X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me right now, punch your things now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. It is so good to see all of you in chat. Before I reveal myself, I want to tell you all, yesterday, due to the tech demons getting me, though don't worry, we found out what was causing the restream, or not the restream, the OBS crashes, which I'll get to in a moment. I went out, and I finally got my hair cut. I'm feeling powerful. I'm feeling clean. Fresh cut. Drippy, if you will. I feel powerful. That's really the only thing. Really, all I could say is I feel powerful. Looking sharp? Thank you. I appreciate it. It is so good to see all of you. Hey there, Delancer, Perry Icefire, Astronaut Lad, Lefty Jetta. Good to see you, Mr. Incredible. What's up? Ride the rails. Hello. Nice cut. Can't chat. Defending liberty. No problem. Kill those bugs or bots. What's up, Summerstar? How are you, Zan? I'm doing really well. How are you? What's up, Transgender Gal? TSW Shadow Wolf, good to see ya. Lucid Burgundy, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Over in YouTube chat, welcome Sunbeam. Grain Brain Guy, welcome. Joe Hale, welcome. And Galaxy Bomb, good to see ya. Emily Chertos, welcome. Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, you can always come to the website and be part of this chat, the real chat, the chat that I read. Hunter Biden is suing Fox News? Sheesh! I have a lot backed up for us to cover right now, okay? I appreciate the recommendations, though. I do appreciate the recommendations. I'm still in fucking Florida. Things are as good as they can be, considering, lol. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're able to escape. Doing fine, Zan. I'm a bit tired and will probably get me some coffee in a bit, but having a good time nonetheless. I'm a little tired, too. I'm gonna try to push for, like, 4 minimum segments. I'll try to go for 6 if I can, but I really want to squeeze in some Fallout New Vegas after segments today. It has been days and days I have been craving more Fallout New Vegas, and I have not been able to stream. And, yeah, but what I did do, however... Okay, allow me to explain to you what was causing the crashes. So, before, I thought the crashes were being caused by an outdated plugin, or plugins. And to be honest, that could have been the case. It is very, very possible that that's what was going on. The problem is, the crashes continued. We did see a case where I deleted a couple plugins, and for like a few weeks we had no problems, as you guys saw. And then the crashes recurred. So it was like, okay, maybe it was partially a plugin problem, but I couldn't find any other... I had no other plugins. There was nothing else that could have been causing it. So I eventually narrowed it down to what is the only anomalous thing about my streaming setup that could be a problem. And I realized, not New Vegas, OBS, we're not talking about New Vegas. I realized it was Restream. I streamed to YouTube, and I used to stream to Twitch through it too, on Restream. So I went ahead and I decided to check Restream's website to see if there could be anything wrong there. I went to their encoder page, and I ran a speed test. They had different speed tests to run for different regional servers, but I chose the auto one, which is the fastest one for me. And it was getting pathetic speeds compared to what my internet speed tests had. Which meant that whatever reason, case, I don't know why, Restream was, like, bottlenecking the shit out of my upload rate and my upload speed and my upload quality for streaming. It was butchering it. And so I decided, with Ethan's help, we went through, we switched everything up, got all the settings worked out for everything to be perfect, for streaming directly to YouTube using YouTube's like stream key thing, because it's a different layout, different system, like it pops. It's how Ethan streams, and I haven't streamed like this in like 4 or 5 years, so I totally forgot how this layout worked. But yeah, it's so far been much better, and on top of that, yeah, there are tech demons, and then there's Ethan, who's a tech angel, exactly. And then on top of that, there's an even cooler bonus. Now, there is one drawback to it. OBS does not let you select separate bit rates to record, like natively to your computer, and a bit rate to stream at, right? Ideally, I would record at like a bit rate of 6,000 or 8,000, right? However, if I set that like to be my streaming bit rate, which it is right now, if I stream a game, the game is going to be unwatchable when my character's moving around and, like, the camera is moving through, like, across different environments and what have you. It's going to turn into a blurry, pixelated, blocky mess, and you guys won't enjoy watching it. However, YouTube allows you to max out at 51,000 kilobits per second, 51 megabits per second, of upload speed and upload data for the best possible quality at 1080p 60. And I found out that I can change that live while I'm streaming with no repercussions. I did it just a second ago, actually, because I had it on 51,000. Now, I need to switch it back down to 6,000 for recording segments, because if I record segments with 51,000 bitrate, the recordings will be so big my editor can't download them. So there's that. If we can fix that situation, but even then there's other things too, like Google Drive is how we send the info between each other. The data would be so big that within like a week, Google Drive will have reached its maximum of storable data. You know, so there's like a lot of reasons why recording at 51,000 kilobits per second is not a thing we can do. However, What I can do is I can do my recordings, my segments at 6,000, and then just go into the settings here and switch it up to 51,000 right before we start New Vegas, assuming I don't forget, and we're all good. Like, we're set. Like, I have high quality, like, literally the peak of how good a 1080p 60 FPS gaming stream can look live on YouTube. That is as good as it gets, with all the best encoder settings. So I'm excited to stream New Vegas today, because I tested it. I tested 51,000 kilobits per second on New Vegas. I didn't do anything. I just logged into my save and walked around the camp I logged out in for a minute, and, like, streamed to a private stream, and just watched said private stream to see what the quality was like. It is... If I wasn't asking you guys to look for problems in the quality, which you could find if you look hard enough and you squint, you would not notice. You would just watch it and not even think for a second about any shortcomings in video quality caused by YouTube compression. And it was glorious. I am so excited for tonight's Fallout New Vegas stream. The quality is very high. Zan, what's your Twitch name? I'm gonna migrate. Also, you should watch Gen V. It's actually kind of good despite it being a spinoff. So for one, I'm not actually live on Twitch right now. I'm only live on YouTube. And the chat you see on screen is my custom website chat, xanderhall.com/live, which is actually right up there. I believe should be right up there in that little pinned message in the chat there. And also, I've seen Gen V. It's really good. Yeah, I really like Gen V. I love The Boys, and Gen V was great. I'm really excited for The Boys Season 4, I believe we're going on to. Nice, TSW Shadow Wolf. I'm hyped for you. You can use Google accounts to sign up. Yes, you can. If you already have a YouTube account, you can literally just sign up through that Google account on my website. No need for, like, setting up all that account bullshit. You just have to pick a username. So anyone else watch From recently? Last couple days I've been hyper-focused on it because of how good it is, lol. Yeah, people in chat, I've got a lot of people addicted to it. My mom is hooked on it. She finished Season 1 and is ready for Season 2 like you guys are, waiting on the next watch party. We'll probably, maybe, potentially do the next watch party tomorrow. I honestly think tomorrow's when we're gonna do our next watch party of From. I think tonight we do more New Vegas, and then tomorrow, assuming I can get everybody together, would be a really good day for me at least to do the From watch party. From Season 3 is being delayed to fall. Oh no, it's been delayed? I thought that was possible considering there was recent images of them doing a shoot somewhere, which means reshoots. Like, and that happens all the time. Reshoots are quite common, but, like, yeah, that sucks. That makes sense. If there were, like, weeks ago, there were people getting footage of them, like, filming the show with their, like, camera phones through the trees, then, yeah, it makes sense. Also, Zan Collins. No Collins for a little bit. No Collins for a little bit. I gotta get myself, like, back onto the track of getting content out 3 times a day after that fucking tech demon attack we had. It put me behind on my 3 uploads a day schedule. I had to get that going and with a backlog before I like to dedicate a whole stream to Collins. Because I'm gonna do Collins, I want to dedicate a whole stream to it, if that makes sense. Maybe that sounds weird to you guys, but I don't know. Maybe if you guys are streamers, you'd get it more. But it feels really weird doing segments before and then call-ins, because the segments kind of wear me out, and then I do the call-ins and I'm all like, I don't know, it feels like I might be rushing to get them done before I can kind of finish up for the day. And so for me, I feel like just dedicating the whole stream to being call-ins and doing them for as long as I can do them, just straight up, is not only more fair for you guys, but it's also gonna be more concise and streamlined for me. God, I pulled some weird-ass gunk out of my eye, dude. You ever, like, wake up, go through your day, and then you take, like, the first shower of the day, like, at 11 a.m., and then, like, you blast your face with hot water, you get out, and then your eyes get all, like, murky afterwards, then you're just like, oh, let me rub my eyes for a second. It's like, oh my god, all the crusty-ass sleep in my eyes is now a goo that's like coming out like tears. What the fuck? Because the shower moistens up your eyes. Happens to me. Granted, I stayed up a little later last night than I probably should have and then woke up really early, so I'm a bit more tired than usual. You guys are gonna have to forgive me for that, because I'm gonna be doing a lot of like rubbing my eyes this stream probably. They're a little irritated. They're a little irritated. But my haircut is clean. I shaved, so you guys can observe my jawline. I know you guys like it. See, I can now hit the perfect Chad face. Now I don't have like all that hair covering up my my beautiful bone structure. Yo, what happened to the last 2 streams? The Tech Demons got him, Ninja Not 9000. I scheduled them. I prepared for them. I hit the go live button, and then OBS fucking crashed. And the beautiful thing is, if OBS crashes and you restart it and go live again, doesn't just resume the stream like you would hope it would do. It makes a whole new one, requiring me to go back and delete the old stream. Best case scenario, go back and delete the old stream and redirect people to the new stream, which loses you a bunch of viewers, and I have to like replace the thumbnail back with the normal one and like update the title, and then I have to put it back in the right playlist and re-feature it and everything. And then after that, I can get to going live again. But lately with these crashes, what would happen is they'd just be repetitive. Like you just couldn't like, I couldn't just keep restarting OBS and make it not happen, you know? I had to do something to make it not happen. Xander Hall, while sleeping, your eye pushes out mucus through your tear ducts and then dries out, which becomes sleep. Yes, I am aware. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the medical lesson though, but I'm aware of what it is. It's not fun. Alright. Hey, Slashy, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. Very pog. Says, link list for the start of stream, particularly the Stellar Blade stuff is cringe comedy. What is this? Mario Kart, Cybertruck, Free Stellar Blade. Okay, interesting. Well, hey, I appreciate the recommendation, Slashy. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the $5 and the content suggestions. I'll go ahead and add these to my list. I'm gonna have to write them down after streaming the scroll. But I've got a big backlog to cover already, so we're gonna be getting to those probably late, you know? So true, Mr. Inedible. Guys, today I saw what is now my favorite gun meme, simply because it might be the most wholesome gun meme ever. And I feel like I could develop a whole story from it, you know? Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Oh, fantastic. Bro, why do you still have that fixed stock on your AR? And it's him shooting his AR-15, and he turns around and lifts the little tab on the back of the stock and says, "Want some jelly beans?" Because he's storing jelly beans inside the stock of his AR-15. It's just the dumbest but most wholesome thing ever. Because, like, when I first saw it at a glance, you expect it to be some racist meme. I instantly was expecting a racist, like, right-wing meme. And instead, he just says, "Want some jelly beans?" And it's funny, too, because you could actually probably store jelly beans in there, and that's not too bad, you know? Want some jelly beans? Yeah, fucking Arthur Morgan. Yeah, I love this meme. And then it gets even funnier. I replied, in clear quotes, "Why do you need an AR-15?" Like the sarcastic quotes of like it's as if this is the response to this question, you know? Like, Why do you need an AR-15? You can store jelly beans in the stock. That's the joke here, and I'm making fun of people who say, why do you need an AR-15? And then this, like, ad libitum fucking, like, probably Warhammer LARP account replies, because pew pew is fun. I'm not sure how you commies are going to get us all in the camps when you won't arm yourselves. Your awesome martial arts will only get you so far. And then, like, a gif of a guy in a panda suit. And it's like, someone already replied, like, dude, you know Xana's pro-gun, right? He did not reply. And I just responded, just explaining the joke to him, because I feel like that's the funnier thing to do, is just explain the joke. You should work on your literacy. I was making fun of people who say, as I put in quotes, why do you need an AR-15? My joke being that the question is so dumb that storing jelly beans in the stock is an equally valid answer to it. Sometimes you have to explain to a conservative that lefties do in fact engage in the practice of comedy, and that not thinking that screaming slurs is funny does not mean that people have zero ability to engage with comedy. Unfortunately, that is a mind virus conservatives have. They think that if like loudly screaming the N-word bass boosted doesn't make you laugh till like your nose is bleeding, then you must be like a completely soulless, like inhuman comedy black hole. But unfortunately for them, lefty humor is a little deeper, which I kind of appreciate. I feel like my humor can be a little dry sometimes, but then it can just jump out of fucking nowhere to being the most jarringly, like, raunchy thing you've ever heard in your life, which I think is a good thing. I like to keep you all on your toes. For all you know, I could just go on to, like, a really in-depth explanation of something gross that would make you all spam, I'm eating, you know? I've done that before. It's funny. It's really funny. Did you see the military is going away with the Glock is going away from the Glock to the SIG, which is a modular handgun? I'm familiar with that. I don't think they're actually going from Glock to SIG. I think they already went from Glock to SIG, and I think they're going from SIG to something else, actually. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think SIG has been the go-to for a while now. SIGs are great, and I like them a lot, though I will still stand by Glock as probably being the best, like, starter, like, consumer-level handgun, just due to how much stuff is made, like, aftermarket, to make shooting Glocks more fun and cheap. And then, on top of that, there's some problems with, I almost said Berettas for some reason, with, SIGs that I know cause some problems in the realm of law enforcement. There is a pretty known issue with dropping SIGs. I forget which SIG it is. It might be a few different lines of their handguns. But I know that there was this case where, like, bumping the back of the gun hard enough while it's holstered, dropping it, and in some cases even just letting the slide go and letting it chamber around, or letting the slide go while a round's already chambered. In some cases it would just go off, you know? And they fixed that. I heard about that, but it was still the thing that made me decide to get a Glock instead of a SIG, primarily. That was my go-to reason. Obviously, on top of that, there's a lot more, you know, things I can get for my Glock. Like, hopefully pretty soon, I'll be able to get a Glock conversion kit that basically turns a Glock 19, like mine, into a little, like, 9mm carbine, you know? Closest thing you can get to a semi-auto rifle legally in the state of Washington. So I would love to be able to get one of those. Thank you to the people in chat who told me about those Glock conversion kits. Xanderhall, you could cut a steak with your chin? Oh, because it's sharp. Thank you. I appreciate that. My chin has cut a lot of steak, though, to be fair, assuming you mean, like, my jaw and my teeth that here, I've eaten a lot of steak. You know, honestly, it's probably part of my jawline is eating so much steak and jerky. God, I fucking love jerky. If I go to a gas station, especially now, because sometimes I go to the grocery store, like me and my mom the other day were at the grocery store to do some errands, and we're walking around shopping, and sometimes I still haven't quite, even at 24 years old, gotten used to the fact that at the store, I'm paying for everything. Like, even when it's me and my mom going, like, grocery shopping, we're grocery shopping for my house, for her stay at my house, and for me and her foods, and I was buying all of it. So if I saw something on the shelves that I wanted, I could just grab it. Who could tell me otherwise? I'm paying for it, you know? And that's a feeling that just suddenly hits me sometimes in stores, like especially grocery stores, and I suddenly realize I have to exercise great self-control, and I'll be like, okay, I'll get myself a bag of Takis, and that's it. Or maybe like a couple other, like a bar of candy and some Takis. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. It's a liberated feeling, you know? I don't go to a lot of grocery stores. I usually just order my groceries here, and then like everything else I walk for. But we're going to the grocery store and you see all that stuff in there and you're like, ah, fuck. There's nothing but my own restraint stopping me from buying that, I don't know, fucking stupid thing, you know? I still ask my grandma's permission even when I have money to get my own stuff. It's just a force of habit. Exactly, right? I spent 18 years of my life basically having to, like, ask for permission to walk, like, 5 feet away from, like, a parental figure. Not really, but you know what I mean. Like, to do stuff like that, even spend money. I wasn't really allowed to, like, spend my own money until I was an adult. And so, being an adult, even at 24 years old, it's always funny when it just kind of hits you. Huh. You know? I could buy out every bit of candy on this shelf. This candy is, like, 40 cents a bar or something. Like, I don't have a ton of money, but I have enough money to buy every Reese's cup on this shelf. Like, right now, I could do that. And the only thing stopping me is me not doing it. But I bought some Takis the other day. And I ate Takis for the second time in my life. My first time having Takis was way back in 2018. I loved them. They were they were green. Like, they were some hyper spicy green flavor. They were literally green. It was like it had like a nuclear like radiation logo on the bag. Like, there was a nuclear fallout symbol, whatever that like symbol is, the yellow and the black like thing. Was it wasabi? Yeah, it might have been wasabi. That was the first one that I ever tried. And then the other day, I got the jalapeno. They were very red. They were like blood red. And they were like jalapeno something or another. And there was just a lot of fire. A whole lot of fire on the bag, okay? Just a shitload of fire. And so I decided to get the spiciest looking one. Radioactivity or bio... It was the biohazard... No, it was radioactivity, I think. I don't think it was the biohazard symbol. I think it was radioactivity. But basically, I got the reddest, fieriest, most spicy-looking one. And I went home, sat on the couch. Me and my mom were watching the Fallout show. Cracked that thing open and started eating. After about 5 or 6 chips, I started to realize just how much I was sweating and just how much I was fighting the spiciness, the delicious spiciness, to keep eating because they're so fucking good. And by the time I finished the bag, I turned around to look at my mom, and there was sweat dripping down every, like, sharp part of my face. So my chin was collecting droplets of sweat, and they were dropping down. My nose had tons of sweat droplets. My brow covered in sweat. My ears were dripping sweat off my earlobes, like constant drips of sweat, because like so much sweat was coming down from the top of my head through my hair. It was fucking crazy how spicy those fuckers were, and I ate the whole goddamn bag because they were so good. I fought through the spice. That's how you... God, I love Takis. I had to buy more Takis. No, I was literally a cartoon character eating spicy food. My mom might be able to send a photo to show you guys how fucking bedraggled I was. I don't even know what kind of word would properly describe the state I was in. I think Takis are nasty. What the fuck is the matter with you? What? What CPU goes best with a 660 XT? Well, I definitely couldn't tell you. I'm an NVIDIA guy with my GPUs. Broke my heart when I realized that Takis, at least regular Takis, are more sour than spicy. You probably just started with one of the more sour flavors. I really like the more sour ones for sure. But I assure you, there are some insanely hot flavors of Takis that will make you sweat. I have a pretty high sweat tolerance, you know? Like, I enjoy spicy food. I have a pretty high spice tolerance, and I can handle some spice. And I still handled that spice, but it was one of those times where, like, you're constantly having to remind yourself not to use the hand with the Taki dust to wipe the sweat off your face, or God forbid out of your eyes, you know? Or otherwise you're fucked, like, forever. Like, I'm pretty sure on the back of the bag for Takis it says, if you get any of this in your eyes, don't get any in the other one or you're fucked. Pretty much. Like, there's really nothing you can do if you get fucking Taki dust in your eyes. The Underworld Saga for Epic, the concept musical, came out recently and the entire community was bawling their eyes out because the song of the Underworld, specifically the part where Odysseus realizes his mom died. Huh. Interesting.
Is Lucifer...
What the fuck? Pepper T21, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Sent me a single link. No context, just a single link. Let me update the dono goal. And it's a YouTube short from the guy who makes the funny, like, Are Necromorphs Breedable videos. And this video is called Lucifer Gat Lore. Is Lucifer from Has-Been Hotel breedable? I hate you guys.
Lucifer breedable. Let's say hypothetically you ended up at a hotel in hell that rehabilitates demons to get into heaven. It'd be important to know whether or not the most hated being in all of creation is breedable. In the show Has-Been Hotel, Lucifer is shown to be able to transform into different animals during his fight with Adam, and one of them is a snake. Having Lucifer stay in this form would be a perfect handled specimen for Sloppy Toppy, as snakes are well known for swallowing things. It also helps that Lucifer has the ability to give consent, as he's still able to talk and reason in his animal form. He's even shown to have the ability to manipulate this mysterious liquid. That is most likely piss. I don't think I need to elaborate further.
I don't think I need to elaborate further. No, you don't. I was AFK, what's going on? Don't judge me for what the people who donate to me send me and make me watch, okay? You're not allowed to go AFK and then come back and see me watching that and then judge me for it when someone else donated it while you were gone, okay? Just know that's against the rules here. I'm almost at the point where I can eat ghost peppers with no drink. Not yet, but almost. But I still like Takis. Joe Hale, are you just like trying to like destroy your ability to like any flavors ever? What the fuck are you doing to yourself? Jesus Christ. Oh, guys. Holy crap. I am so excited. I am so excited for the future of something that you guys might be surprised about. DayZ. DayZ. Not DayZ standalone. You see, the other day, I was browsing Twitter, okay? I was browsing Twitter, and a video came up that really caught my eye. Now, if you've ever played DayZ before, or literally any Arma game, which is what DayZ's engine is built on, then you'll know, like, the performance, the graphics, all of that is, like, the most broken and awful ever when it comes to Bohemia Interactive games. Except recently, they released what is effectively Arma 4, but it's called Arma 3 Reforger. The first couple weeks it came out, it had some pretty bad issues with, like, lag and crashes, but they released some post-patches, and now, after just, like, 2 weeks or so, it is the best Arma experience I have ever seen. And I saw this gameplay on Twitter. Now, it's a little, like, grainy, just because it's Twitter video, but, you know, regardless, you'll be able to appreciate the detail, the, like, draw distance, the LOD quality, the frame rate, the stability, etc. with this video, unless it's Twitter and it fucking lags, because Twitter videos will do that. But this was my introduction to how smooth Arma 3 Reforger is. And if you don't know how fucked Arma 3 and everything before it, including DayZ standalone, is performance-wise and optimization-wise, you don't know how good this is.
Je scrute, je vois rien.
Sur le sud-ouest.
There's like 64 players or something here fighting. Maybe more. Possibly 90. Yeah, helicopters, tanks, vehicles.
Mais toi, reste sur le gauche de la route, comme ça le camion peut se mettre derrière nous. Je suis en rade. Vas-y, vas-y, couvre. Oh la vache! Oh la vache!
This is Arma 3 Reforger, a different game. And so I was like, alright, we need DayZ on this shit right away. We need DayZ on this. Like, they need to make a DayZ mod for this. Because this is an Arma game. They need to make a DayZ mod for this. Because this is what we need. A well-performing, well-optimized DayZ. And I looked on YouTube. It's already fucking a thing. And not only that, but despite only having been in development for like a month or two, it's already more stable than any version of DayZ that has ever come before it. DayZ Reforger. Dude. Guys. I think DayZ is so back.
Welcome to...
I think DayZ is, like, really back.
Welcome to DayZ 2.0. This is DayZ reimagined in the latest Infusion engine, showing us what DayZ could look like with current up-to-date graphics. And we were amazed to find out that they've actually added base building to the game, so we had no choice but to jump in and see it for ourselves. We got log pile here, so that's how you get your wood. You have to use a log pile. So we should build our base near here.
What is DayZ? It's a zombie survival game, but it's like you make a character, you get plopped into a random point in a huge fucking map. Like a huge fucking map. Like possibly one of the... Like if you look up biggest open world game maps in gaming... and you, like, watch one of those scale videos where it, like, scrolls through, like, the different maps, like, on a big plane, and it shows you the scale. DayZ's Chernarus map is, like, in the top 5 biggest maps in all of gaming. So, a huge fucking map, up to, like, 90 players on normal DayZ, like DayZ standalone, just all spread around, and you're just looting buildings, killing zombies, and when you encounter players, you've got in-game voice chat, that's, like, proximity chat, and you can fight, kill each other, loot each other, eat each other, become friends, build up a group and dominate the server, whatever you choose to do. There's base building, heavy survival. It's been around for a long time, since Arma 2 DayZ mod, and then there was the DayZ standalone, which has been in development for like 14 years, and then there's this, which has already surpassed that in like a couple months. Like, dude, the
Far down there, you got a
the
rock. I think there's a
visuals
rock
and the
here,
performance.
Right? Is this going to just double check?
No.
There's a rock.
It's
Yeah, I don't think it, but it looks like a.
it's a
quite
fucking
red.
dream.
Might give you like ore.
Maybe.
Like, this is what I would dream about for the future of DayZ. It's not perfect, obviously, because it's still pretty early in development, but, like, the fact that it's better off than fucking standalone already is a huge deal. And the fact that the performance is so smooth. Ugh. The DayZ Banov map is 256 kilometers squared. Yeah, no, the maps are fucking enormous. Like, actually huge. If the map is that big, then there's probably not much interesting stuff to see. There are a lot of POIs and a lot of cities and towns, Lucid Burgundy. It's based off of, it's literally like, I think a 1-to-1 recreation of a real, like, region of, like, like Eastern Europe or something. Or like the Western, like, old Soviet satellite state area, kind of. I don't know where it's supposed to be, honestly. But it is a real location, that I know. Or a bunch of the places in the map are real locations. And a lot of it's like woods and long roads and stuff for sure. But, like, it's not a story game. It's not like an open world story game. The story is what you make of it by running into other players and seeing what happens from that. And you can get helicopters and planes and boats and insane weapons and ammo and attachments and build up just vehicles, cars, tanks, APCs, armored vehicles, not helicopters, fucking motorcycles. So you can build up like a gang in your zombie survival, gang, and like roam the lands, ruling the wasteland if you want. A lot of servers are roleplay servers, so it's super fun. Realistic zombie simulator, yeah. Good one, Mr. Inedible. It was based on either Poland or Ukraine. I think it's Ukraine, honestly. Xanderhall, I got a quick short meme. What's this?
Today,
What is this? Only pause. The music. What's this?
I wanted to eat a croissant. So I went to a place that sells croissant. And I bought a croissant. And I returned home with the croissant. And then I ate the croissant. Today,
Croissant. That's how it's pronounced by those fucking French degenerates. Why do we allow the French? I'm genuinely curious about that. Like, how strong are they as like a nation? Could we like conquer them and annex their land? You know, like, is that a thing we could do? I feel like they're not that strong, you know? They like waving that white flag. Xanderhall, no? They have nukes. They have less land. And we have more nukes. Do the math. Looking clean, Zan? France, until recently, had economic control over their former colonies. Ah. Don't the French have nukes? Yes, I just acknowledged that point. The French do have nukes, and not as many as we do, or as much land as we do. So, do the math, like I said. They'll fight us real hard the first time. They'll fight us real hard the first time. The second time, on the other hand, well, Zan mewing so hard, we finna call it a Mewtwo. God. I'm gonna be doing that, like, all the fucking time. Dubus Goobus meme? That's a purple Link Summer Star.
Oh, wow.
No, we've seen this one. What? You guys love spamming me the same Sonic memes. The same, it's always the same ones, too. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you. Hey, if you're watching the stream and you enjoy, please consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up really does go a long way. For those of you guys that don't know, the like button is basically a prod to YouTube that trains the algorithm to push my content out into more people's recommended sections and more people's, like, sub feeds, more people's, like, autoplay stuff on YouTube. It basically boosts my channel. So if you want to hit that like button, regardless of what you're watching or when you're watching, it really helps a lot. So please consider hitting that like button. If you haven't already, consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, please consider maybe, I don't know, if you want to support me financially and you got the money for it, maybe, just kidding, but unless, donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link in the description. But there is also a link down below to join my free Discord server, which is a dope community where I host watch parties and call-ins and game events and all that cool stuff. It's basically the hub for my fan base. So if you want to join that, please consider doing so. The link is down below in the description. It's totally free and very easy. God, my left eye is a-burning with tiredness. When's the next watch party gonna be, Xander Hall? I'm pretty sure it will be tomorrow night. Though I will have to ask Balth, Heavy Gretel, and a Pillow and see if they're free for it. You got 100 super credits. Which bond should you buy first? Honestly, buy the most recent one at any given time. It would be the advice I'd give. And then backtrack as you go and get more medals, because the weapons in the newest war bond are typically going to be better. Got D&D tomorrow night, bud? Ooh, shit. Unfortunately, chat, it seems like we will not be able to do from tomorrow. No watch party tomorrow night, because Balth has D&D. See, you guys might have thought I was being too mean saying I hate D&D before, but you guys are going to start feeling the same way. Tonight? No, not tonight. Heavy Gretel won't be available tonight. And that's certainly, can't speak for the availability for a Pillow, that's for sure. Ugh. God, why is my left eye burning today? I know it's because I'm tired, but, like, can it stop? I think the only cure might be to go get a Monster Energy and blast myself with a nice caffeine dose. Yeah, my eyes won't stop watering. I'm gonna go get some caffeine. I'm gonna grab a Monster. We should hype people up with the Season 2 trailer? Nah. We're gonna get into segments in just a moment. I'll be right back. I need to go get some Monster because my eyes will not stop watering from the tiredness, and I need to get some caffeine. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I have Monsieur NOG. Can you own an MP7 in California? No. I'm pretty sure, well, no. Because it's got a short, yeah, no, they just, literally anything, like I think, no, I don't think you can own an MP7 in California. Not even a modified one that... No, I don't think in any form. Just the... I think it's the form factor of the MP7 regardless, that would make it completely illegal and unmodifiable even for California compliance. So, like, no, you just couldn't get one in California, I'm afraid, HyperFox. For no other reason than regardless of how you modify it, the type of gun it is, the form factor of it, are the standards that the ATF has banned. Well, not the ATF, but California has banned. And then the ATF will enforce that ban. Don't grab your monster on stream. You'll violate TOS. Good one. I'm playing the Vampire Son of Strahd in my Tuesday game. Oh, cool, Balthazar. That's dope. For those of you guys that don't know, I did a brief run in the Curse of Strahd campaign with some friends. There was a lot of homebrew in it, so, you know, not all of it's one-to-one, but it was quite good. It was quite good. All right, let me see. What do we got? What do we got for today's first segmentaruni today? Oh, yes. I know a good story for us to start on. Okay. What the Sigma? YouTube. What are you doing? Can I not sort by, like, category of content? Ah, yes I can. Whoop, 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 whoop. Actually, wait, is this one better? Yes, it is. Okay. What the Sigma? Alright. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. Hello. So, if you guys have been following politics since, like, 2017, which I have, actually, not always on the right side of things, to be clear, but I have, and this is at least one issue that I've remained consistently right on, even back when I was a little shithead chud. And that is the topic of net neutrality. I feel like Donald Trump appointing Ajit Pai to be the chairman of the FCC, who would go on to, in the most cringy, poor optics way possible, attempt to sell a internet restricting, freedom restricting, quality destroying, monopoly enforcing policy that would affect the ISP industry, something that is already rife with all of these things already. Like, nobody found out that that the repealing of net neutrality and what it would do. No one heard that news and was like, ah, yes, we have plenty of internet speed and stability to spare. Okay? No. That was not the case. And as it turns out, many of you might not have really noticed a difference after net neutrality got taken away. I honestly think I did. I thought for a while maybe I was just feeling placebo and maybe it didn't have much of a difference at all. But apparently it really did. And apparently I wasn't the only person to notice. And during COVID, when a lot of people were using their internet to stream, and a lot of these people were using their high-speed, maximum service internet to stream, and as a lot more people get to understand their internet service connections, know how to test them, know how to figure out when they're not getting the service that they're paying for, there's been a pretty heavy push against the loss of net neutrality since COVID, when people could really feel the difference. And because of that, and we can thank Biden for this, by the way, in his administration, not having Republicans in charge, the FCC has voted to restore net neutrality, which means faster and more stable internet speeds that are cheaper and considered a utility, by the way, are on the way once this takes effect. By the way, part of what losing net neutrality meant was that internet was no longer considered a utility, meaning prices went up massively, the required stability went down substantially, meaning that you might have noticed since the loss of net neutrality, your internet will just regularly cut out for no reason, a lot more than it used to. Because, like, before it would be, I don't know, like a station somewhere got fucked up and they needed to do repairs or reset something, and it was usually a brief and rare thing. Nowadays, it feels like they do the internet equivalent of rolling blackouts, depending on where you live. Like, have you guys ever... Yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. Like, it feels like this was taken advantage of way further than just like, some streaming services end up having their speeds toggled for quality, you know, something like that. Like, that was, I feel, the best case scenario, it turns out. And what actually happened was we have been slowly frog-boiled by these ISPs since 2017, and a lot of us haven't even really consciously noticed how bad our internet service has gotten compared to how it used to be. Even though internet in general has gotten stronger, better, we have better speeds, we have better infrastructure, the actual quality of service has dropped for what we are paying for. And that is something we barely noticed in a lot of ways. What is net neutrality? I just got here. Well, we're about to find out. But to really simplify it, net neutrality was basically a set of rules the FCC put into place and enforced that mandated that ISPs don't show favoritism in the amount of data streaming capacity they afford users based on what websites they're using. So let's say they're using Netflix, but the ISP is in some, like, the same pocket as, like, Warner Discovery or something. Maybe like Time Warner Cable internet services don't do as well on Netflix as if you're using like HBO Max. I don't know how to make like a good company by company example here, but basically, you know, a bunch of companies are owned by like the same companies, and so the idea is that your ISP might start to, you know, throttle things, or even just have the it opens up a lot of ability for monopoly as well. There's already a ton of monopoly in the ISP space, and the loss of internet, of net neutrality makes it so that people are even more pigeonholed into fewer and the only options, right? Like, everyone needs internet more and more with the passing day. Internet is a required thing to exist in the modern world, and yeah. Xfinity is the worst of them, which is where Ajit came from. Exactly. That is a perfect example. Like, Xfinity getting away with what it can in many places. Like, you know what I'm talking about. If you've had Xfinity internet, you know exactly what I mean when I say Xfinity getting away with what they get away with. That shit was because of net neutrality. Now, I've got really good Xfinity internet because I literally house shopped with stable, strong, available internet as one of the, like, as the form front thing I was looking for, okay? Like, I would have gotten a place with one less bedroom or bathroom in exchange for, like, better internet. And this is the best internet you can get in Seattle at the moment. However, I'd like to see how much better it's going to get after this, because we have been promised now better and more stable speeds, cheaper speeds even. Like, apparently higher quality services are supposed to get cheaper because of this. Like, if you're already paying for internet right now, it's possible that your monthly payments are going to get cheaper because of this FCC decision.
The Federal Communications Commission is set to restore net neutrality. The vote passed 3-2 across party lines on Thursday. Democrats voted in favor, while Republicans opposed.
Obviously, Republicans hate your freedoms, they hate the internet, and they want to destroy it, as obvious with the fact they're passing bills everywhere to try to, like, restrict access to it, ban porn, all that good stuff.
The move makes internet providers treat all web traffic equally, meaning they cannot ban or slow particular websites. Let's bring in Chris Sprigman for some analysis. He's a professor at NYU Law School, and he's the co-director at the school's Engelberg Center on Innovation Law and Policy. Thanks so much for being with us. So after the Trump administration rescinded net neutrality, you wrote a brief against the move on behalf of...
It's like another example of why electoral politics is so important. Even if you don't like the two old wrinkly fucks running against each other at the forefront of the political race, you have to admit one party actively goes out of its way to proudly show you the ways in which it is going to try and destroy your lives, while the other is actively opposing those motions. For as bad as the Democrats are on many things, I think Israel is probably the most forefront of those things at the moment. There really is a stark difference between the two parties. We need to constantly remind ourselves of that. Like, net neutrality is something that, regardless of how politically disconnected you are, it affects you. Because everybody fucking uses the internet. And even non-political content creators, back when net neutrality got, like, pulled back, were all making videos about how we need to save net neutrality. I'm surprised there's far less hype or commotion about the fact that net neutrality is coming back, when literally, 5, 6, maybe 7 years ago now, the entire mainstream YouTube space was talking about how we needed to save it. And it's weird that, like, nobody ever attributed the loss of net neutrality to Trump. Like, I think the left did, and rightfully so, but you rarely ever saw, despite the fact Trump himself appointed Ajit Pai, despite that, you never saw a lot of, like, the YouTubers criticizing that policy change and the loss of net neutrality as a thing that Trump is responsible for, because while they wanted to talk about politics, they didn't want to talk about politics, you know? I don't know. I just think it's funny.
Of more than 100 congressional lawmakers, what was your argument?
So our argument was that the FCC under the Obama administration had properly classified internet service as a telecommunications service under federal communications law. That was the way that it should be regulated. That gave the FCC power to make.
And it was also considered a utility. And this is an important part too. It massively lowered prices for, like, entry prices to internet service, even solid internet service. So a big part of this literally comes down to things as simple as how much are you paying for your internet?
Make sure that the cable companies that control most internet access in this country don't abuse their very powerful position. That argument, I think, has eventually won out. The Biden administration has reclassified now internet access as a telecommunications service, and this gives the FCC some more regulatory power.
Well, some states like California already have their own net neutrality rules on the books. So once this is enacted, will people really notice a difference when they're on the internet?
Yeah, so what's going on here is the federal government is confirming and cementing in place rules that are very popular, and that is, as you point out, a lot of populous states have already put into place. So this is not as dramatic a move as you may think. This is, however, important.
Well, this is the most popular decision ever made outside of Washington. You step into Washington, and there's a very partisan split on who's in favor of and who's against net neutrality. It is the Democrats are in favor of it, and the Republicans are against it. And then you leave Washington, you talk to the average person, even Republican voters. I genuinely don't think I've ever seen a single Republican defend or, like, the going after of net neutrality or attacking net neutrality. Like, outside of, like, corporate stooges like Ajit Pai himself. And he didn't come from Xfinity. He came from Verizon, I believe, which could be Verizon, actually. I think Xfinity is Verizon. Maybe I don't know. Regardless, I know he came from Verizon, so Xfinity might be just, like, part of Verizon, one of their companies, a rebrand for all I know. They do that all the time. Like, Bright House got bought by and then rebranded into Spectrum, I remember. And I lived in Florida, so I knew Bright House for most of my life as the cable and ISP. This is, like, outside of Washington, even talking to Republicans, net neutrality is extremely popular. This is not, like, an unprecedented thing for it to come back by any means. Like, nobody but bought out corporate Republicans hate net neutrality. Like, Republican voters don't hate net neutrality. It's literally just Republican politicians.
Because it is confirming that this is going to be the regulation going forward.
So it's interesting. This will not meaningfully expand internet access for millions of Americans. It's still too expensive. So what happens, or what needs to happen, Chris, you think, for that to change?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So net neutrality is great. It prevents incumbents who control access to the internet, cable companies, from discriminating against services that you might want to.
The problem is in America, you still have to pay for utilities you need to live, like electricity, water, internet. Like, I get that these things on a surface level, it makes sense you have to pay for these things, but when you really think about it, it's really fucked up. Housing, water access, electricity to see and have, like, basic climate control. These are not really things that, like, I think people should necessarily need to earn, and if they have not, quote-unquote, earned it, then fuck them, they better figure it out. Like, that is what is fundamentally so broken about our system. Like, step one, day one, you know? So fundamentally, the fact that internet is something that people either have to go without or pay for is a problem. Because especially these days, you literally can't get a job without the internet. How many times did you hear an old person tell you to just fill out to write out a resume and then to just go door to door to different businesses and insist on them hiring you and refuse to leave until they do, or they threaten to call the cops? How many of you have heard that? My uncle had me do that before I became a YouTuber, you know? But, like, that is how a lot of even, like, Gen X older people genuinely conceptualize the job market. Nowadays, it is almost impossible. Not impossible, but almost impossible to get a job without the internet. You need the internet to get a job. So... and you need a job to get money, to pay for utilities and a place to live and everything you need, including an internet connection. So it's like the fact that people need a job to make money, to get the thing you need nowadays to get a job and make money, that's a pretty broken cycle, right? And obviously there are a lot of people who will be fine in that situation. A lot of people are. But there's a whole heckin' fuckload of people who are not. You like that? Follow up heckin' with fuck.
Access, but it's not going to make broadband access cheaper. The FCC has a lot of power to do that, but if you look at the FCC order, they say, well, we're not going to regulate price. We're not going to require something called local loop unbundling.
He made you threaten to call the cops? Your uncle is a Okay, Gamer Man, you are the only person in chat who interpreted what I said that way. I hate telling stories sometimes because there are people who will half listen and then confidently assert that something they half heard or think they half heard is like what was said, and then state that is what what they heard. No, I said you go in, you refuse to leave unless they hire you, or until they threaten to call the cops, right? Like, I want a job. No, we won't hire you. Well, I'm not going to leave till you hire me. Well, we're not going to hire you. Well, I'm not leaving till you hire me. Well, we're going to call the cops. Okay, have a good one then. Basically that, right?
They disclaim the intent to do the things that could make broadband cheaper. Now, maybe one of the reasons for that is they see competition coming from so-called 5G mobile services, which actually can be used in many areas to provide quite speedy home internet access. So the FCC can do a lot without regulating prices or mandating network access. They can do a lot to ease the entry of those 5G providers by, for example, reallocating spectrum and redoing rules to make spectrum usage more efficient, more effective. Maybe that's what they have in mind. We'll see.
All right, more to come. Professor Chris Sprigman.
Baller. Dude, this is huge. Net neutrality getting taken away from us was like something that I felt like at the time when, like, a couple months later nothing really felt different. I was like, I guess that was just sort of a boy who cried wolf situation. And then over the next couple years, I really feel like, and at the time I wrote it off as like, maybe it's just the current place I live and my, like, the internet infrastructure here at this current place that I live, like, going to shit. But then I moved. I moved from Hernando County to Tampa. The internet was spotty and shit there, too. with a good connection, good internet services. Spotty shit constantly going out, sometimes every other day, usually at night. Like rolling internet, like outages, it felt like. And that happened in Tampa. And then I moved back to Hernando County for a little while. Continued to happen there. And then I moved to California. Had my apartment there. Continued to happen there. Moved into a different place in California. Still happened there. Moved to a different place, but this time up in Washington. Still happened there, but because of like worse internet services, because it was the internet service there was shit anyway. And then I moved to where my next place in Washington. I moved again. I had to move around a lot because, you know, sometimes you can only get a 6-month lease. And I once again, like the internet was a decent internet service. Like it was a good internet service package. I could run tests and see it's good internet service. But those outages, that lack of stability was constant. Like especially at night, there was like predictable outages. Like you could feel it coming in your gut too. You ever feel like the outages of your internet become so frequent and so predictable that you can feel it coming in your gut before it does? Like you sit at your computer and you're like, feel it deep inside that at some point today your internet's gonna crack out. No, it happens to me. Maybe I've just got like a sixth sense for this kind of thing. And I've noticed these problems becoming more and more consistent. And there was always like spottiness in internet service. I'm not saying this is like a new thing entirely, but it feels like it's gotten more consistent despite the high standard and price of internet paid for as time goes by, and as these companies have been able to get away with less and less FCC oversight. And so I genuinely think that from 2017, which is when the FCC took away net neutrality, the end of 2017, like probably I think it was like December is when it happened or something. From that point on, it really does feel like the internet, the average internet connection has just gotten spottier and spottier and spottier. Hotels too. It feels like that's also been the case. It doesn't feel like anywhere I go in America, it feels like there's been a consistent drop in internet stability since the loss of net neutrality. And I am genuinely curious to see if just like a snap of two fingers, like, oh, what happened? This kind of thing just happens much less all of a sudden after these changes, after we get net neutrality back. I'm really curious to see if we're going to notice a difference now and be able to like track, okay, so that's the shit that the loss of net neutrality was responsible for. I see. We'll have to find out. Well, hey, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. For those of you guys that don't know, it's basically like prodding YouTube to push my content in the algorithm, training it to recommend my channel to more people. So no matter when or where you're watching right now, every single thumbs up or like really does go a long way, and I really do appreciate it. Also, if you're watching right now and you want to see more from me, consider subscribing, ringing the bell icon, and turning on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And also, don't forget, if you want to support me financially directly and you've got the money for it, it really does help a lot, and I really, really do appreciate it. So you can donate, subscribe, or gift a sub if you can or want to on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. And do not forget, I've got a free-to-join Epic fan Discord server. It is basically the hub of my community. I do watch parties, game events, call-in streams, and there was another thing that we do there too. What was it? Someone brought it up. Someone brought it up and I forgot. Oh, I also make my announcements. I make all my announcements for streams and uploads there too. So YouTube, if it's being unreliable with recommendations or like notifications, joining the Discord is the most reliable way to never not know when I go live or upload or am active online in general. So I hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out nice and clean. I'm going to turn the gain down a little bit. I'm glowing like Jesus. Or Gandalf the White. Good segment. Thank you. Alrighty. Let me open the scroll. Scroll consultation time. Ah, yes. Where's the pen? There's the pen. Alrighty. What is next on the list? Okay.
Say whatever you want.
It's snowing? Not here, it's not. Don't you cock tease me like that ever again, Mouth. Just announcing it's snowing. I almost thought you were... I almost thought for a second you checked the weather where I am, and it was snowing here. And you were alerting me to the fact that it was snowing outside my house and I didn't know. And I looked out that window and I see blue. The sky is fucking blue out that window. And I'm like, motherfucker, it's not snowing here. Oh, I'm happy for you though, Balth. But you gave me a heart attack. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, my heart jumped. If it was snowing right now, I would have gotten up off stream to go play in the snow. Like, grown man, I will go out and play in the snow. And you guys will have to wait for me. It's fucking April. Why is it snowing? The first time I ever saw snow in my life was in April in Atlanta at an airport. So it snows in April sometimes. Sometimes you get a cold-ass April. April's a wet month, too. If it's cold in April, you're gonna get snow, because it's a wet month as well. It rains a fair amount in April. Okay. Alright. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Oh boy. If you guys don't remember this video, then you must have been living under a rock, because this is one of the most iconic videos ever online. And the fact that this story has not been made more known is really surprising to me. I assume you're familiar with this video? The lady on the plane saying, that guy is not real. This video, it's very, very viral, very ubiquitous. There's been a lot of memes made from it. I imagine most of you have seen it, but let's watch it again anyway. For people who have apparently been living in the coal mines the last 10 years.
I'm telling you, I'm getting the fuck off, and there's a reason why I'm getting the fuck off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Listen, I done seen a lot.
Okay, I don't know why this guy's now responding to it. I just tried to find a raw video of the clip, but I guess that's the core of it. She has a little bit more of a meltdown, screaming, that guy is not real. I'm not gonna die on this plane. I'm getting off. Am I gonna have to sneeze again? Am I good? Am I good? I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. All right. We're solid. Yeah. The video is pretty silly. It's pretty silly. the lady kind of goes on for a little while longer, but eventually gets escorted off the plane, which is what she wanted. Like, she wanted to leave the plane, so I don't know why she stayed on to yell about the guy not being real. Now, apparently, over the last 6 months or so, like since this video went viral, she's been appearing on podcasts to sort of explain the backstory behind why she did this. And you don't really need much backstory. I can literally give you a one-sentence context backstory to what happened there. Actually, I could give it to you. I can summarize in 2 words: mental illness. Pretty much that's all you need to know. Mental illness. She had a crazy moment. She might have been like, she might have schizophrenia and might have been hallucinating. Schizophrenia is interesting. For those of you guys that don't know, schizophrenia oftentimes manifests in people who are going to have it forever, or for most of their lives, unless they, I mean, it can be helped with therapy, but I'll explain in a moment. A lot of people who get schizophrenia, it starts manifesting early in life, which, imagine how fucking scary and stressful that is. Like, it's not like a kid sitting in bed and like, oh, the mom has to come in and say, oh, no, there's no monster under the bed because the kid had a dream. Nah, your kid is actually seeing monsters. That's scary shit. But outside of that, people who live with schizophrenia, it's really interesting. I know this is a little bit of a stun lock, but I'm guessing that's probably what she's dealing with, considering she's claiming to see someone that isn't real. A lot of people, like adults who are like fully functioning and live with schizophrenia, have service animals, oftentimes a dog. And I've seen a lot of videos of this, and it's a really neat way that like humans have used man's best friend as a way to help with like just like certain disabilities and whatnot. And schizophrenia is a case of where, imagine you're just walking through your house, and all of a sudden you walk into your living room and there's a fucking guy standing there. And you say, who are you? Why are you in my house? And he just stares at you and doesn't respond. That is a common experience that people have with schizophrenia. Just walking through their house and suddenly there's a fucking person standing in their house who won't respond, who is just looking at them. And that's fucking terrifying. So a lot of people with schizophrenia have a dog that is trained to bark or like just react to strangers. And so, especially on command. So whenever they think they might be seeing something, like, because they're conscious generally of the fact that like they're seeing something that's not real. Like people with schizophrenia typically can like, they're not like not there. They're seeing things oftentimes. And so they can ask their dog like, hey, identify is like, I think the command or something, like identify might be it. And dog doesn't react, there's no one there. And they know they can just calm down because the dude standing in the corner isn't real. Pretty fucking scary stuff. So I want to be very clear here that I don't want to treat this topic, and I'm assuming she has schizophrenia, but there are countless other mental illnesses that this could have been attributed to. I don't believe this was like her trying to get attention or Karening out. She probably paid a lot of money for that plane ticket. You don't typically get those refunded, especially if you just do something that gets you kicked off the plane. That would be a big waste of money with no guarantee of any payoff. So like, I genuinely think this is a case of just mental illness causing a moment in public. And I talk about this and had that stun lock because I want to make it very clear I'm not trying to treat this with any like malice towards people who suffer from any type of like mental disability that can lead to like some pretty fucking terrifying experiences, you know? I don't think it excuses this behavior that she engaged in public, especially because she was screaming that the hallucination she, I guess, was having wasn't real, or maybe was claiming a guy she was pointing at who is real wasn't real and thought was a hallucination. Hard to say. Regardless, we've had an update. This lady has a big update in her story, and you guys are probably not going to be surprised at where her story has led her. Tiffany Gomas, the woman who last year appeared in the viral Not Real video rant aboard an airplane, has revealed her conservative political leanings on social media. Gomas, who lists herself as a real estate developer based in Texas, initially went viral last July after her outburst on an American Airlines flight. In the footage, Gomez has been seen striding down an aircraft's central aisle, shouting on a flight going from Fort Worth, Texas to Orlando, Florida. Ah, yes, two capitals of conservative fuckery. She was heard saying, "There's a reason why I'm getting the fuck off. Either everyone can believe it or not believe it. I don't give a fuck. But I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real." After Gomez was identified days later, airport police documents that were seen by Newsweek, she issued an apology in which she described her actions as completely unacceptable. That's nice, at least. However, she has taken a bit of a turn with her career. Jesus Christ, this is the image that she now has as, like, her main, like, tag image for her branding. So this is her in the flight photo, and this is her now. Now, if you haven't noticed, because you might be looking elsewhere somehow, her beer says ultra right. Actually, wait, no, her bikini also says ultra right. I guess this is like an ultra right sponsorship. So we're talking about someone here who went virally famous for having a public meltdown because of mental illness. And within a year, she has been swept up by the conservative grift sphere and is now doing like a gooner grift, I guess is what we'll call it, like a grift for conservative gooners. It's really bizarre to me how on one front, you've got like a bunch of conservatives who are saying they are in favor of like traditional values and everything they're fighting for is all in the service of like enforcing old school conservative beliefs and values and ideas, such as like modesty and like how women dress and present themselves and, you know, saving yourself from marriage, yada, yada. The idea that resisting sexual temptation is a good, morally good thing. And these ideas, if this is consistently what the right always believed and applied those ideals consistently, I honestly think that most lefties would have far less problems and contention with conservatives on average if they were consistent about this. The fact is, in every way that conservatives conduct themselves, they are hypocrites. They don't actually have values. And so on one end, you've got the conservatives that nonstop shame women who do OnlyFans, shame women who, like, literally model or do anything like that, and yet they glorify women doing the same thing as long as the bikini they're wearing is a Trump bikini. She could literally be doing sex work on OnlyFans, and as long as it was endorsing Trump and Trump branded, the right would have no problem. The fact is, a lot of conservatives like to use the idea that conservative women are hotter than progressive women as like an argument against the left. Mind you, that kind of hinges on the idea that you fundamentally only view women's value as like, are they fuckable to you? That is how you gauge a woman's value. And a lot of conservatives are kind of open about that, right? So yeah, Trump. Yeah, as long as it's a Trump dildo, they're fine. You know. Distressed or not, I should have been in control of my emotions, and that was not the case, she said. My use of profanity was completely unnecessary, and I want to apologize to everyone on that plane, especially those that had children aboard. On April 17th, Gomez garnered attention on social media for different reasons. When she took to X, formerly Twitter, to share a photo of herself holding a can of conservative Dad's ultra-right beer, which describes itself as 100% woke-free American beer. Gomez also wore a branded bikini emblazoned with the logo of ultra-right, which saw a surge in popularity among a faction of conservatives following last year's boycott calls of Bud Light over its promotional partnership with transgender TikTok star Dylan Mulvaney. I really can't wait for like a significant conservative backlash over a sponsorship with somebody who is black. Like, there's literally no other reason they freak out over it other than the fact that they're, like, a prominent, progressive black figure. And then, like, the right does the exact same thing, only the anti-woke thing they're against is just a sponsorship with a black dude. Because, like, now, or a black woman, that would absolutely be a level of mask off I don't think the majority of people would be on board with. The average, like, even centrist chuddy person, like, not even, like, conservatives, are actually kind of on board with the Bud Light boycott or just don't care. They either don't care or are on board with it within, like, the normie sphere, because a lot of, like, normies unfortunately do fall for the narrative that, like, TikTok transes are grooming kids or some shit like that. There's a lot of really dumb popular ideas that have been spread through, like, commentary internet memes about TikTok and shit. So it's really important to remember that, like, these conservative types, what is 1984? It's a meme. It's a meme when they say 1984. Like, I think it's important to point out that a lot of these conservatives, they view the validity of their side solely as only if it's winning, right? They view the concept of winning as such a moral goal to achieve that they will throw all of their principles aside and they will contradict everything else that they've already said to make an argument that seems on its face in that moment, in that second, like a powerful and compelling argument. So on one front, you get conservatives bullying sex workers, calling them whores for making a living. And on the other front, you've got this lady doing, like, a shameless sponsorship wearing right-wing chud beer shit. And then you've got, like, the fact that conservatives are, like, not conservatives, normies are already somewhat, you know, kind of amenable to the idea of the Bud Light boycott because a ton of them have had, like, dumb fuck ideas about, like, trans TikTok groomers taught to them, that if a decent amount of people fall for the, like, the talking point that there is something bad about Bud Light allying or, like, sponsoring Dylan Mulvaney. But if you switch out Dylan Mulvaney for somebody who is just of a different race than white, and then everybody has the same freak out, and all the same things happen, I genuinely could not imagine a universe where the majority of normies don't recognize the racism and the bigotry on its face. I genuinely think this is a situation of it's just, like, you could only get away with this type of bigotry publicly towards trans people. There are, like, different tiers of bigotry you can overtly get away with towards, like, certain groups right now when you're a right-wing demagogue, and trans people are the group that you are the most overtly able to, like, just say the most horrific shit about, because right now, for some fucking reason, it's seen as a valid perspective to view trans people's identities as a matter of opinion that you don't need to, like, you don't need to agree with, right? So you can say anything super horrible you want about trans people, but it's, you know, like, if you said the same shit about, like, another race or, like, women or, like, any other group, then it's, you know, no, not even normies are going to fall for that. Like, they're going to recognize the drop mask. Stunlock, sidetracked? No, I am not stunlocked or sidetracked. This is actually relevant. A ton of normies that cared, mind you, majority of normies didn't care. I agree with you in chat saying the majority of normies didn't care. That's why I keep saying the majority of normies who cared low-key supported the Bud Light boycott. It's why the Bud Light boycott has been the most successful boycott by conservatives of a product that's ever happened. Like a mainstream product. Every time before, like, any stock effect they have bounces back within, like, a week at the longest. Bud Light's still recovering. Like, they didn't get Anheuser-Busch, sorry, it's still recovering. They didn't get, like, they're pretty close to back where they were, but they got hit for a long time. And this is one of the few cases where the right can solidly point to them having enough popularity and general support that they were able to hurt a big company in the stock market with boycotting. The Nike thing is, like, an example of how it usually goes, where it actually results in Nike stocks skyrocketing. But in the case of Bud Light, the negativity was so overwhelming that the bad press being good, any press being good press thing didn't matter. Bud Light took a hit. It really did. It actually did. It's recovering, obviously, but yeah. Oh, maybe I misunderstood you, Zan. Sorry. Probably a combination of 3 hours of sleep plus non-mild ADD. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm there with you on the low sleep. I woke up really early and went to bed really late last night. Not really late. I went to bed at like 10 p.m., which is late for me. I get to bed at like 6 or 7 p.m. most nights. And I try to get up by 5 or 6 a.m. if I can. And I really fucked up my sleep schedule, so I get you. But yeah, I think it's I think it's like just funny, that whole Bud Light boycott. But like, yeah, that ultra right beer thing is sort of a reaction to the Bud Light Dylan Mulvaney crossover. So I guess that company sponsored this lady, because remember, the right loves to target people of like people who are mentally vulnerable. It can be literally anything from like a teenager who's just had a loved one in the family die, unless they entered an emotional state that makes them somewhat amenable to propaganda and life-changing and political viewpoint-changing ideas. Or it could be a mental illness that inhibits one's ability to recognize the world for what it is and to reason out things properly. Like, I find it hard to believe that the majority of genuine flat earthers aren't mentally ill, you know? Like, I feel like the average fully all there person, no matter how much flat earth propaganda they're fed in like 2024, would have to be able to recognize it's bullshit. And this is just one example, but, you know. And then, of course, isn't there the fact that it's been like scientifically proven that on average conservatives experience their brains don't have the same capacity for empathy as most progressives? Now, to be clear, a lot of brain activation involves like, how do you use it? Like, the more you use that part of your brain, the more that part of your brain activates when like needing to use that part of your brain. But like conservatives, when like doing a brain scan, when they see something that like could gross them out, certainly gay people, for example, their disgust response, like the disgust center of the brain, the fear and disgust center, lights up like a fucking, like the 4th of July. Way more so than people who are more progressive or neutrally political leaning. Way more so. Conservatives mentally, on average, like through brain scans, have greater disgust and revulsion and fear reactions than people on the left on average, and they have less ability, at least based on their scans, like their brain scans, to experience empathy and like relate to people's sadness or like bad situations. There have literally been studies to scan the human brain and track like the political affiliations those testees have, and to see if there is like a brain structural connection between people's politics, and there kinda is. Conservatives don't experience as much empathy as progressives do. Empathy being the ability to see someone who is in a bad situation and feel guilt about that in some kind of way. Like that kind of tears you up. You feel bad that somebody else is in a bad situation, and you can kind of imagine what it would be like and feel what it would be like. That is empathy. Conservatives, more often than not, way more so than lefties at least, literally do not experience empathy either at all or to the amount optimal for a functional human. And so a lot of conservatism, at least among its supporter base, is fueled by mental illness. And I think it's important to remember that. Oh, wait, hold on. In response to the quartering, she said, "Sadly, I'm not promoting anything, but hey, ultra-right beer, since these fools want to talk, let's give them something to talk about." So apparently that wasn't even a sponsor. She's just such a big fan of ultra-right beer that she posted that. I'm going to guess that this tweet was a blatant attempt to get followers and attention. God, 60,000 likes. Jesus Christ. Conservative gooners will literally like fall to their knees and just drag their tongue across the earth for like a woman who went viral for a mental breakdown in public, as long as it means big boobies with right-wing booby holders or something. I don't know. Like these conservatives are genuinely, we need to start calling these like culture war gooners. What term do we use for these people? 60,000. 8.1 thousand bookmarks. 8,100 plus bookmarks. Ooh. Hey guys, what do you think people are following and liking this content for? I wonder. I wonder, guys. God, it really is sad though, because this is a woman that we all sort of got introduced to through the fact that she is very blatantly and clearly mentally ill. Like usually like the mental breakdown, like public freakout kind of stuff follows conservative content creators like after they get famous, and then it's revealed they're like insane later. Here, we got introduced to this lady through her, like, lowest moment, and then she immediately rebrands to conservative pundit. It kind of reminds me of Ollie London, you know? I feel like the only situation comparable to this is Ollie London, the person who is the trans-Korean PewDiePie, or no, Jimin stalker from BTS, the K-pop singer Jimin. Ollie London went through extensive reconstructive and plastic surgeries in order to become, and I quote, trans-Korean. Now, basically, the entire trans community in the left dunked on Ollie London for like a year and a half, including PewDiePie even jumped on board with this, to dunk on Ollie London. And once that kind of died off and people stopped even talking about him, he decided to switch things up and came out as a detransitioner, claimed that the trans community goaded and groomed him into going trans-Korean. Meanwhile, there are like countless videos of trans and left-wing creators making fun of and attacking him for the trans-Korean thing that are like fully available online. This is just making up history, like fan writing history he did. And now he's like a detransitioner anti-trans person who just lies about the trans community having supported his trans-Korean thing back in the day, and now uses his horrifying experience the left forced him through, trying to make him trans-Korean, as a way to fight against the trans community on behalf of the right. That's his new grift. Genuinely, the people that the right are bringing in these days are some of the most pathetic and blatantly shameless examples of, like, figureheads. Just the saddest and most desperate people being weaponized by people way more wealthy, way stronger, way more powerful in the realm of politics, with way more access to literally everything a person would want to have access to live a good life in America. Like, you've got these conservative demagogues, these big people, the politicians, everything, constantly dangling that carrot for people like this lady or people like Ollie London to take the truly darkest and most shameless path to making a quick buck. God. I could really rant about this all day. It's genuinely upsetting and saddening, but this is really all I think I can muster to say about it for now without probably going on a longer rant and dragging this on for another hour and a half. So I think here's where I'll wrap up this segment. But if you enjoyed, please consider dropping a like. Every single thumbs up really does go a long way, and it really does mean a lot to me. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing and ring the bell icon if you haven't, so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. Remember, no matter when or where you're watching, your likes or thumbs up, they really do go a long way. They basically prod YouTube to push my content and the algorithm out to more people, which helps me in a lot more ways than one. So thank you to everybody who has done that or is going to do that. Thank you. And if you haven't already, and you want to and you can, consider supporting me financially by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. I've got merch. And of course, you can also, for free, of course, join my fan Discord, where I do announcements for all my streams and uploads, so you'll never miss them, even if YouTube is bugging out and not telling you. And I also do watch parties, call-in streams, and even game events. So, like, I'll host a server where all you guys are able to join, that kind of thing, and you got to be in the Discord to get in. So make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. But I hope you enjoyed. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Hey Xanderhall, did you hear about the Illuminations drama? Yeah, I saw that this morning when I just woke up. Cherry sent me a oh fuck. Cherry actually sent me a screenshot of a bunch of tweets and like a tweet thread from Think Before You Sleep, I think it was, about his like getting 2 strikes I think he got from YouTube and all that. Like, yeah, Cherry sent me like a pretty good summary of it all this morning. I read it. Ah. Gotta love Monster. What happened? Seems like YouTube finds pretty solid grounds to say that Think Before You Sleep's videos on Illymation were what led to Illymation getting doxxed and qualify as cyberbullying, which they do. They're objectively cyberbullying. It's literally just a right-wing creator who wants to bully fat people making a video attacking like a wholesome like animation YouTuber and like viciously going after her. So like I really don't see a situation where YouTube doesn't side with Illymation on this and like pretty harshly punish Think Before You Sleep. Like Think Before You Sleep's content is like overtly far-right shit. I think the guy rebranded after JQing too hard back in the day. Like I think he had a different name before. Like he became super known as like a white nationalist Great Replacement dude by his old name, and then rebranded to Think Before You Sleep, and now he's known as that, and he's kind of been able to recover. Never heard of him. I think he rebranded. Wasn't he like... Maybe I'm thinking of Black Pigeon Speaks or something, or just that era in 2017 and 2018 where there were like a dozen race realist YouTube channels that just brought the entire anti-SJW sphere down with them as they like nuked the plausible deniability of Nazi association among like anti-SJW content creators. That was really what did it, that killed the right-wing sphere, is the loss of plausible deniability of Nazi association among that sphere. Everybody had to disconnect because like Andy Worski, who is one of the most like integral parts of that sphere of anti-SJW creators. Anti-SJW literally means anti-woke, but from like 2016. Like it's literally, it means the same thing. Anti-SJWs are just the chud YouTubers of 2016 era politics, is what I'm describing to you. And so, the anti-SJW YouTubers would always deny any like affiliate, like, well, you know, my buddy that I did a collab or two with and shouted out might be, you know, a Nazi or buddies with a bunch of Nazis, but that's guilt by association. But then as like people like Andy Worski, who are like core pillars of that community, came out as like race realists and went like really far down the pipeline and got the mask really far off, it resulted in everybody having to cut those ties if they didn't want their like mask to slip or to just be associated with those people at all because they don't agree with them. And that kind of caused everything to fracture and fall apart in that like anti-woke, anti-SJW sphere of like the 2010s era. But now we're in the 2020s and it's all about being anti-woke. Yo, 6 Ooh Flames, thank you so much for the $12.50. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna just round that up to $13 because I don't like doing cent amounts. Thank you, I appreciate it. Said, will you address Elon Musk both allowing pedophiles and pretending to be his son on Twitter? It's sick, man. Also, thanks for everything, man. Yes, I've actually done a segment about him pretending to be his son on Twitter. And I've done a segment about, what was his fucking name? Dom Lucre, I think his name was? Or Dom Lucre or Lucre? I don't know how it's pronounced. It's Lucre. I've never known how that last name is pronounced, but I've seen it before. Yeah, he posted just straight up violent child sexual assault material on Twitter. Like to try to like own a lefty in some debate on something having to do with like trans gay groomers or something. Which is like not only against the law, but also very against Twitter's TOS. And so he got banned. Or like had to take the tweet down. It was like a very minor punishment, and then Elon got a bunch of shit because like the right wingers on Twitter were mad about him getting banned because, you know, free speech and all, and so Elon Musk personally unbanned him. Elon Musk personally unbanned him after he posted pedophile shit on Twitter. To like tens of thousands of likes or something like that. Like it was a scary amount of support the tweet got to. To be fair, Andy Worski was an idiot and easily manipulated. He was an edgy anti-SJW before he became associated with Jean-Francois Gariepi, and had that live stream stolen from him while being talked down by the moderator turned co-host. Yeah, like, there was a lot of shit that went down there. I know JF had a big part to play. What I really remember about it was, like, Rage After Storm. Nobody, like, 30% of you here know what the fuck I'm talking about, but if you do, then you're going to be able to appreciate this conversation, so that's cool. Who remembers when Rage After Storm came along, and it was like a nuclear bomb dropping on the anti-SJW sphere? Because she made her, like, race realism video and popularized the term race realism, and they all steelmanned for her, and then she made another video that was even more racist and overt, and they all steelmanned for her, and like 5 more cycles later, they were basically Sieg Heiling and putting like swastika banners up in the backgrounds of their streams for jokes, you know? Like, that was pretty much when the anti-SJW edgelord YouTubers went from like organized, somewhat like charismatic and well put together creators to just outright slop creators that were just doing these like blood sports streams that, like, I like blood sports streams, don't get me wrong, but these ones were genuinely like the blood sports streams of the time. Were like the Andy Worski bringing on like Brittany Venti and like Dick Masterson and a bunch of other dumb fuck conservatives, and then Destiny to like 1v8 them. That shit, that was a time, all right? I don't care what your politics are. That is some content. Yeah, who remembers Kekistan? Yeah, that was some real cringe. That was some real fucking cringe. When, like, in 2016, like, Sean Head and, like, all those, like, right-wing YouTuber types, like, all the anti-SJW YouTubers, like, ranging from neo-Nazi to, like, liberal who doesn't like crazy, like, meltdown lefties in public, holding up the Kekistan flag, which is literally just the Nazi flag, but it's 4chan clover, the 4chan clover instead. It's like, ooh, it's so edgy. God, what a time. What a time that was. Do you guys know what I'm talking about, right? VidCon 2016 Kekistan flag. Dude. Is this image still available? Oh, it is. This image perfectly summarizes this era, dude. Oh my god. You got Sargon, Count Dankula, Andy Worski's co-host. I genuinely think that might be the pedophile guy. What was his name? Back then, like, the entire anti-SJW community loved this guy and defended the fuck out of him. Is that Amos Yee? He's wearing sunglasses, I can't tell. Same hair. I think that might be Amos Yee. I think that might be Amos Yee. 2016 VidCon would make sense for him to be there. They loved him, and that's the same hair. So I'm pretty sure that's him, but he's not. He's wearing those sunglasses. If I could see his eyes, I'd be able to tell, because, like, Amos Yee has, like, very distinct eyebrows. Like, his eyebrows, just very distinct. He's a very creepy-looking dude, and a pedophile. Sean Head's in there, Chris Raygun's in there. Chris Raygun's not a Nazi, but you... Like, this was a time where you've literally got white nationalist next to, like, young gamer... just doesn't like super screamy in your face, like, third wave feminism stuff. Chris Raygun, like, there was a lot of plausible deniability for types like Sargon, and that went away after a certain time. They're all doing the okay sign, you know, like, ah, look, we're doing the white power sign. Are you triggered, lefties? Yeah. No, it's not Amos Yee. Oh, okay, that's good. It'd be funnier if it was him. I have no clue who that is, though. He's shrouded in long hair and sunglasses. Big, goofy... Wait, what the fuck? Why'd it switch screens? Did I... Wait a second. Huh. Hey, guys. I got a new mouse. It's the Logitech G502. And it's got mouse buttons on the side that my thumb sometimes hits. And I think they're automatically bound to my camera switches. So I think I just accidentally hit one of these buttons and switched my camera. Sorry guys, I just got this new mouse to fix my, because I had a broken ass scroll wheel on the old one. So I think that's why that happened, my bad. Regardless, really interesting time in politics that was. Really interesting time. I need a new mouse too. Yeah, this mouse has weights in it. Like, this mouse I actually made quite heavy. There's like a thing you can pull off here, and you can see these little shiny things. These are weights. And how much does each one weigh? 3.6 grams. So each of these little weights is 3.6 grams. I manually put them in there. I put all of them in. Because honestly, the extra weight is kind of nice. I never understood the appeal of a weighted mouse until I got a weighted mouse. The big helpful factor of a weighted mouse is the fact that, like, do you ever have like a shaky hand, or have like your hand or wrist just slightly tremble a little bit, especially while playing a shooter? Like if you're playing like Tarkov or something really high octane, when things are getting really like heated, your hand might shake and that's gonna affect your aim. Not with a weighted mouse. The weighted mouse requires a bit more deliberate strength to move, and so little slight jerks of your arm that might come out of like nervousness aren't going to move your aim. And so some weight there, super helpful. Nice haircut, thank you. I appreciate it. Check dono? Oh, I will. 600 Flames, thank you so much for the $17 donation. Hot damn. Thank you. That is so kind of you. Really does help a lot. Said for the Quail goal, and also because I got my first real job in tech as a cloud engineer and sysadmin. Greetings from Germany, Zan. Hell yeah, thank you so much. And, Guten Tag. Nailed it. Alright, thank you so much for the $17, 600 Flames. Guten Tag! There you go. I'm gonna update the dono goal. Why do I got so many German fans? It's because I'm a Nazi, that's why. I'm a secret Nazi. The crazy-ass woke scolds have been right all along. The Germans, they're attracted to me because they can sense it. Xbox, record that! That's me and Oculaire's, like, voice chat equivalent of clipped. Anytime I say something that, like, were I streaming could be clipped out of context to sound bad, Oculaire in chat, or Hash, will just say, Xbox, record that, like, super fast, as, like, a verbal equivalent of clipped. I like it a lot. I recommend you guys use that, too. It's like a verbal, real-life version of saying you clipped someone. Just, Xbox, record that. Also, how many people's Xboxes did I just make record something? That's actually... Hold on. Alexa? What? Repeat the entire periodic table from beginning to end. I got somebody. Somebody got hit with that. Somebody's Alexa just got triggered. Echo, read off the entire periodic table from beginning to end. I just got someone's Amazon Echo, too. I have headphones on, you fool. Somebody got. I'm for sure. Somebody got. Oh no, my Samsung smart fridge. Bro's using the activation codes. The really funny shit is when you watch one of those streamers. Oh god, have you seen this one? The streamer that accidentally doxed himself with his, well, let himself get doxed with his Alexa. Streamer doxes himself with Alexa. God, this was so fucking funny. This is where the Alexa, what is my current location meme comes from.
What is my current location?
Welcome to the cum zone.
The fucking text-to-speech on the donations was able to activate the Alexa, and the fucking Alexa just screamed out his address. And then the fucking dono alert plays, and it's just welcome to the cum zone. It's such a perfect clip. It's like, the only thing better are those, like sticking a fork into toaster clips. Sticking a fork in toaster stream compilation. These are all fake, just so y'all don't, just so you guys know that I'm not showing you a compilation of videos of people fucking dying. Yeah, this is the
Wait,
really
that's down?
funny one. This is the one where he shits himself. Not really, but yeah. I love this one.
Wait, that's down? Okay,
Yeah.
oh my god. Oh my god. Alright.
The shirt says him. with a
So
Sharpie.
chat, two toasters should cancel each other out?
Yeah, that's how it
Alright.
works.
Death wish! Oh, I think I just shit myself.
Is that guy dead? Yes. Yes, he's dead. He died instantly. And painlessly, if that makes things feel a little better for you. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. If he died, then how would he have uploaded it though? That's the question. I was an electrical engineer. Two toasters only cancel each other out if they're on two different circuits. There's no way there's any truth to that. That is not how electricity works. I know. Because I've made myself a circuit for electric fences many times. I could call my mom down here to confirm this if you guys don't believe me. I have a compulsion. If I see an electric fence, it takes a lot to keep me from grabbing it with both hands and just squeezing and seeing how long I can endure. Usually it's just like horse ranches and cattle ranches where it's pretty low yield. Like you just kind of feel like maybe up to here into your elbows, just jolt, 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 jolt. Like repeated pulses of jolting of your muscles just involuntarily flexing up. And so, yeah, I've touched a lot of electric fences, guys, and I can, like, electricity does not hurt me. I've got electricity buff, okay? You gotta hit me with lethal amounts of electricity to stop me, dude. I've inoculated myself. If it's DC, it doesn't work. Fences are mostly DC. I will assure you, it worked. I was getting electrocuted, but not deadly. I wasn't heating up. I was just getting broop, broop, broop. Yeah. Granted, I was a kid. And quite dumb. I probably wouldn't do that these days, but yeah, like if I ever get tased, I know what it's gonna feel like. It's just gonna be a worse version of that. So at least if you know what to expect, you kind of know what to expect, right? Like a lot of pain is the surprise of pain, and when you see it coming, it's not as bad. But yeah, I'm inoculated against like low-tier electric fences. This guy licks sockets. No, that'll kill you. No, never done anything like that. Never stuck anything in a toaster or an electric outlet. But touching electric fences. Yeah, I done that once or twice. Now, to be fair, I was a kid, and I played a lot of Infamous, and I wanted electric powers. There's only one way to find out if you have electric powers, and that's to try and get some, like, charge yourself up, you know? You gotta hold that what is it, L2? Yeah. Gotta hold that L2. I once grabbed a broken USB adapter. Did it shock the shit out of you? That's reasonable. Could have happened to anyone. Could have happened to anyone. No, I have not touched an electrical outlet. That might kill you. That lethal amounts of electricity are scary. But if it's just like an electric fence that's meant to keep horses from fucking off and going wherever. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna grab that shit. It doesn't hurt that bad. It looks like it would hurt really bad, but it doesn't. And so when people see you just kind of gripping that electric fence, they're like, holy shit! And you're like, haha, yeah. Yeah, this is totally so difficult. Fun fact, lethal amounts of electricity is lethal. True. Muscle seized up? Nah, just up to the elbow, you know? It's just up to the elbow. It's not that strong. You guys should see deathmatch wrestlers hitting them with light tubes. What? Like a light? I don't know what that is, Maurice Bear. Infamous was such a wasted opportunity? No, it wasn't. Infamous goes hard as fuck. We got 2 fantastic games and 1 pretty good one. And, like, there's still possibility for future Infamous games. Fucking hope so. Unless Sucker Punch decides we're gonna make another new game from a new original franchise. Like, just make another Infamous game! We've had 2 consoles from the Xbox side since the last Infamous game. What the fuck? Technically, 2 console releases for, PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 4 Pro and the PS5. And I think there's a 5 Pro too, right? Yeah, I think I have a 5 Pro. So yeah, like, why am I so sweaty right now? Why is it hot in here? One sec, chat. I'm gonna open a window. I'm gonna make it cold in here. Because I can do that. Open. Oh my gosh, that is a breeze. Alrighty. I managed to wake up just in time to smother the fire, but still leaving a horrible burnt spot on the carpet. Oh shit. You had a vape battery explode on you while charging. It burst into flame while you were taking a goddamn nap? Bro. Well, tell me what brand, and also I am never charging a vape while I'm not in the room ever again. Holy crap, new fear unlocked. So I guess leaving a vape charging unattended is like a 0.01% chance of like catastrophe. This carpet will go up fast, dude. If my vapes charge right there in that corner, or in that on that thing there. That's like where my vapes charge right there. So like, if I just leave these to charge overnight and they burst into flames from the battery, the lithium ion battery, I'm upstairs sleeping. The fire will have become a furnace down here by the time I'm aware. I might be cooked by the time I wake up. I'm gonna be real. I'm a heavy sleeper. I would sleep through a house fire. I would sleep through a house fire so easy. I'd be like, warm. And like, it would have to be burning me before it would wake me up. I'd be like enjoying the warmth for a little while and having like good dreams about it. For like, maybe like 5 seconds. You wouldn't have to pay any bills if that happened, actually. Yeah, true. Let me check something. Alrighty. No smoke detectors? Oh yeah, there are smoke detectors, I guess. Maybe those would wake me up. Probably not, though. I am a heavy sleeper, chat. I can't emphasize enough how heavy of a sleeper I am. I literally just hope that, like, if I'm sleeping and someone breaks into my house, that it's enough to wake me up, like the sound of a broken window or kick down door, and I can wake up and get my gun. Because the thing I'm most worried about is not waking up, because I am a heavy sleeper. Check the link from Snake Lover. This you?
Gotta get Tim.
Okay.
Yeah, this scene is what I'd watch as a kid and just be like, nah, I'd live. I'm built different. I can't show the scene because like I would get absolutely giga nuked by Universal. Universal would giga nuke me, so not gonna risk that. However, yes, the scene where the young boy from Jurassic Park 1 is on the electric fence, I'm built different. I would have been fine. I would have been charged up by that, in fact. I would have come out of it stronger. Like, it would charge me up, and then if a dinosaur went to bite me, it would be like a static shock from your car that's built up, but it would be like 1,000 times stronger. And if they got, like, within an inch of me, a arc of electricity from a spark would happen, and they would get shocked with, like, 1,000,000 volts. Like, all the power of the electric fence would, like, be stored in me, and then would shock them, and the dinosaur would die. That's how it'd go. I'm just built different. What's this? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about that in a second. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, have you ever seen a post from somebody who so clearly loves dogs? Look at this nice lady, Christi Noem, tweeted, "Sorry to hear of President Bush and Laura's loss of Barney. You can see our dogs are special to us too." And then I guess this is her son and 2 of their dogs. This was posted by Christi Noem back in 2013. She is now the current, I believe, North Dakota? Maybe it's South Dakota. One of the Dakotas. She is the governor of one of the Dakotas. I think it's South Dakota. Is it South or North? Come on, guys. Help me out. 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 Come on. Come on. No one actually knows about the Dakotas. Come on. You guys got to help me here. It's South Dakota. Thank you, Delancer. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Always good to have a doctor in your chat. Someone with high medical skill to pass those checks for you. Anyway, yeah, Christi Noem is a fucking monster. I know I'm doing a bit of a joke to lead into this here, but she recently did like some sort of tell-all like biography bit interview where she told the story of executing her family dog in a gravel pit, and then, like, moments later deciding to execute a goat that she was annoyed by on the property, all in front with a gun, although the goat execution went a lot more rough than the dog execution. With the dog execution, she shot it with the shotgun, and, you know, as you'd expect, was able to kill the dog instantly, and thus you would presume it did not suffer. But with the goat, this woman somehow managed to miss a point-blank shot on a goat, only wounding its leg brutally, I would imagine, unless she, like, regardless of slugs, birdshot, or buckshot, she probably tore the goat's leg apart with that missed shot at point-blank range with a shotgun. Now, to give you an idea, when you're shooting like a 9mm handgun, it's like shooting death pills at somebody. Like, just imagine pill-sized projectiles that you have to make hit a point, right? Shooting a shotgun that is not slugs, that has like pellets in it, is like shooting basketballs of death at something. So missing a basketball-sized area of effect, point blank, on a fucking goat, and wounding it brutally to the point where she had to run to her truck and grab another shotgun shell to reload the shotgun. It was birdshot too? Jesus Christ. Load it into the shotgun so she could blast it with more birdshot and put it down. All of this happened, the execution of the dog and the goat, happened right before her kids got home, who immediately asked where the dog was. And in front of the landscapers and workers on the property. They all were like stunned watching what happened, and she apparently only realized this after it all went down, and they just went back to work because they were probably fucking terrified of this psycho lady, who has like a scary amount of power as well. Now, she told this story proudly, as if she would be congratulated for it, and to be fair, a lot of conservatives did congratulate her for it. Like, I believe it was Cat Turd. Or no, it wasn't Cat Turd. I forget which, like, big right-wing Twitter account it was. Ended up tweeting something like, "I like her even more now," after hearing the story. Like, the conservative consensus seems to be, they like her even more now. Because, you know, sociopathy is, like, a conservative virtue. Not caring about, like, the life of others. Like, hell, conservatives, oftentimes being Christians, don't believe that animals have souls. And they believe that a soul is what, like, makes you a valid living thing worthy of respect or good treatment. And so, because they don't believe animals have souls, they believe the only purpose animals serve on Earth is to serve humans, whether as food, as labor, as entertainment, whatever it might be. So the idea of killing a dog being like a horrible thing doesn't really occur to most conservatives because they don't consider dogs to be creatures with souls, with like the ability to go to heaven or capable of feeling feelings or higher intelligence or emotions. And that's like a level of thought around animals that's like kind of just downright evil. Just blatantly downright evil. Yeah, we need a zoo for conservatives. Can we have these people put into a zoo? Anyway, the backlash she's gotten has been, like, pretty overwhelming, though. Like, conservatives may love dog murder, but the majority of people watched John Wick and pretty much completely decided every person John Wick brutally kills from here till the end of the movie franchise is justified because they killed his fucking dog. That was the majority of people's read on those movies. They killed his dog? All right. Don't care how many hundreds of people he kills because of it. Completely justified. They killed his dog. So, as you can imagine, the majority of people not very happy about this. There's not been a generally positive reaction to this fucking horror story. So, yeah. Let's see how this is going for her after bragging about her fucking torture and murder of animals.
Dakota Governor Christi Noem is defending her decision to kill her 14-month-old female dog, Cricket. It's a puppy, actually.
Kill the puppy, yeah.
Noem, who's considered a contender to become Donald Trump.
For those who don't know, a lot of dogs are either abused, abandoned, or outright killed when they're puppies, like within that span. Because puppies, like even up to 14 months old, 18 months old, are still very much puppies. My puppy might be like 2 or 3 years old now, and she is behaviorally fully a puppy still. Like hyper constantly, nonstop zoomies, always needs attention, super anxious when not like being given attention or in the presence of like her people. Dogs are just like that. Puppies are just like that. And the puppy apparently had some problems, but she wasn't going to spend any of her millions of dollars to get the dog, like, professional training, which is what you do, by the way. Like, in a situation like this, like, you have a puppy you can't personally take care of, you don't fucking execute it. You ideally don't even take it to a shelter or the pound. If you've got money like this lady does, the fucking governor of South Dakota, you fucking pay for a professional trainer to train the dog. It's surprisingly not that expensive. I've known working class people who have done this because they had a dog that they just couldn't train because it was too rambunctious and too out there of a puppy, and they had to get professional training. She shot a puppy. What the fuck? She murdered her family puppy, Cricket, 14-month-old dog, moments before her kids got home, and asked, where is the dog? And she says she couldn't stand the dog. And the goat that she tortured and killed as well. She couldn't stand the goat either, as she said. To a conservative, they will literally say, no, I couldn't stand the presence of this living thing, so I killed it. What do you mean I did something wrong? Like I said, we discussed this earlier in the stream. When you scan the average conservative brain, they literally don't experience anywhere close to as much brain activity in the empathy and sadness sectors of their brain as people who are progressive do. This is one of the big reasons why conservatives like to say the left is always sad and miserable, is because the left is statistically, scientifically, more capable of feeling empathy than conservatives are, because that empathy leads one to being progressive naturally.
Trump's vice presidential running mate received backlash from both sides of the aisle after a passage in her upcoming memoir revealed a startling anecdote where she admitted to murdering her dog. According to an excerpt from The Guardian, Noem took Cricket, that's the little girl puppy's name, on a pheasant hunt with older dogs, but writes that the young pup ruined...
Yeah, she was upset that the puppy wasn't good at hunting pheasant, too. That was one of the big reasons she shot it, is that she would take it out pheasant hunting, and it didn't automatically know what to do, because this lady probably has no ability to train a hunting dog. You know, there's an entire book about how hard it is to train hunting dogs. It's called Where the Red Fern Grows, and if you've read it, then, well, you know. I don't need to talk about it. You know it's sad as fuck, but you know. Like, raising and teaching hunting dogs is not easy, and I guess this lady expected some cakewalk. I guess everything is supposed to be handed to her on a silver platter, and when it wasn't, she decided to take the dog out back to the gravel pit and blow its brains out.
The hunt after chasing the birds and going out of her mind
Oh my God,
with
what's she
excitement.
going to do? She had a bad morning.
So the dog was
She had a bad
bounding
morning.
around with excitement
So
and
she
so
killed the animals.
happy.
She said too happy.
Noem describes calling Cricket, then using an electronic collar to attempt to bring her under control. One of those shock
Yes,
collars.
thank you for mentioning that, by the way. Cricket, the puppy, was actually her daughter's dog. The dog was bought as a gift for the daughter. The daughter named it. And, like, the mom... Like, this wasn't the mom's dog. This wasn't her dog, Christi Noem's. This was her daughter's dog. Like, her daughter and this dog were the ones who were close.
You know,
And she just always hated the dog.
To stop Cricket from running around with joy. Then on the way home after the hunt, as Noem stopped to talk to a local family, Cricket escaped Noem's truck and attacked the family's chickens, grabbing one chicken at a time, crunching it to death with one bite,
By the way,
and then dropping it to attack
this
another.
happens. The question is, like,
Untrained dog, by the way. Untrained dog. You guys know that, like, most dogs can do something called soft mouthing. If you have, like, a really playful, bigger dog, you've probably had them do it to your hands or arms, or even smaller dogs do it. Like, my little puppy does it to me, where they do something called soft mouthing, where they lax their jaw, and they just kind of very gently bite. For as, like, deadly as dogs' teeth can be when they want them to be, they've got some serious jaw force. When they're not using it, they can so gently lift things in their mouths. So even small chicks can be soft-mouthed by, like, a big-ass German Shepherd or Golden Retriever, where they can just and then pop a little baby chick, like, onto the ground, like 10 feet away. Not a single scratch or bit of damage or crushing or anything done to it. Dogs can absolutely be trained to pick up chickens and soft mouth them over to some. It's called soft mouthing. It's very common. Farm dogs are typically able to do this. Like, oh, the chickens broke out. Send the farm dog to go catch them. They'll catch them, soft mouth it over to you. Very common thing in farm shit. So this lady was just incompetent and lazy and cheap. And her decision was, I would rather spend the 12 cents it takes to blast a 12-cent shotgun shell into the dog's head than to pay for some professional training to teach it how to hunt, listen to commands, and control itself. Absolutely disgusting shit. Zanny just said conservative 3 times. Yeah.
how can a
That's
governor?
a terrible moment.
How
I've
can a
been there.
governor not keep?
I've been there.
A dog under control.
Well, it happens.
Put it on a leash, or whatever. She's blaming the dog.
This is the part I
for
don't
breaking
understand.
out of the truck.
I hated that dog, Noem writes, adding that Cricket had proved herself. Cricket. Untrainable. Cricket.
No 14-month-old dog has proven itself untrainable, and a dog that's never attacked a human before and has only attacked animals. Like, a dog breaking out and attacking chickens or squirrels is the most normal dog thing ever, okay? You can train that out of them if you're even somewhat competent. The fact the dog was able to get to multiple chickens and crunch them, like, clearly kind of indicates this lady maybe, like, walked slowly over to deal with the dog or something. Like, what the fuck? Like, how do you have this little control over an animal that belongs to you? Sorry, I gotta switch up my my gain because I've got light from the window directly from the sun, like, blinding me right now, which isn't too great on the camera. Not too great on the camera.
It's quick.
Dangerous.
How do you train a dog to do that? How to soft mouth? I don't know exactly how they're trained to do it, but, like, it's really unanimous. I can show you some videos of it if you want, like some brief palate cleansing from this god-awful fucking story. Dog soft-mouthing baby chicks. Here's an example.
Peach,
What is this?
cool.
The music choice.
And with my star we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 peaches.
The chick's fine. The chick's completely fine. Like, you can tell, especially. That's soft mouthing. Your dog will also do this when picking up things that are alive in the yard. Have you ever had your dog pick something up in its mouth and you're like, that was something alive, like a lizard or a bug or something? You're like, drop it, and you like put your fingers underneath the dog's lips and you're like trying to pry the teeth apart, and the teeth aren't closed. It's not biting down on whatever it is. It's not biting on your fingers, and it's like made a cage with its teeth to trap whatever it is in, and you have to like wrench your dog's jaw open and point their mouth down to get them to spit out whatever's in their mouth. Dogs do that all the time. That's them soft mouthing. They do it naturally, instinctually, and you can teach them to do it too. As like an actual service they will reliably perform. Tons of farm dogs can do this.
To anyone she came in contact with, Cricket,
not her,
and less worthless as a hunting dog, Cricket. At that moment, Noem says, I realized I had to put her down.
All right.
It was not a pleasant job, she writes, but it had to be done.
She took the puppy to a gravel pit and gunned
After
it down.
Noem's story caused controversy, the governor doubled down and tried to paint the story as one of the necessary dark sides of farm life. Writing on X.
This is basically the conservative pivot to like, basically the pivot to try to get more of that psychotic right-wing vote and support. No, blasting your dog's brains out because it's not like making you happy is not part of farm life. Part of farm life is like a coyote broke into your property and mauled and gutted, well, a pack of coyotes, a family of coyotes actually, broke into your property and mauled a horse or like a cow. Horses less so. Horses are pretty capable of defending themselves, but like a cow or something. And now you've got a cow gutted on your property and like you got to put it down. Like there are tons of farm animals that it just gets to a point, something happens and they got to be put down. Literally because there's nothing else you can do. Any medical help you can do is going to ruin its quality of life. And it's just like literally mercy killing is the best option. That is a common thing in farm life. Yeah. Sometimes you got to mercy kill animals in farm life. That's a thing that happens. I remember I heard a story from a buddy of mine who grew up on a farm with his dad. Well, one of the farm animals, or one of the farm dogs, I should say, this is like a I guess this would be an analogous story to what this lady is trying to frame this as being. Like, this is a story that is actually what this lady is trying to frame what she did as. One of the farm dogs ended up jumping into, like, one of those giant industrial fans. Like, you know those big fucking fans? Like, the metal ones you can set up, the giant fucking ones that you would, like, set up in a barn or something in the heat of summer to, like, keep the horses from overheating? The dog ran into it, and it just butchered all of its legs. Like, the dog was never going to walk on any of its legs ever again, and had to be put down right then and there. There was nothing else they could have done. It was brutal. And that's one of the most fucked up stories I've ever heard from a person in my life. Wish I didn't hear that. Me too. But that is an example of, like, actual farm life, sad, brutal reality of what it's like to have to, like, live on a farm and have that kind of life. Not the fucking psycho murderer story this lady told. An actual, like, competent farmer or hunter or, like, land liver would hire somebody or fucking learn how to and put in the work to train that dog, because that was a dog that they paid money for. That is a fucking living thing that lives in their house. And if they actually lived the real farm life and weren't just wealthy pieces of shit posing as, like, rural conservative farmers, just eking it by with the ranch life, if they weren't just LARPing that aesthetic, putting down a fully healthy 14-month-old dog like that would be the biggest waste of money ever. And that's not even getting into the basic, like, moral questions of that, right? Like, an actual farmer would see that dog as an asset and would never do this. There are so many reasons why what she did is just so fucking stupid. Like, just beyond the whole, like, murdering puppies thing. Like, she's trying to, like, do some, I'm just a rough and tough farmer who has to do what they gotta do kind of LARP. And no, it doesn't even work in that scenario.
The fact is, South Dakota law states that dogs who attack and kill livestock can be put down. Given that Cricket had shown aggressive behavior toward people by biting them.
It is legal in the Republican state to put down a dog simply for biting or attacking a chicken. Yes, you can just shoot someone's dog, even someone else's dog. Like, yeah, if someone else's dog breaks onto your property and eats a chicken, you can just blast that person's dog's brains out and they can't do a damn thing about it. That is very common in red states, that it is legal to kill your neighbor's dog if they trespass.
And
after Noem's story caused controversy, the governor doubled down and tried to paint the story as one of the necessary dark sides of farm life. No. Writing on X, the fact is, South Dakota law states that dogs who attack and kill livestock can be put down.
Can be. On the other hand, in a state like most states, if your dog attacks another person, in many cases the dog must be put down. Like if it badly hurts another person. Can be and must be are very different. Your dog didn't attack a person. Your dog attacked some chickens because you don't know how to train your dog, you stupid piece of shit.
Given that Cricket had shown aggressive behavior toward people by biting them, the dog tried to bite her. I decided what I did. I followed the law.
Shooting and her in a gravel
was responsible.
Wait, isn't it interesting, by the way, she's complaining that the dog wasn't good enough at hunting pheasant. You guys know what the job of a dog when pheasant hunting is, right? Fetch the dead bird. That's literally it. Maybe spook them. Like, the job is literally chase the birds into the air so I can shoot them and then bring me the dead birds. That is literally all the dog has to do. Apparently the dog couldn't do that, and thus that got it a point in the 3 strikes and you're out, you're gonna die card with this lady. But also the dog was too eager to hunt down and catch chickens. So the dog wouldn't pheasant hunt, but it would chase down and catch chickens, which is exactly what you needed it to do when pheasant hunting. I'm starting to think this lady's entire reasoning for why she killed the dog might be made up, now that I think about it a little bit. The dog didn't know how to pheasant hunt and couldn't learn, supposedly, but would instinctively chase and attack and grab chickens.
All right.
Being responsible parent,
let's go.
dog owner, and
We've
neighbor.
done enough of this.
Hold on. She then revealed that she killed the family goat.
Yep.
Because it was gross.
This is the way more fucked up story, despite I love dogs a lot more than goats, but this story is so much more brutal. The dog got a quick, fast, presumably painless death. She gleefully told the story of how she made this goat suffer.
And it knocked down her kid. Goats do that. Goats can be a little gross. But she killed it in the gravel pit.
I mean, like, slaughtering a goat for meat, like, okay, sure. Like, you're killing an animal for meat. I understand that. Like, I honestly think hunting is far more ethical meat procurement than buying meat in the grocery store. I think most of you guys, upon thinking about that for like 4 seconds, either already agree with me or do now. Like, I think it's a pretty, like, even environmentalists say that just catching your own fish and seafood to eat for yourself is so much better than paying for fish and other sea products at the grocery store, because you're supporting the overfishing, like the industry of overfishing and stuff. So it's actually far more sustainable to hunt for your own food and your own meat, and to fish for your own like meat and stuff like that. So let's say you're raising your own goats and you slaughter your own goats and you eat your own, that's a thing. That's fine. Don't make it suffer because you're incompetent at killing an animal with a shotgun at point blank somehow with birdshot. That's like, I don't know how she did that. Her gun skill must be -10. And on top of that, like, she killed it out of anger, and I don't think she ever included any part in the story about butchering and eating it. If she butchered and ate it afterwards, it'd be like, okay, well, I mean, whatever about the goat thing. As long as she killed it quickly and humanely and then butchered and ate it afterwards, it'd be like, okay, well, that was food. That is farm life. But no, she murdered it brutally with torture out of hate.
Along with the puppy.
Let's bring in right now former White House Director of Communications of President Obama, Jen Palmieri. She's co-host of MSNBC podcast, How to Win 2024 and Survive Your Gout, and MSNBC contributor and author of the book, How the Right Lost Its Mind and Started Killing Puppies in Gravel Pits. Kind of a strange title for a book.
How the fuck did she get a book out about this that fast? How short is the book? Or how fast does she type and write?
But I guess he saw this coming. Charlie Sykes. Charlie, okay, we could talk about the tragedy of cricket and this poor goat, Festus or whatever it is.
It's more what's going through her mind that makes her think she should murder a puppy in cold blood immediately after getting angry.
No, well, you can do that, but it's the confessional aspect. Charlie, the confessional aspect was done as a political...
I'm going to be honest, I don't give a crap about these people's commentary on it, because like this just seems like they're padding for time. Do you ever feel like mainstream outlets are padding for time on a subject? I don't really feel there's much else to be said about this. Like, you don't need to bring experts on. Like, just talk about the fact that... Just go balls deep. Say, hey, look, another blatant instance of conservatives lacking the ability to feel empathy. Who would have thought? I don't know. Regardless, if you like this video, please consider leaving a like. I know it was a very grim topic in general, but I think it's important to talk about and showcase examples of the right simply lacking basic human functions like empathy, and the ability to feel sadness or love, you know? Regardless, though, if you enjoyed, hit the like button. It really does help a lot. Every thumbs up basically trains the YouTube algorithm to push my content out to more people. So no matter when or where you're watching, thank you for the likes if you drop them, or if you will drop them. And of course, if you want to support me and see more from me, consider subscribing, ringing the bell icon, and turning on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. Otherwise, there's a good chance they just don't. And if you have the money for it and don't need it for anything else and you want to support me financially, it really helps and is very appreciated if you guys donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link in the description. I do have merch. And you can also join my fan Discord for completely free. It's basically the hub for my community and fan base. So it's a really, really fun time. It's completely free to join. It's baller as hell. I really don't know how else to describe it. It's just a fun time. I do announcements for all my streams and videos and stuff there. And we do watch parties. We do game servers and all that good stuff. It's really fun. Oh yeah, Delancer, I already told that part of the story. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment for as glum as the topic at hand was. I do feel like the segment still came out pretty good. I do have to pee, though. I have to pee pretty bad, so I'll be right back, guys. I need to use the restroom. Enjoy the dulcet tones of the lo-fi hightail soundtrack while I'm gone. I'll be back soon. Guys, I needed to cleanse my soul of the horror of that last segment, so I went upstairs to check up on my little puppy, my little adorable puppy, and she was just so happy to see me. My face is covered in dog slobber right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I washed it off, but there's only so much that just rinsing my face off in the sink can do. She was so happy to see me. And I just sat down and gave her a little hug, and she just freaked out, giving me kisses and running in circles around me. Trio Puppy on stream. She's upstairs, and I don't like taking her downstairs because A, I don't want to get her confidence up to go down my staircase, because if she trips and falls, it'll be bad. And also going up and downstairs is really bad for small dogs because they can get something called a luxating patella, which is basically there's a tendon in the knee bone, like knee area of dogs, that allows for like the elasticity of their their knees. And so if you allow small dogs even early in life when they're young and spry to jump up and down off of couches or beds, or if you allow them to go upstairs and downstairs, these things can cause extreme wear and tear to their tendons, particularly their patella, over time, so that like by the time they're 6, 7, 8 years old, getting into their like mid-range of their lives as dogs, they start to lose a ton of mobility in their back and in their legs. And so this can cause problems in the dog's hips, in their knees, and their ankles equivalent. And it's why a lot of older dogs, and some older dogs are spry as fuck well into their life, and they can run around and they can have tons of fun even though they're like 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old dogs. And some dogs end up being like just total, couch potatoes at like 6 because they jumped up and down off the couch constantly and now their hips bother them. So if you have small dogs, I'm going to give you the advice of don't let your dogs jump up and down off the bed. Don't let them go up and down stairs. It's not good for them. It's also risky. Never heard of this puppy tendon thing. Thanks for the heads up, Zan. It's a small dog thing, not just puppies. But yeah, if you have a puppy, then yeah, this applies too. Just be careful with what you let your dog do. Your small dog may seem like they know what they can handle, but they're not capable of acknowledging the fact that certain wear and tear and activity is harming them in the future and is wearing them down. And so you have to know what your dog can handle physically, and it's like, because your dog will go all out and hurt itself. Like, they don't know, like, restraint. So yeah, you have to be aware of what your dog's limits are, and, like, keep an eye out for that kind of thing. Like, if you see your dog jump off, like, a high couch, ooh, that's not good. You okay? You okay? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like super duper careful about this stuff, like overly careful about it. But I love my fucking pets, So like anything that could feasibly hurt them, I learn about. I look for information on that, and I try to avoid. Like, for example, did you guys know that 50% of dogs are allergic to chicken? If you have a dog that you frequently feed chicken and they tend to have diarrhea or stomach problems a lot, your dog's allergic to chicken. Stop feeding it chicken. Can't digest it. It's like lactose intolerance, gluten allergies, like celiac disease or whatever in humans. Like 50% of dogs, a ridiculously high amount, cannot digest chicken. And feeding them chicken just turns straight to hot jelly diarrhea that just Hershey squirts all over your carpet or floor. So if you've got a dog that does that and you feed them chicken, your dog's allergic to chicken, stop it. You're torturing them. That's a free one for you guys. My friend's German Shepherd is allergic to chicken. 50% of dogs are allergic to chicken. So be very wary of that. If you feed your dog chicken and they happen to have digestive problems the next day or a few hours later, your dog's allergic to chicken. Don't feed them chicken. Seriously, allergic to chicken, eh? Never heard of any mammalian carnivore allergic to chicken meat? It's a thing. It's not like an allergy, like you'll break out in hives or have your throat clear up or close up. It's an allergy like celiac disease or lactose intolerance. They can't digest it, 50% of dogs, and it turns into this straight painful diarrhea and gas for them. So like the worst like Taco Bell after party you've ever had in your life, imagine that every time your dog eats chicken if they're allergic to it. Not fun to put them through, and you're the one who decides what they eat. So stuff like this, you gotta know about your pets. You gotta know this stuff about your pets, because if your dog or your cat or whatever is having bad problems like this, you can't just chalk it up to being normal or just a thing with them. Look for stuff online about why, and holy shit, it turns out half of dogs are sick when they eat chicken, you know? I'm lactose intolerant, relatable. Yeah, just basically imagine the chicken equivalent of a lactose intolerance, like allergy, but for dogs. Like half of them have it. It's really common. Xander Hall, I'm getting tired of spamming, but I donated $2 with the message. I think you're like, oh yeah, I meant to check that. Thank you. It comes up in a different like menu thing, so I had to remember and go to click on look at it. Game Master 19, thank you so much for the $2 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based as well. Thank you. Said, had some spare money. Also, here is Grums deep-throating the Saudis. All right, let's check it out. For those who don't know, Saudi Arabia is trying to buy out like the esports and gaming industry. Because like the Prince of Saudi Arabia is like a Dota NEET or something like that. Anyway. Grum said, I would take Saudi funding over ESG/DEI publisher funds any day of the week. Saudi funding is probably the only thing we have against the tide. Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 5 removes LGBT references for Saudi Arabian release. Oh, but it's okay if it's censorship for the state, though. Remember, conservatives are not against state censorship. If censorship is being done by the state, it's fine. Only if it's against the left, though. Censorship is good when it happens to gay people, minorities, and the left. It is bad when it happens to conservatives, racists, and, like, pussy. Yee. Cringe that Spider-Man 2 did that. Well, they did it for the Saudi Arabian release, I guess, so it could be legal to release there, but it's kind of like a good idea. It's not, this isn't Sony's fault. That's just Sony making it so the game could legally release there. Like, on that, like, it was that version of the game for Saudi Arabia, not, like, your version, obviously, if you played it here. But, like, conservatives don't care that that is a thing that had to happen because Saudi Arabia hates gay people and enforces state censorship. Instead, Grums is like, we love Saudi Arabia, they're anti-woke. They enforce it by taking away people's freedom of speech. The fact is, it's always been freedom of speech for me and not for thee, you know? They've never believed in freedom of speech as an actual principle. They don't have principles. That's not a thing. That's not an idea that has coursed through their minds. Here, let me adjust my... Bloop. There we go. What if a game mocked Grums? Would he want it censored? Yes. Yes, if a game mocked Grums directly and overtly and in like a really spicy way, he'd get so fucking pissed and he'd demand. He'd sue. He'd sue. And then argue it's not censorship. He's against censorship, but he will sue you if you make fun of him, I bet. Anyway, let's see. What's next on the list? The scroll! You must consult the scroll. All right.
Well, you've probably
All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. So you guys are all familiar with Andrew Tate, right? I mean, who isn't at this point? He's kind of been on the downward spiral over the last couple years, though. Ever since the red pill started its downfall, I don't really know what came first. Did the red pill start falling off because of this happening to Andrew Tate? Did they happen independent of each other, but still, alongside each other, parallel? Or did the other cause the other? I don't know. I don't know. But Andrew Tate was arrested by Romanian police, what was it, 2 years ago now, on crimes or charges of sex trafficking. At the time, that was as simple as it got back then, but over time, the investigators who have, as it turns out, wiretapped him and had multiple people, like, catch him on video that are friends of his, like, betray him and catch him on video admitting to crimes. Basically, they've been running a multi-year-long investigation, compiling as many different charges and evidence as they possibly can. There is a very strong case against Tate. In fact, several of the charges involve minors. You see, when the charges first came out, and a lot of people became aware of all this, it was like maybe a half dozen adult women going from Romania to the UK to America, claiming that he had lover boy methoded them to get to sex traffic them. Claiming that he loved them and that they were his girlfriends, and then they would come to live with him, and then he would coerce them into sex content, and then he would take their income as like some sort of tithe and claim it was for taxes, and he would also take their passports so they couldn't leave, because, he was keeping them in a foreign country. In many cases, illegally. They were illegally immigrating and staying in that country, overstaying visas. So, at the time, that was the most spicy version of the story that we had. But it got worse. You see, over the last year, it's come out that several more of his accusers were minors when this happened to them. And by minors, I mean 13, 14, 15 years old. Andrew Tate has sex trafficking and rape charges against minors and adult women alike. And I'm talking several underage girls, like kids, not like barely underaged, like 17 and 2 days from turning 18, as if that would change much. No, like 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, like young people, kids, So yeah, Andrew Tate is in some seriously hot doo-doo right now. And we've got actually right now, I'm sorry I didn't get to this sooner. My bad. I did try to stream the last 2 days, and I wasn't able to due to OBS fucking me. But OBS is no longer fucking me. I am now fucking it, so we're all good. And they put this out by sunrise about 5 days ago, going over the charges that Andrew Tate's going to be finally getting hit with across the board and going to trial for. Mind you, these are federal charges, by the way. If you know anything about federal conviction rates, both in America or in Romania, you know that Andrew Tate is fucked. Federal conviction rates are enormously high in both America and in Romania. He has the Romanian equivalent of the FBI after him, prosecuting him and charging him. Like, he is actually in such deep shit. Caught on wiretap, admitting to several of the crimes too. Oh man, he is so screwed. Let's watch. Let's get caught up. Let's see what he's gonna get charged with and how deep in the hot doo-doo he is.
Well, you've probably heard the name Andrew Tate. He's been in the news a lot. But how much do you really know about the man some have labelled the world's most dangerous influencer?
Now, currently awaiting trial in Romania.
Australians will try to endure. I'm just joking. I know that a lot of you are Australian. I do not want to ostracize like 5% of my audience, or is it like 15? It's a surprising amount of you guys are Australian. Don't worry. I love Australians. I love you guys. Australian women have awesome accents, super hot. I am not disparaging you guys. Australian dudes with Australian accents sound cool as fuck. You guys are cool. I'm not shit talking you, but your gun laws are stupid. And you need to make weed legal. That needs to happen now. I talked to a friend from Australia. Like, I had a friend from Australia for a while, and she loved weed, but weed's not legal there. And it's like, really? Weed's not legal in Australia? That's so weird. And like the weed you can get in Australia is apparently quite shit. So we need to get some weed over there, some of that good weed, like the genetically modified giga weed we have here in like Washington and California.
He and his brother Tristan are charged with human trafficking, rape, and involvement in an organised crime group. Now, despite his legal troubles, however, Tate's wealth and notoriety continue to grow.
Andrew,
isn't it weird how like rich people can like continue to get richer while being charged with like rape and sexual trafficking charges against minors by the FBI, pretty much? What a broken system. Like, everything has.
Tate began his career as a professional kickboxer before turning to reality television to build his profile, appearing on Big Brother UK in 2016.
So I know I'm the most intelligent person in this house. I know I'm the most capable person in this house. Fact.
The British American rose
to be fair, that might have been true. Like, that actually might have been true.
To global fame, earning millions with his provocative online courses, including the Pimping Hose degree and...
Guys, you never leave the house without your Pimping Hose degree, right? Like, I never leave the house without my Pimping Hose degree. You've got yours, right? I never leave the house without it. Like, if you're going out and on the daily life without your Pimping Hose degree on you, then you're not living life correctly. Like, this is genuinely, like, Andrew Tate is a cartoon character in real life. So much so that, like, there was a South Park episode that had Andrew Tate in it, and he was just Andrew Tate. Like, they didn't really, like, exaggerate him or anything. They just had him be himself. Like, they just presented him as Andrew Tate, and he's so silly. Wait, there was? Yeah. The police chase him down and get into a gunfight with him because he's a wanted sex trafficker. And it's that rare South Park W in the 2020s. South Park has some rare W's politically these days, but still rare, you know, rare W's every once in a while.
The War Room.
The War Room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today.
Branded the king of toxic masculinity, he's been accused of promoting the sexual exploitation of women.
Tate has managed to appeal to millions of young men by exploiting their insecurities. Once in his orbit, these same young men are encouraged to buy more.
Well, like, if you're like a young guy who's had his entire life media and like just general life and social spaces tell you that sexual success, monetary success, basically those two things as a man are what will make you a happy man and a fulfilled man. Hell, you might only be able to feel happy having those things simply because you've been told you're supposed to have those things your whole life. Money's a similar thing, right? Like, I think a lot of people, like, if they didn't need, like, a lot of people, even once they're pretty well off in many cases, that end up making money, end up making more money simply for the sake of it, because they've been taught to make money for the sake of making money. And they don't even enjoy the work. They could literally retire and live a happy life, but they continue working and making money because they can't retire and stop. They need to keep making money because you got to keep making money, you know? And I feel like people do that for its own sake, and a lot of men are taught that, like, sexual activity with many women, having tons of money, wealth, flexing ability, not so much a thing that they want because having it is something they'd enjoy for themselves. They have been told they should want it, and at a certain point, the FOMO, the like generationally enforced FOMO, is so strong that they don't even remember if they ever truly wanted these things for themselves anymore. Like, they need these things, they need to be wealthy, they need to have lots of women, and they don't even know if that's truly themselves and what they wanted, or if that's what society or the spaces they inhabit told them they need to want. I don't know. Maybe I'm off base here, but I feel that's the case for a lot of these young dudes. Like, a lot of them wouldn't be so obsessed with getting laid and being a fucking bro, being a pimp, if that kind of stuff wasn't framed as being so worth attaining before they even discovered Andrew Tate.
More and more courses where their final destination is a cult that teaches men how to turn women into slaves.
Award-winning journalists and documentary filmmakers Matt Shea and Jamie Tarson gained unparalleled access to Tate and his inner circle.
There's not a single female complaining.
Do you think there's not a single female complaining?
Have you seen one? Tell me.
As well as shocking accounts from whistleblowers.
Have you seen one? Tell me. I do like that Andrew Tate believes that like people are going to believe he's not sexist when he never says women. I think I've heard him say women twice. He always says females. He almost exclusively refers to women as females. Like, who the fuck is buying the claim that Andrew Tate does not have any hate for females, as he would say?
Blowers and alleged victims.
If I wasn't doing well, things would become more violent.
Now, their new book explains how a failed reality TV star became one of the most famous and controversial influencers in the world.
And we welcome author Matt Shea live from London. Good to see you. Before his arrest at the end of 2022, Andrew Tate was the most Googled man on the planet, outranking people like Donald Trump, even COVID-19. Why do you think he is so popular within a certain set of people and influential amongst young men predominantly?
Well, this hasn't just happened naturally because he is charismatic and people like him. There's a marketing team behind him of dozens of people who all know exactly how to manipulate social media algorithms to make him.
This guy is on point, but there's a really good question in chat I want to answer right now, so it's going to be a bit of a distraction from what he's saying. Xander Hall, do you think it's possible Tate is grifting as a sexist for money? I think we should probably build a sort of distinction between two different types of grifting, because there really is a difference, like a line in the realm of grifters that I think needs to be acknowledged. So you've got your grifters like Candace Owens, okay? Now, Candace Owens is, I think, entirely disingenuous in what she says and believes, or says she believes. I don't think she believes any of it, like actually any of it. I think it's all bullshit. The stream dropped for a second, by the way. I think it's just a hiccup in my internet. It's not OBS fucking. It went right back to normal. But yeah, like, what was I saying? Like they don't. I don't think Candace Owens believes in any of the shit she spews. There is a long record going back over a decade at this point, proving that she has gone from grifting for like the left to grifting for the right. She started out making like Social Autopsy, a like doxing site for like super lefties to dox people who are mean Nazis online, which got a lot of hate from the right. And then she eventually went into the right wing. Like, she does not believe any of it. But then you've got people like The Quartering and people like Grums and people like Geeks and Gamers. And they are grifters, don't get me wrong, but they're a different kind of grifter. Because traditionally, a grifter is somebody who lies and misrepresents what they believe and care about for the sake of money. But at the same time, these conservative grifters, they do believe in this stuff to an extent. Like, The Quartering probably does believe in a woke takeover of media that he genuinely is against. However, he is disingenuously pumping out non-stop drivel content just to make a quick dime, and he's very shamelessly open about that. He doesn't believe that his content is going to change anything. He doesn't believe that he's influencing or educating people towards a good cause. He knows and recognizes and even jokes about, self-awarely, that he is just making slop content for people who already agree with all of his anti-woke takes. So he's a grifter in the same way that, like, a YouTuber who might start off really genuinely into a video game franchise, making news videos about that game franchise, but as years pass and they like run out of things to cover, they start pumping out like clickbait fake stories about it, like just to make a disingenuous clickable video. That goes from being that is grifting. They may genuinely care about that game franchise and they're talking about it and being interested in it isn't disingenuous. That's not the grift. The grift is the way in which they are producing that content disingenuously for the sake of monetary gain. So you've got your Candace Owens style grifters who don't believe a word of it, are literally pretending to be a different person for money. And, you know, Blair White's a good example of this too, I think. And then you've got your grifters who genuinely believe in the base core ideas they advocate for, but are only using that rhetoric and that political position as a, like, racket for money. And that's all it is to them. And they recognize they're not really doing anything there. I think that's the kind of grifter Andrew Tate is. I think Andrew Tate is a legitimately sexist piece of shit. He is a rapist, or alleged rapist and sex trafficker after all. But I think that a lot of the character he plays, a lot of the things he says that are so over the top, and a lot of like the most disgusting things that he's done are virtue signals of his sexism, done in the same way that is part of the grift. Like, yes, he is a grifter, but the sexism isn't fake. He's not faking that. He's over-exaggerating it to attract eyeballs and make money. So yes, he's a grifter, but he's not pretending, if that makes sense.
Famous, which has always been his number one goal. They financially incentivize young people to share content of him. So he's financially incentivized, you know, millions of young teenagers around the world to reshare controversial clips of him, and the algorithm favors that controversial content. And also, finally, he plays into the insecurity that men feel. So he portrays himself as wealthier, as more successful with women, as a better fighter, as things that men may be feeling insecure about. He makes men double down on those things.
And it helps that he can, at least to the average person, it looks like, prove his point. Like, if you look at Andrew Tate's lifestyle and, like, how he lives and just the way that he presents himself, it seems like he has achieved all these things. He is very built up. He's, like, very, very muscular. He is a pretty good kickboxer. Like, he's not anywhere near as good as he would want you to believe he is, but he was a good kickboxer. There have been people who hate him and have tried to, like, deny that, but let's be real, his record stands pretty strong. He was a pretty fucking good kickboxer. He could probably beat up 99% of people on the left, and that is an undeniable fact. He would probably lay Hassan out even in a fight, and for all the shit I give Hassan could crush me in 5 seconds, okay? Like, I have no delusions about that. In a physical fight, not in a debate. But, like, you know, he's physically fit. He's got a ton of money, and there's no denying that. He's got a compound. He's got so many cars. And on top of all that, you can see countless videos of him in a hot tub filled with half-naked, very attractive women, kissing him, grabbing up on him, definitely fucking him. And, like, whether you don't know the background, you don't know the inside out, certainly not the average potential Andrew Tate fan doesn't see the background, but they are seeing what has either been told to them is what a man should see as the dream life, or what they might genuinely see as a dream life. I don't really think there's necessarily anything wrong with looking at this life outside of the crime and the exploitation, like being fit, muscular, hanging out in like a nice house in a hot tub with lots of hot women who want to fuck you. I don't think that is a bad or like evil dream for men to have. That is a fine fantasy to have and a goal to aspire to. But Andrew Tate takes that common goal and dream that many men would share and says you have to be a piece of shit to achieve it, and then presents himself having that dream achieved. I mean, he has achieved that, and then he's like, look at me. What, you gonna talk shit? You gonna hate on me? What color's your Bugatti? There you go. And that's how he and his fans have handled criticism for the better part of a decade now.
things. He makes fun of them, he belittles them, and then offers the solution out of that insecurity, which inevitably involves buying more and more of his courses.
Yeah. Now, it's been said that Tate has defined a whole new era of misogyny throughout your investigation. What's the most harrowing thing that you uncovered?
Well, first, we began looking into him as someone who's spreading kind of toxic masculinity and misogyny to millions of young men around the world. Then we started hearing from women who alleged that he had actually sexually abused them and physically abused them, allegations which he denies. But then it got even more bizarre and more disturbing because we discovered that the War Room, that organization that you mentioned in your intro package, which exists all around the world, is actually training young men how to groom and manipulate women into the webcam sex industry. And we identified...
So the problem with Andrew Tate's defense is going to be the fact that he literally ran a class that people had to pay for that explains step-by-step how to do what he does. And that step-by-step is explaining the lover boy sex trafficking method, which is exactly what he's being charged with doing. So it's not even that he's been caught on wiretap admitting to it. It's not even the countless clips online of him admitting to it. It's not even the fact that there are countless women claiming he did it that will give testimony. It's also the fact that he literally built his wealth on teaching men how to sex traffic, and I quote, like he does. Am I tweaking, or does Andrew Tate have an incel jaw? Yes, Andrew Tate has an incel jaw. Andrew Tate has literally no jaw or chin. That's one of those things a lot of people don't even notice because, like, that's actually his brother, but both of them have this. No one really notices it because they're muscular, and they have the charisma and the energy and presentation to make you, like, actively ignore things like that. But Andrew Tate literally has no chin, famously so. If you actually pay attention, he has, like, no chin. Like, actual incel chin. So does his brother, Tristan Tate. But, like, yeah, they literally don't have the Chad jawline, which is kind of like a perfect own on the incel culture belief that, like, your sexual success was decided before you were even born by your genes and by your jawline and your wrist diameter or whatever.
Through leaked chat logs from the War Room, dozens and dozens of potential victims. Those are only the ones that, you know, are confirmed that I can speak about. The real figure could be much higher, but dozens and dozens of women who have all been groomed and manipulated by men who have learned to do that in courses they've bought from Andrew Tate as part of this secret society of men, the War Room.
Yeah, this is really scary stuff. So these alleged victims, how did some of them escape his control?
Well, inevitably, you know, these men think that they can control women. They think they've come up with this formula for manipulation and abuse that works. But in reality, you can't just control another human being. And these women did eventually, many of them came forward, went to the police, or contacted us when they found the police weren't taking their claims seriously.
Okay. How did Andrew feel about the documentary you made? Does he know about the upcoming release of the book?
He hasn't mentioned the book. He was very angry about the documentary. I mean, if you watch the first documentary that we made, he actually punches me in the face during one encounter that we had where I asked him some questions he didn't like. I kind of...
Wait. He assaulted him? Andrew Tate assaulted this guy? How is Andrew Tate not actively in jail on assault charges? You can't just punch a dude in the face. Maybe he's like, this guy was like, no, I'm not going to press charges. He's already in too deep of shit. That kind of sounds like it might be the case. Like, he just doesn't want to complicate the current legal process Tate's already in, because if he gets another lesser case to deal with, it's just going to be distraction from destroying his life with the actual real case of him sex trafficking. And raping. So, like, you know, you don't want to just pile something else on and complicate his legal situation and prolong like all of this and give him a potential chance out. But Jesus Christ, he assaulted him? Or was it Tate or his fan? The way he worded it sounded like Andrew Tate himself punched this guy in the face when he asked a question he didn't like. That is insane. Like, actual psycho man-baby behavior. Like, someone needs to, like, have a tranquilizer gun around him constantly, like a fucking gorilla, to, like, put him to sleep if he starts going fucking ape shit, you know?
Hinted at allegations that he might be grooming women. He asked me to meet him in a boxing gym. Then he said, put on some gloves. You're boxing me.
What?
And
What?
This was kind of a way to teach me a lesson. And this is something that I began to realize about Andrew Tate, is that the core tenet of his...
For those that don't know, Sam Hyde is apparently a lot like this too. I'm actually mutuals with Epic Mealtime. It was one of the craziest fucking follows I ever got on Twitter, was when Epic Mealtime followed me back. The Harley, the guy who runs Epic Mealtime, followed me back on Twitter. He is very progressive. He's not very loud about it. He kind of keeps it close to the chest, but he's very progressive. But something he's very good at, and part of, like, what's neat about him having kept how left-wing he is, like, probably socialist, so close to the belt, is that he's friends with a lot of conservatives. They bring him on to their shows, their podcasts and stuff. They have no inkling of his politics. They don't know he is in any way progressive, and he will take their conversation they'll have about some conservative bullshit, and then he'll move the direction of the conversation to something more progressive. Like, he'll make them agree with a left-wing idea covertly, like by like gaslighting them by omission into thinking he's just a fellow conservative edgy boy, but he gets them to agree with, like, trans rights and shit when he goes into, like, PKA, or when he goes into, like, he's friends with Sam Hyde, and Sam Hyde has said the most woke shit I've ever heard Sam Hyde say as a joke that Harley got him to say, because Harley gets him to say things like trans rights as a totally funny joke. It's totally a joke, though, kind of thing. And so he really knows how to play these people sort of the same. He knows how to talk to these people. You know, it's not even playing them. It's not manipulating them or gaslighting them. It's not even insidious. It's just he's very socially competent and a funny dude, and knows how to talk to even the most vile conservatives in a way that, like, disarms them and even gets them to kind of agree with progressive ideas, because it's coming out of the mouth of someone they don't even know is progressive and they haven't written off and even have respect for. Really like Harley for that. That's dope as fuck. But this happened when Harley met up with Sam Hyde for the first time. I watched the videos. Sam Hyde, like, whenever he felt like he didn't have enough control of the situation, because Harley's a big dude and he's imposing. Harley's like 6'4", 6'5", maybe 6'6". He's a big guy and wide too. He's not just tall, he's wide. You know, Epic Mealtime guy's got some bulk. He's not fat, he's muscular. Like, he's a big dude, and Sam Hyde is also a giant of a man. Probably also on steroids too. I think he's actually admitted he's on steroids. So Sam Hyde's a big dude and is very used to just physically imposing on everyone. Something I think Andrew Tate probably does too. Like, biggest guy in the room, most wealthy and powerful, is probably just used to everybody following him and, like, socially bending the knee to him. Sam Hyde seems to have a similar way of carrying himself. And so watching Harley deal with him, Harley's like the perfect foil to Sam Hyde, and Sam Hyde's response was put on some boxing gloves. We're gonna box, and that led to Harley boxing in Crater Clash and all that. But yeah, Sam Hyde will do that. He'll be like, "All right, let's box." If he feels like you're not being wrangled in enough by him, and like he's not controlling the situation enough. It's a really bizarre thing that, like, conservative shock jock types do. Like, the boxing stuff has become really popular. Like, you can box me. Like, I've been challenged to boxing, like, matches. It's like, no, I am not going. For one, even if I won, I'm going to take a few shots to the face. And it's not that I'm, like, upset about, like, taking shots to the face. I can handle that. But there is countless scientific review and consensus that even getting punched in the face a few times in a boxing match does, like, long-term brain damage. We know, like, one of the Paul brothers has this happening to him. No, I'm not going to risk, like, actual serious fucking internal damage that could, like, shorten my life for like a meme boxing match. That's what I think is really stupid about a lot of those boxing creator events too. Like these creators doing that shit are giving themselves severe internal hemorrhaging like in their brain and stuff, and they don't even know it because they're coming out of the fight feeling good and adrenaline filled, and they feel fine a few months later. For all they know, they shaved 5 or 10 years off their life, and they're gonna die of like a brain aneurysm at the age of 40 or 50. Not unheard of. It's happened. So yeah. I don't know why I sidetracked into that massive stun lock, but I suppose it's relatively related. My main point being, there's this weird obsession with bro, just box me in the conservative sphere. Like, yo, I don't have enough control of the situation. I need to intimidate you. I'm going to challenge you to a boxing match. So if you decline, you've indicated some form of weak masculinity. But if you agree, and you totally couldn't win because it's like smurfing. Like, this guy is not a boxer. He can't fight, probably, unless he might have some rudimentary fighting training, you know? But, you know, he actively, like, challenged somebody who is a far weaker opponent to either agree to it and take the punishment or, like, decline and look like a pussy. It's a very weird and, like, slimy tactic, I guess.
Philosophy is that violence underpins everything, and that to be a real man and to be an alpha, you have to be able to...
Oh, hell yeah, Delanceur. I'm surprised Hamas is pushing for it. Hopefully they're willing to stick to it.
...commit violence, and he was trying to kind of teach me that lesson. So you can see that in the first documentary.
So, Matt, despite his legal troubles, being arrested, his websites are still fully operational. I mean, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I mean, the popularity of Tate continues to grow. He's still incredibly successful. And also, his popularity on sites like X is growing. He was reinstated after being banned by Elon Musk when he took over Twitter and turned it into X, where he now has millions and millions of followers. He's only able to achieve this unprecedented level of popularity thanks to the megaphone afforded to him by social media companies. And, you know, the algorithm benefits the content that he's putting out there. The more controversial, the more people both hate and love it.
The fact is, it's mutually beneficial. These far-right content creators are producing massive rage bait, which is always going to be the most profitable content online. Rage bait right-wing content creators will always have a monetary advantage over the left, and a monetary advantage bias-wise with these platforms. There's a reason why when Steven Crowder got banned for that, God, I might get banned just for showing it. Can I find a picture of it? Steven Crowder minstrel show. When he streamed this bit on YouTube, the minstrel show bit. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, he's purged this from the internet, it would seem. Come on. It's gonna exist somewhere. Someone's posted it. Majority Report? No, that is not it. Has he purged this? Oh, this is a different minstrel show bit. That's not quite as bad. Well, that's him having a guy just straight up do blackface for a bit. Holy shit. Wait, where's the bit where he's doing... Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Yep, found it. He has scrubbed a lot of video and images of this off the internet, but this is him doing a little costume, a fun little costume, harmlessly so, you know? And obviously he got demonetized for this, a nice slap on the wrist from YouTube, just a demonetization. And I know I'm stun locked. It's not really stun locked. This is kind of related, but he did this and he got demonetized. And in response, Ben Shapiro, at least according to him, called Susan Wojcicki, the at the time CEO of YouTube, personally on her personal cell phone, and like had her remonetize him. Quote unquote, chewed her out, is what Ben Shapiro said. He chewed her out, and the next day he was remonetized. So no, there are big conservative content creators, at least Ben Shapiro, who had a direct personal cell phone line to the old CEO of YouTube, who was supposedly a progressive compared to the current, like, crypto bro Elon Musk friend, who is the current CEO of YouTube. So, like, if you have any doubts about whether or not YouTube has a bias in favor of conservative content as opposed to against it, that should make it very clear.
The more shares and clicks it gets.
Okay, so can it be stopped? Can the law stop him? Can social media stop him? What happens here?
I think there are social media platforms that have successfully regulated extremist content, and I think more need to do that. I think that is the solution. I mean, that's what's changed here. There's always been extremist people, but only now can those extremist people reach literally every child's phone instantly.
Yeah,
Matt, that's crazy. That's the world we live in.
What's the best hope for this book? Are you hoping to stop him, to lift the lid? Like, what is...
The hammer, the rock-solid cock of the law going deep in his asshole is what needs to happen. Justice needs to shoot ropes through his guts. I don't know. He needs to go to jail for a very long time.
Your big hope and dream?
His brother, too.
That your book will achieve?
My hope is that if we keep repeating the stories of the alleged victims and we keep showing people that, you know, a lot of young men who support Andrew Tate, they say, oh, you know, I know he says some crazy stuff, but he also has some good advice. What I want people to realize is that this isn't just, you know, a little bit sexist. This is incredibly insidious and dangerous extremist misogyny.
Yeah, right. it's a
I think that we need to constantly remember that, like, there are some ideas that men are taught almost unanimously that are fundamentally toxic. And one of them is the depersonalization of women as, like, an idea. It took a long time. When I was a little kid, I remember when I really didn't have any instilled biases about gender. I remember, like, up until I was, like, 7 or 8, I didn't really have any biases or, like, strong opinions on the differences between guys and girls, besides, I guess, I was attracted to girls, right? Like, girls were to be attracted to, and guys were to be my buddies. You know, that was basically the way I conceptualized it, just naturally. There was no taught aspect of that, at least from what I could tell. But as time went by, particularly from media, less so than anything my parents taught me or anything that I learned in school, to some degree social interaction kind of enforced this, but it was mostly media that I grew up on. Like, this ubiquitous media has a tendency to frame women not as people who can be friends with guys or friends with men. Obviously, this is far more, like, platonic friendships between men and women are far more presented these days than they used to be. You go back to even the early 2000s, and every female character in everything had to be a love interest. And when they were a love interest, they were oftentimes never given much character. They were basically a trophy for a male protagonist to get. And when you're a young guy, you're usually going to aspire to and gravitate towards content with young male protagonists, where usually all the female characters are either like a family member who's just a plot device, or a woman who is a reward or a plot device to be a love interest for the main character, or a male character, right? And so these ideas, like, they're ubiquitous, and, like, this may sound like nonsense to you right now, but really think about what I'm saying here. Think about the constant content that you've, like, watched, like, since you've grown up, and how those ideas are kind of presented and enforced almost subconsciously. And by the time I was a teenager, I'll admit, I kind of had a hard time viewing women and girls the same way that I viewed guys as people, right? Like, I viewed them more as like a force, a mystery. And a lot of that is just the idea of women being an enigma, a mystery to men, is like a stereotype, an idea pushed in a lot of media. Just things like that, where slowly over time, women stop just being another person and they start being a thing, a trophy, a item, a commodity or something. And I think that idea, that never broken perspective that many young men might have taught to them in most cases, that is what the Tates are taking advantage of. Because if you view women as people, worthy of equal respect as any other human, you wouldn't fall into Andrew Tate's content. You wouldn't even be relatively susceptible to it, I would argue. But that idea, as brutally sexist as it sounds, is subconsciously true and believed in by a scary amount of men. I don't know. I think that's food for thought. Anyway, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider dropping a thumbs up no matter when or where you're watching. It really helps a lot to boost my content in the algorithm. Every single thumbs up basically prods YouTube into pushing my content out to more people in their recommended and into their like autoplay and sub feeds. So it really does help my channel a lot, and for totally free, to hit that thumbs up like button. I really do appreciate it. And of course, if you haven't already, consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so that YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. It also really helps the channel. Commenting down below also helps too. And of course, if you want to support me, and you can support me financially, you can do so by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, or doing so through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. I do have a merch page on Streamlabs, and of course, you can also join my free Discord server, which is like the hub for my fan community. We do watch parties in there, call-in streams, game events, and I also announce all my streams and uploads there, so you'll never miss a beat. But with all that said, I hope you enjoyed, and have a good one. Is there special stuff on Patreon? Not yet, I've been very busy, and a little lazy. Getting there, though. The stuff I plan to post there is like week early access to the podcast, the You Should Log Off podcast. Maybe not like a week, maybe a few days or something, we'll see. Me and Demon Mama are going to be doing that podcast, but I'm still working on, you know, furnishing this room so we can do a podcast in here. Still working on that. Gonna take a little while. Get settled here in my new place. A 24-year-old moving is basically a 2-year process. Xanderhall, check out my new project. It isn't done yet, but I hope you think it's cool. What is this? Aw. That's neat. Are you making, like... Are you sewing bears? Are you sewing your own teddy bears? That's fucking nuts. Neat. That's cool. Are you gonna sell them online? You could probably sell these on, like, Etsy or something. That's cute. Yeah, it's spooky. Oh, yeah, you could, like... You could make some scary-ass, like, Walking Dead opening intro-ass teddy bears, too, if you wanted. Hell yeah. Neat. That's a cool way to get into sewing. I might try that. I've always wanted to get into sewing. It's a useful skill. They look so fluff, yeah. I've started porting Fallout 4 to mobile as a side project. It will never be done, but I'm learning so much. Oh, cool. Perry Icefire, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based, very pog, and it really helps a lot. Says that dog segment reminds me of when I took my dog to get surgery. She bit the nurse and I got the call. So happy they didn't put her down. I was sweating. She's doing all right now. Aw, that is a scary story. I was really worried. I was really that was nerve-wracking, that story. I was like, that's like a 4-sentence horror story, but it doesn't end with the horror scenario. Good God. Thank you so much for the $5, and I'm really happy your dog's all right. God, that is scary. That is fucking scary. Like, the idea that your dog might bite somebody and then you have no power over the state demanding it be put down. Ooh, that fucking scares me. That scares me. I don't like that. I don't like that thought. I don't like it. I don't like it. I love my dog. Ugh. All right. Let me check something really fast. Pog, okay. Let's mark off some segments in the scroll. Zombears. So guys, we got one segment left, and we are going to be playing some Fallout New Vegas. Are y'all excited? And remember, I'm going to be able to crank the bitrate all the way up to 51,000 kilobits per second. Meaning, this is going to be the cap of YouTube data upload quality for a live stream for gaming. Like, literally, it is impossible unless I go and buy a 1440p monitor and live stream in 1440p instead. It is impossible, outside of streaming at 1440p, to get the bitrate and quality of gaming live streams higher than it will be tonight. For, like, the compression and all that. Like, beyond this, nothing I can do outside of getting better hardware and a new PC in the future with better monitors that can display 1440 will make any difference. But once I do, are you using a constant quality encoder? I am. And on top of that, like I said, the only difference that can be made is or a constant or variable bitrate, constant bitrate, constant. I've got very fast internet, and the cap is 51,000. I maintain over 200 megabits per second, so that's 200,000 kilobits per second. So, like, 51,000 is easy to maintain, which is YouTube's cap for 1080p 60. Try constant quality. It's constant. Yeah, no, guys, it's okay. I trust me. I've got everything set up to the maximum quality presets. I promise. It's on constant bitrate. I promise. I know how to stream. I'm a good boy, and I know how to stream. But thank you for the advice. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. By the way, if you're watching right now over on YouTube, please consider coming to the website, xanderhall.com/live. This is the real chat that I actually read, so come over here. YouTube chat is dead AF. There is a link to join my website chat right up here if you're watching on YouTube. There'll be like a little pinned comment I'll put up there. You can click that link. Hey, Alan Degenerate, what's up? Yes, come to site chat. Guardian Jupiter, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. I'll assume it's a 1-monther, but correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you. Didn't say anything, but I'm sure what you meant to say is I love you, Zan. You're my favorite YouTuber. And so true. Thank you. Thank you so much. Many such cases. All right, let me update the dono ghoul. Can quail fly? Kinda, but not really. Yes, but no. I want to go to the Zan website, but it just goes into endless loading and I'm never allowed in? That's weird, Winters. You mean my website, not my channel? You mean website, right? That's really strange. Ugh. Yeah, it could be a browser issue. You might want to clear your cookies and try again. It can happen. 1 second, chat. I'm just preparing this next segment. And this last link is being a dick to find. Thought I heard something. If you listen carefully, every once in a while, you might hear my puppy bark upstairs. She is a very rambunctious baby. Let me see, is there... God, it's so nice having a not broken scroll wheel now. It's a very big game changer. I would have liked this like a couple days ago. And I definitely would have liked the tweet. I'm not dumb. I would have liked the tweet, totally. I definitely would have liked the tweet. Yes. Yes, I definitely did. No, I did, right? I did, right? Guys, I liked the tweet, right? I liked it. But I don't think I liked it, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I don't think I liked the tweet, and now it's gone. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've scrolled a hot minute now, guys. I don't think it's gonna come up. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Bookmark tweets you want to cover on stream. I need to learn how to use that bookmarking feature. You're right. Anyway, this will do. I already got a... I want to get a slightly more recent article, but this one will do just fine. This one... Did I get a haircut? Yes, I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, I do not know how Biden does this. I genuinely don't know how he does it. For those of you guys that are not already aware, Biden has actually record-breakingly opened up more permits for both domestic oil drilling and green energy production than any president, like, ever in America, thus helping to, like, add to his record-breaking job creation numbers domestically in America. And despite this, despite the fact that we were seeing more domestic oil drilling permits than ever, we're also seeing record-breaking drops in carbon production under Biden's policies. His policies, while not perfect, are actually quite green. Both sides in climate change? No. No. Wait, guys, you know that we can't not do domestic oil drilling, right? Like, if we just stop doing domestic oil drilling, or God forbid start reeling it back, then we'd have to buy, like, all our oil from Saudi Arabia. And, yeah, no, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, we don't want to have to buy our oil from the Gulf states. Let's not. Let's not. And, like, transmitting or transferring ourselves to full green is not something that can happen overnight. So, yeah. America is currently leading on oil exports, which is really good. It is good that we are exporting shit tons of oil, and it's also very good that under Biden, we are opening up more permits than ever for green energy production. And yet, at the same time, despite the fact that Biden is opening up record-breaking numbers in domestic oil drilling, he is also now in a pretty big deal headline, in my opinion, if you care about the climate. Biden has moved to limit oil drilling and mineral mining in Alaska in latest win for Greens. The Interior Department made a series of moves on Friday, putting millions of acres of Alaskan wilderness outside the reach of oil drilling and critical mineral mining, drawing praise from environmental and conservation groups and native tribes while angering Republican lawmakers. So the indigenous people are thrilled about this because this is like a big W. They don't want these pipelines and drilling operations happening on their land. The conservationists and environmental protectors are big on it because obviously we don't want oil drilling to be happening on heavily, like, nature-filled land like the Alaskan frontier, you know? So yeah, pretty based. The moves show the Biden administration continuing its efforts to win favor with the environmental voters put off by his administration's approval of the massive Willow oil project in Alaska and its defense of an oil pipeline running through the Strait of Mackinac in Michigan. As much as oil, pipelines and oil drilling is bad, it seems like Biden is doing the best possible to not completely fuck America's oil exports, which I know you guys are going to call me a liberal, but believe it or not, America's oil export economy not going belly up is actually a big fucking deal and needs to be maintained. And the way we lose our dependence on oil drilling and oil export needs to be carefully. Because if we don't do it carefully enough, America's economy could actually literally collapse. So, Mackinac, I don't care. It's one of those. It's one of those. It's one of those. Anyway, like I said, Michigan's not a real place. I haven't been there. We don't want to be paying the Gulf states for oil, you know? Yeah, you don't want your tax money going to Saudi Arabia or like Dubai or something, you know? Or fucking, what is it? Fuck. What's that other big Gulf state country? Yemen? Is it Yemen that puts that exports a shitload of oil? Qatar, thank you, my bad. Mixed up Yemen and Qatar, I'm the worst. American geography moment. American geography lessons moment. But it comes at the expense of angering Alaska's Republican senators, including moderate Senator Lisa Murkowski, who has supported some of the administration's policies and refused to back Biden's opponent in November's presidential race, former President Donald Trump. Dude, not supporting Trump makes you a moderate Republican, I guess. Jesus Christ. I like how so much of the Republican Party and just being a conservative in America now isn't even about what your values supposedly are. They're about what guy do you base your entire personality on? Trump or, not liking Trump but still being a Republican? Biden said in a statement he was proud that my administration is taking action to conserve more than 13 million acres in the Western Arctic and to honor the culture, history, and enduring wisdom of Alaskan natives who have lived on and stewarded these lands since time immemorial. But Murkowski and other GOP senators held a press conference Thursday to bash the moves. There's literally no reason to, by the way. No jobs are going to be lost from this. Well, I mean, I guess technically jobs could be lost, but in the grand scheme of things, Biden has created more domestic oil jobs than any president ever. Literally ever. He has also done the same for the green energy sector. So America is making more from oil exports than ever. The economy is recovering and doing better and on an upward trajectory, steeper than ever. Like there's literally no problem you could point at and say, look, Biden didn't consider this, though. He definitely considered it, you know? Let's see. It's more than a 1-2 punch to Alaska, Murkowski said. When you take off access to our resources, when you say you cannot drill, and you cannot produce, you cannot explore, you cannot move it, this is the energy insecurity we're talking about. We're still going to need the germanium, the gallium, and the copper. We're still going to need the Earl. We're not going to get it from Alaska. We're just not going to get it from Alaska. Interior Bureau of Land Management officially recommended against building the Ambler Road, a proposed 211-mile-long roadway championed by Murkowski that would have led to mining in an undeveloped part of the state. The decision, at first reported by Politico, all but kills a project initially proposed by the Ambler Metals Company and approved under the Trump administration. Hell yeah, they killed that project. Good. Big-ass fucking road through undeveloped land. The agency found that building the road would significantly and irrevocably impact resources, including those supporting the important substance uses in ways subsistence. Holy shit. I just had the biggest brain fart I've ever had. though supporting important subsistence uses in ways that cannot be adequately mitigated. Not building it, however, strands copper and zinc deposits in the area that mining companies had hoped to develop. Ambler Metals management was deeply disappointed in what it called Interior's, quote, politically motivated decision. Caleb Froelich, the company's managing director, said in a statement, yes, the decision to not let us destroy the environment was politically motivated. Do you notice how, like, the most evil people ever always just use insert thing was politically motivated as an excuse to shit on a good thing happening? Like, they can't explain how it's bad. They can't make an argument for how it's bad without, you know, very easily and provably lying, I guess. So they just say, this was politically motivated, as if the idea that a political thing happening in a political field and topic means it shouldn't have happened. This political policy that passed in Washington was politically motivated, thus it shouldn't have passed, is a literal line I've heard from Republicans. They don't have an argument, so they just vaguely say, it was politically motivated. Like, what does that even mean? All these things are political. Your opinions are political. This is a historic win for the Alaska Native community. Tanana Chiefs Conference Chief Chair Brian Ridley said in a statement, quote, it reaffirms that our voices matter, that our knowledge is invaluable, and that our lands and animals deserve protection. Interior also issued a final rule Friday that will remove the entire U.S. Arctic Ocean and 11 million acres of the National Petroleum Reserve in Alaska and nearly 3 million acres of federal waters off the Alaska coast from consideration for new oil and gas leasing. The move puts nearly half of the NPR-A's 23 million acres off limits to oil drilling. Interior Bureau of Land Management. For those who don't know, Bureau of Land Management, you'll oftentimes hear the term BLM land. It stands for Bureau of Land Management. It's public land that you can like go to shoot on if you've got guns. You can hunt there. You can camp there. Interior's Bureau of Land Management, which oversees the area, said it received more than 100,000 comments on the proposal it made last year. Quote, the majority of the area closed to oil and gas leasing was determined to be medium or low potential for discovery or development of oil and gas resources, Interior said in its final rule. The department said it will call for public comment on the possibility that it could add more land to the conservation area. The Alaska announcements represented the latest wins for green and conservation groups following Bureau of Land Management finalizing a sweeping new rule. I have to say what the acronym means, because if I just read the acronym, you guys are going to think I mean something else. A sweeping new rule on Thursday placing conservation and restoration of public lands on equal footing with energy development and mining. Environmental groups and some native tribes had pressured the Biden administration to do more to restrict oil companies' access to land in Alaska. The administration in March 2023 approved ConocoPhillips' massive Willow oil project in the NPRA, but the company said in comments the new rule would, quote, significantly and adversely affect future proposals for new activities and developments for the project and conflict with the company's existing oil leases. Dustin Meyer, Senior Vice President for Policy at the American Petroleum Institute, a trade association representing large oil companies, called the rule yet another step in the wrong direction. This misguided rule from the Biden administration sharply limits future oil and natural gas development in Alaska's National Petroleum Reserve, a region explicitly intended by Congress to bolster America's energy security while generating important economic growth and revenue for local Alaskan communities, Myers said in a statement. Alaska Senator Dan Sullivan joined a group of fellow GOP lawmakers Thursday to blast the moves. Despite the Biden administration's approval of Willow, the White House has in other ways made it difficult for energy development to happen in the state, Sullivan said. Quote, the message this administration is sending to the dictators in Iran, China, and Russia is this: we won't use our resources to strengthen our country, but you can use your resources to strengthen your country. Meanwhile, like, China is currently beating the absolute shit out of America and reducing carbon emissions. Like, China puts off far less carbon per capita than America. Like, they have way more people and all that, and higher city density and way more, like, stuff. But, like, per person and for, like, their size and all that shit, they're literally putting off less carbon than we are, and they are rapidly dropping their carbon output. So they're doing far better than we are. So the idea that, like, China is currently going ham with natural gas while America is, like, stifling itself for no reason is a made-up fantasy. Sullivan said at a press conference Thursday, Joe Biden is fine with our adversaries producing energy and dominating the world's critical minerals. These are countries that are currently undergoing, like, green energy overhauls, while shutting down our own in America. As long as the far-left radicals he feels are key to his re-election are satisfied, what a dangerous world this president has created. Remember, guys, these conservatives are desperate for you to not vote Biden because they want the world to end. These guys are in the pockets of oil barons, all right? They have been bought out a long time ago by big oil, and they will die on the hill of defending big oil. Anything good for the environment and good for humanity that's bad for big oil, they will be against it, and they will find a very clever and deceptive and insidious way to try to twist a good thing into a bad thing. Yeah. Irrevocably was pronounced weird. Is it irrevocably or irrevocably? I've heard it pronounced many different, like, both those ways, so many different times, so it could literally be either way as far as I know. But regardless, I'm curious what you guys think of all of this. I feel like this is just a perfect example of Biden being awesome. And not only that, but a perfect example of why AOC is so right when she says, vote. You should organize. You should protest. You should do organization. But what conditions do you want to organize under? Do you want to organize under conditions like this, where Indigenous people were able to put pressure on the current administration and to freeing up tens of millions of acres of land to be free of any worry about mining and oil extraction? Or do you want to be under Trump's state, where he will just laugh at you and maybe have you arrested for political gain and support from his his followers? What conditions do you want to organize under? I think this right here is a perfect example of why we should want to organize under these conditions, under someone like Biden who will actually listen, will actually be impacted by protesting, thus changing his decisions and his policy making to more align with the people who are protesting so he can get their votes. Isn't this the guy you want to be president? Isn't this the guy you want to protest, not the guy who will never in a million years listen to you? I don't know. Just seems kind of obvious to me. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. Every single thumbs up goes a long, long way. Every like is completely free and it boosts my channel and the algorithm, basically prodding YouTube to push my content into more people's recommended sections and into their autoplays and their sub feeds, all that good stuff. So it really does help a lot. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And if you want to support me financially and, help me keep a roof over my head and food in my belly, then consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch through the links down below in the description. And there's also a free fan Discord you can join. It is basically the hub of my fan base. You can click that link. It's totally free. You hop in. Super simple. We do watch parties, we do game servers, we do call-in streams. I also announce all my uploads and streams there, so you won't miss any of my content. So yeah, I hope to see you there. But hopefully you enjoyed this video, and yeah, have a good one. What do you guys think of that segment, guys? I repeated guys there. I feel like it came out pretty good. And that is the last segment of the day. It is time. Honestly, wow, right at 4 p.m. or 4 hours into the stream on the dot, we finish up the last segment for the stream. It is time for Fallout New Vegas, my blind playthrough. I am really excited to get more into the game. It's getting, like, really cool. Like, the story is starting to pick up some momentum, for sure. It was already, like, great to start with, but I'm starting to feel like a pacing pickup already with how many characters I'm meeting and getting to know the factions, and the Legion doesn't like me all that much right now. Here we go. Alright. Really quick, guys, I'm going to go use the restroom once again, and then I'm going to set everything up for Fallout New Vegas. Switch this up to the 51,000 kilobits per second bitrate, so you're going to see my stream quality just jump up, probably, especially with the gaming stuff in a second. It's going to be really clear and smooth, and definitely let me know if you guys notice a difference between my last gaming streams and today's, because it's going to be nice to see if you guys have any input. Now, granted, it'll never look perfect unless I get like 1440p going, and I need new hardware for that, but it'll look way better, I think, so let me know if you guys see it too. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Alrighty. I'm back. And it's time to @ everybody. One moment, chat. Gonna make a quick announcement. @ everyone. I misspelled every. I left out the R. I'm so good at typing. @ everyone. Segments are done. It's time for more of my streamed blind New Vegas playthrough. Come watch, or rad roaches will eat your toes. Link above. Segments are done. It's time for more of my stream blind New Vegas playthrough. Come watch, not atch. I'm so good at typing, guys. Or rad roaches will eat your toes. Okay, let me attach the meme. The funny little Boone and Courier meme. I assume you can hear this, right? Like, if I play the meme, you guys will be able to hear it? I think I've got the ability to capture Yeah, here's Discord. Okay, I think you'll be able to hear this. No, you can't. Hold on. Can I make it capture Discord? Let me see. Here it is. Okay. It should be able to capture now.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Jingle, jangle.
Oh, wait, hold on.
As I go.
I forgot to show the screen. Fuck. Here's the video. Look at this. This is what I post for my announcements for the New Vegas stuff. I love this video.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Jingle, jangle. As I go riding merrily along. Jingle, jangle. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Jingle, jangle. And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Jingle, jangle.
And my PC crashed. Wow. Oh, did the video crashed your PC? Watching a New Vegas meme video will crash your computer. That's how buggy New Vegas is. That's crazy. Jingle jangle. All right. It's New Vegas time. New Vegas. Let me open up Steam and get Mod Organizer open. And we're going to switch over to the baller output. I wonder if you'll just immediately notice a difference in the stream quality the second I hit apply here. Or if the stream just crashes. Who knows? Apply. Wow. It immediately jumped up to 51,000 kilobits. That was quick. Stream probably buffered for a second there, but did the quality go up? I'm curious. Did the stream suddenly become a lot clearer there? I'm curious, chat. Let me know. I'm curious if that worked. So, I'm going to go ahead and... Where's Mod Organizer? Did it not open? There it is. Just takes a second to pop up for some reason. A tiny bit. Won't be as noticeable when I'm like still moving just here, but when you see the gameplay, the difference will be the most obvious because that's where there's a constant movement, which is what YouTube doesn't handle well with lower bit rates. So at this, with my 51,000 bit rate, YouTube's literal fucking cap, you can't go higher than this without 1440p. Well, even with, you can't go higher than that, but like 1440 for visual quality, you can't go higher without streaming in 1440p. Yeah, so we're rocking it here. We're rocking it pretty hard. Really fast. I'm gonna switch screens. Switch to game cap from screen cap. The game audio should be good. Let me know if game audio or my mic audio end up being desynced or like fucked up or unbalanced. Like if I'm too loud or the game is too quiet, let me know, okay? Well, let's load up the game and see how the quality looks. We're at Camp Forlorn Hope last. You won't notice as much of a difference at night because darkness is always darkness of the void on YouTube because of their compression, but during the day, and in lit up areas moving around, the detail should be far higher. I mean, hell, you should probably notice a difference even here, especially once I turn on the Pip-Boy light. Yeah, there we go. How's this looking, guys? Move around a little bit. Walk around a little. How good's this look? Stream quality looking good? It's dark, so this is the worst it'll ever look. But if I wait till daytime... Let's wait till day. I hear my puppy barking upstairs. My mom's probably taking her out.
Now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
Now it's daytime. We got that beautiful sunny sky. How's it look, chat? Quality's good, I believe so. Looks pretty good. Glad to see. So as long as there's no complaints about quality and everything's good, then I think we're ready to go. This is pretty much peak stream quality. Okay, what were we doing? I think this is, yeah, this is the medical center. So I think we were dealing with the doctor here last time. I think we need to, like, heal his patients, and we don't have a high enough... Oh my god, my DPI is too low. Hold on, let me, gameplay. No. Controls? Okay, there we go. Yeah, new mouse, sorry. New mouse. Okay. Do I have the medical equipment? No. Wait, what do I need to... If you have a bone saw... Med X and a bone saw. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Med X and a bone saw. I can find that. There's like... Well, there we go. Okay. I was about to say, if there's not a bone saw in here, I will be astonished. This is exactly the kind of place that would have one. Okay. You not have the required items to heal? Wait, what? I don't have Med X? I surely have Med X. There's no way. I am deficient in Med X. No, I have Med X. I have 12 Med X. Do I have... Is it like a weapon? Do the knife and low int route? So this is junk, it would seem. Unfortunate. So we have to increase our drink alcohol. No, it just doesn't seem like any of those things work, because it's not an equipment. Nah, I don't think it works. I'm just gonna... You need a medical brace too? Ah, okay. So in that case, we just need to... attempt to operate with medicine. You have enough skill to recognize the... Yeah, so I need to increase my medicine. Trust me, Zan. Drink alcohol and equip a knife. I don't have a knife, guys. I never carry anything like that. Guys, like, I can't get a knife. Like, I'm gonna do it my way, guys. I'm gonna do it my way. Decrease int. Decrease intelligence. For the hack and hack route. So, like, you can literally luck into it. No, you guys are fucking with me. I'm gonna increase my intelligence. We're gonna increase my intelligence, alright? Listen, I respect you guys giving me advice, and I love you all for it. I do. But also, I'm gonna play the game my way, because this is my first ever playthrough of New Vegas. Everything is blind to me at this point. Like, I don't know what to do from this point on. So I want to do it my own way. I'll ask you guys for your help when I need it, but here, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it my own way, okay? Alright, let's see. Return to sender. This is the one to go to all the stations, right? Holy crap. You know what? This might be totally worth doing right now. The more I think about it. Yeah. No, I actually think this is big worth doing. So if I go to the world map, I want to go to every NCR ranger station anyway. And this is like the perfect way to explore around the map and get a bunch of different locations unlocked. That's cool. I'm not a backseat gamer, but if you mess it up and lose rep with the NCR, just letting you know. Okay. If this won't mess me up and lose me rep with the NCR, I'll do it your way. All right. I'll try it. Can I buy a knife from anybody? Well, maybe here. Is there anyone here I can buy from? Major
We're
Ply?
kind of busy around here for social calls, so if you're not here to help out, just stay out of my way.
Okay, he has nothing for me. Okay, maybe the doctor can buy and sell. Maybe he's got a knife for sale. Surely he would have a knife for sale, right? He seems like the kind of guy that would be selling, you know, butchery instruments.
Unless it's urgent, you're gonna have to wait. If it's gravely important, save me the trouble and empty your pockets now.
Things look pretty rough in here.
Men have waged war on each other for countless centuries. Now's no different. People fight and die for what they believe in. I'm just here to patch them and make sure they'll be okay.
You seem to be handling it well.
I'm doing the best I can, considering the poor situation I find myself in. There's barely enough equipment or medicine to handle the number of injuries we have. To make things worse, I think someone might be stealing my supplies.
Oh. What makes you think someone's stealing them?
The simple fact that I no longer have as many supplies as I should. I've been careful with them, and I should have more than what remains. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to go searching for the missing supplies, since I have my hands full with injured soldiers.
Ooh. What exactly is missing?
I store a variety of drugs here, but it looks like my supply of Hydra is diminishing rather quickly.
Ooh, a chem addict stole it, probably. 45 out of 50 people using Hydra have their skin turn purple, right? I'm assuming this is false, considering it's a false medicine check. Man, I need to get my medicine higher. Okay. Where do you keep the supplies?
I keep them locked in a cabinet, here in the medical tent. I'm around most of the time, but I can't keep a constant watch on him.
What did you notice? When did you notice them go missing?
I remember coming in one morning and noticing that my supplies were lower than they should have been. Thought it might have been a mistake. But another morning I noticed the same thing. The camp is pretty dead at night, especially at 0200 hours when the guard shift changes. That'd be a good place to start looking.
2 a.m.? Okay, 2 a.m. I can look into this for you, bro.
That would definitely be appreciated. You might want to ask around and keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Okay. 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 Alright. Yeah, when you have a low skill, your character just says some bullshit, Lamau. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. He doesn't know. Help Dr. Stake out the camp. So what is it, at 2 a.m.? Do we need to just stay here until like 2 a.m., I guess? Wait, does he want me to be inside for this? Why is there an option? What am I supposed to do here? Is this like a stakeout spot? Interesting. Should I stake it out there or inside the tent? Because there's a spot right here. You know what? If it's somebody stealing, I should just catch them red-handed, right? So let's just wait here. Oh, it's 11:01. That's gonna make it so hard to like. Does it have to be 2 a.m. exactly? I guess it does. Hopefully 2:01 isn't too late. It's such a beautiful day. I hate skipping it away because you know it's gonna be cloudy next. All right. Do I have to hide? Here, Boone, let's get down. Get down, bro. Yeah, we're waiting for this fucker. They're about to get their ass beat. Whoever this traitor to the NCR is. Zan, please just become a rapper. You got good bars? No, I don't. No. Have you guys seen that one meme video where it's like me listening to my rap to make sure I don't sound too white? And like the bars were something like, me and my homies were riding up the block, something, getting fat stacks or something. And then he plays the audio, and it's like, me and my guild rode into town on our steeds. We'll have no more financial issues when we sell all the tea, or some shit like that. And he's just like bewildered at how white he sounds. That would be me. I try to rap, and that's how it would sound. Are we not in the right place? What did we do wrong? Huh. Guys, does it have to be at exactly 2 a.m.? Oh, man. Do I have to wait a whole nother 24 hours? This game's fucking weird. Okay, we'll wait until 1:45 a.m. and then we'll just sit and wait and see what happens. My character just absolutely backbroken sitting here waiting. Okay, it's 1:45. So Boone, we're going to sit.
Like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
What are you doing here?
Oh, what are you doing here?
That's what I said, sir. Did I see him stealing Dr. Richard's medical supplies? I don't want to be that confrontational off the bat. Sneaking around at night is a little suspicious, buddy.
I'm not sneaking. I'm just stretching my legs.
Oh, he's a liar.
I should be getting back, though. It's late. Good night.
No. Hey.
I've heard of you. Did you figure on coming out here and helping us lowly troopers out?
Oh, this guy is an ass. He's the asshole. Do you know anything about Dr. Richard's missing medical supplies?
Missing medical supplies? No, I don't know anything about that.
I saw you, bro.
Look, it's not what you think. I can explain everything if you'll just hear me out.
Better be good. Nope. Stealing from the NCR. This better be good. I'll hear him out.
Have you looked around? Have you seen what's going on here? What we're going through? This place is hell. I've seen all my friends butchered by the Legion in front of my very eyes. I can still hear their screams at night.
Oh, he's literally just stealing
All I wanted
chems
was
to
a
get
little
high.
escape, so I took some drugs to help me do that. Is that so bad?
Doing drugs isn't going to change anything. What about the injured men that need this medicine?
I never thought about that. But look, I needed this. I needed to escape for just a little while. I needed this. So what happens now?
You're an asshole. I don't give a shit about you. If you promise to stop, I won't turn you in. I'm going to turn you in.
Haven't you heard anything I've said? Don't you understand? Hey, maybe I can change your mind. I still have some drugs left over. They're all yours if you let me go.
Not interested.
Fine. Be like that.
How do I turn this motherfucker in? Here? Just straight up go to Richards? He better be running, because he's in deep shit.
Got a lot to do. Make it quick.
I wanted to talk to you about your missing medical supplies.
So, have you found out what's happening with the supplies?
I have. Private Stone was stealing them.
Hell, is that so? I'll have to talk to Major Polotli about this right away.
Hell yeah. Hey, NCR fame gained. Some XP gained. Big. We needed that. How are things around the camp?
If I was a mortician, business would be booming. As a doctor, business is hard. Too many injuries I can't do anything about.
Alright, goodbye, man.
Okay, then.
Okay, then. Alright, so what is currently on our list? I honestly think right now our best bet is to get a level or two so we can up our medical and come back to help these patients to the maximum ability we can, because I want to get as much rep as possible with the NCR. I love the NCR. Yeah, I think this is probably the best quest to currently do. Like, go to all these ranger stations and just get them unlocked on the map as fast travel points. That's big. Like, that's a big help. What is currently the closest one, though? Oh, we can already fast travel to one. Yeah, there's already one that we can fast travel to. So let's just fast travel to this one first and quickly... What are we doing? We're updating their codes for communicating over the radio for, like, supplies and stuff. Because I think the lady who's currently at this camp thinks that the codes have been hacked or figured out, and they're having someone listening in to their broadcasts and their communications, which is not good. They, you don't want the NCR getting spied on. They are my boys. I need to help them. Hey, this is that one, this is the outpost that has the ghouls. What's up, buddy? This is the dude I need to talk to. Comm Officer Green.
You from Camp Golf or McCarran? Never mind, I don't really care.
I like this guy's voice. What is this place?
It's a Ranger military outpost. We're keeping an eye on the Legion at Cottonwood Cove. There's nothing going on down there at the moment. It's just the usual slave trafficking. Poor bastards.
I really like how the Legion is set, like, the world building in this is such that, like, there is a tenuous, like, the Legion knows what would happen if the NCR rushed the Legion, and the NCR knows what would happen if the Legion rushed them. Neither of them are currently ready for that at the moment, and so both sides are just kind of waiting it out as long as they possibly can before the full conflict happens at the dam. There's this, like, tension I can feel in the air, which is like a hard thing to achieve in a video game, you know? Like, a video, like, I feel like there is a ticking timer to the Battle of Hoover Dam, despite there not being one. Like, I've literally just feel that way because of the good world building and, like, the good writing and vibe building making that tension. The NCR is letting the Legion get away with slavery?
Believe me, if I had things my way, we'd go right through Cottonwood Cove. kick the Legion back across the river. The brass at McCarran doesn't want us to waste resources. They consider this a minor target, so we just watch.
Nothing they can do about it. They just don't have the forces. Does the Legion know you're watching them from here?
Oh, they know. Rangers are tough nuts to crack. Any force small enough to launch a surprise attack isn't going back in one piece. On the other hand, if the Legion goes for a full-scale attack, we'll see them coming, fall back, and wait for reinforcements. So we know what they'll do, and they know what we'll do.
Mm-hmm.
We just sit around and keep an eye on each other.
Exactly what I said. Both sides know what each other will do, and so they're just waiting it out. Just holding the line for as long as they can before the big thunderclap, I guess, that is the Battle of Hoover Dam. I can feel, you can cut the tension in the air with a knife. I love this game's world building. This really is the best Fallout game. Like, y'all weren't kidding. I have updated radio security codes from Sergeant Reyes here.
What? I gotta fix these again? Alright, fine. Show me the new codes.
Oh, I guess he's got them.
Yeah.
Cool, cool. Alright. What is next? Next closest is Ranger Station Delta. So I guess Camp Forlorn Hope is closest. It's actually really close. It's probably not even going to be much of a trip. Unless it's like some crazy canyon or cavern or something in between here and there that I have to get past. Alrighty. Oh, that's a pretty morning. Alright. So our next destination is straight that-a-way. Wait, no, it's that way. Comm Officer Sheffer. Oh yeah, this cool-ass cemetery. Look at this. This is pretty. Ooh. Let's kill them. These are XP. Free X-penises. Ooh, weighted mouse. Get weighted moused. Ooh. I'm bad at micro movements right now, though, because I'm not used to the weighted mouse. This is a brand new mouse, though. A brand new mouse. I'm gonna get used to it. I'm gonna get used to it. The micro adjustments. I'll get good at them. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's just use VATS for now. Oh. Also, are they shooting maggots at me? I think they're literally shooting maggots at me. Like, projectile maggots. Come on, stay still. Stay still. Come on. God, stop twitching! Get it, Boone. Finish it. Oh, wow. You're not even close, man. There we go. Dude, Boone's got a new mouse, too. What the fuck? How'd I miss the 64%? There we go. Hey, Heavy Gretel, what's up? Yes, I did get a new haircut. It's really nice. They did a really good job. First time getting my haircut at that place, and definitely not going to be the last, for sure. Really liked it. It was in the heart of Seattle, the place I got my haircut. Don't remember the name. Probably wouldn't say it publicly, because I don't want, like, to ever have anybody find me in public on purpose, you know? Like, if anything, I'd be fine if it was an accident, but if someone's able to track me down, that's not good, you know? Anyway, oh, no, we should probably go up this way. This is not the way. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we'll just fast travel back to Camp Forlorn Hope. Oh, that was fast. Okay. We need to go to Comm Officer Sheffer. Haircut stalking? Yeah, people could go to the place to get my haircut and, like, no, I'm getting my haircut soon because I'll say it and then, like, find me there, you know? You never know. It could happen. It could happen. Comm Officer? Yes, we gotta go talk to the Comm Officer. Who is 400 feet away. 300 almost. Is this tower it? Is this just the facility? This is really close. Wait. No way! No way! Is this where I think it is? Wow. Quick save on that shit. That's Hoover Dam. And I think that is Caesar's camp over there. The walled-in area that we see in the opening cutscene. I think that's Caesar's camp. And I know for a fact that's Hoover Dam. Is there, like, a base at Hoover Dam I have to go to? Is that where Comm Officer Tilden is? Oh, no, I think it's the one past Hoover Dam. There it is. That's where the end of the game happens. That's fucking crazy. What a good shot. That's beautiful. Where are we going? Right down this hill? Alrighty then. Hope you're doing well, Hubby Gretel. Good to see ya. Welcome to a new NCR base. God, I love the NCR. If you haven't watched the Fallout show yet, the NCR, I feel like a lot of people thought the NCR was done dirty, and I was like, what do you mean? They tore the Brotherhood of Steel a new asshole. They fought like hell. This is how the Battle of Helios 1 went.
I'm pretty sure you're not authorized to be here, whatever unit you happen to be from. What do you want?
I'm liked by you people. Or I guess I'm just accepted right now, not liked. I'd like to know about the Rangers first.
Well, when there's trouble regular NCR troops can't handle, they send in a Ranger. Problem solved. We're also responsible for keeping the borders of the NCR secure, scouting out threats, that sort of thing.
I brought radio security code updates from Sergeant Reyes at Camp Forlorn Hope.
Very well. You can tell Reyes that this station is secure.
Dope. What do you do here, though?
I'm in charge of the radio, hence the title Comm Officer. I'd much rather be out on patrol since nothing much happens around here.
Alrighty.
Sir.
Helios 1 has a lot of lore. Yeah. From what I've heard, based on, like, a lot of comment references on meme videos about New Vegas, it seems like the Battle of Helios 1 was in-universe pretty fucking crazy. What was that noise? I think it was somebody revving their motorcycle outside. Alrighty. Also, the NCR and the show aren't completely gone, as not only does the total population is at around 700,000 at multiple states, but that's only around Shady Sands area. Yeah, there's no reason to assume the whole NCR is gone, especially when that, like, crazy strong of a remnant already, like, has been seen to remain. Like, I don't think the NCR is going anywhere for a long time in universe for Fallout. Okay, so next we should go to Comm Officer Castillo, but in between there and there is Boulder City, where I'm already accepted. So I guess we should hit up Boulder City. Is there a main... Yeah, there's already a main road, so we'll just... Ooh, wait. We could just go straight to Hoover Dam. Boulder City or Hoover Dam? What do you guys think? Boulder City is, like, this way. Hoover Dam is marked as this way. Where should I go first? Hoover? Alright, we'll go to the Hoover Dam. Hit a quick save. Ooh, this is pretty. God, I love the map design. I know it's literally just real-life Nevada and all that, but I love New Vegas's map design. This feels so memorable. Boulder and Hoover Dam are connected? Oh, okay. Boulder City. Whoa. Whoa, is there stuff down there? There very well might be. It's probably going to be worth coming back here. Okay, I feel like there's going to be mines on this road. I know there's probably not, because this is NCR, like, heavy traveling territory, but this just feels like too perfect a road for there not to be landmines everywhere. More likely it'll fragment into more independent states that will either confederate or federalize? Maybe. I think the NCR is going to come back in a big way in universe. I think that's what they set up. Like, literally, when Cold Fusion was activated by Moldaver, the NCR flag billows with wind, as if taking a big breath of fresh air, like a breath of life, even though its leader is dying. When she hits that button, the NCR flag, like, billows with air, and it makes, like, a breathing in sound, like a triumphant moment for the NCR. Not like a final triumphant moment, but like a new beginning, like a resurrection moment. I think that's our sign the NCR is coming back from its currently fallen state. Anyway, what's this guy about? Can I talk to him?
With us.
Oh, no, I cannot. Oh, he recognizes that I'm, like, part of his team. Oh, shit, we are there. Is that, like, a full-on anti... That is a, like, World War I cannon mounted on the Hoover Dam. That's raw. Ooh, this is real, right? Like, this memorial is real? Yeah, this is like a real-life war memorial on the Hoover Dam. That's cool. Neat. Who are you? You look like you should be named. Nope, you're just an NCR Ranger. What's in here? Hoover Dam Visitor Center. Yo! Engineer? NCR Trooper? You're nobody. NCR Trooper? Yo! NCR Rangers in power armor? Heavy NCR Trooper.
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, they're reacting to my, guy.
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Nice. Oh, what the hell did I just enter? Oh. Guys, this place is a labyrinth. Yo! Yo! What the fuck?
Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
Okay, I'm gonna assume a mission of some kind will lead me to talking to all the people here that I need to speak to, because I am not exploring this whole place and checking every NPC for names. How do I escape? I think here? What's up here, though? There's gotta be somebody important in this building. This seems like a big-time NCR headquarters. This is like the war front. No, it's just out to Hoover Dam. There's like some heavy guys here. Like NCR power armor. Oh. Oh, hello. Wait, what is... Oh, that's a way down. Use ladder. Oh, wow, that was instant. Huh. Yeah, NCR also has power armor. Yeah, I guess they... Yeah, I never, like, doubted that they did. It's just cool to see it, you know? What happens if I cross the bridge? Or the dam? Is there, like, a limit to how far out I'm recommended to go? I don't know. Here. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, chatters. Be patient. I love you all. I will be back in a second. I just need to use the restroom. Every bathroom break is an opportunity to pet my dog. Which is exactly what I did. I'm back. Hello, hello. What's up, Boone? And NCR Engineer, good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Let's see how far out on this bridge we can go before it's like, hey,
Patrolling the Mojave
might not want to go further. Ooh. How is that guy not important? He looks important. He should have a name.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Yeah, you did. I hope to see it one day. Oh, there's like gunshots and... Like, there's battle happening right now? Remember Bitter Springs, Legion go home, Dead Man's Dog. Isn't Bitter Springs the like, thing the NCR doesn't like to talk about? We'll just not talk about it then. Dead Man's Dog. So there's anti-Legion and anti-NCR propaganda up on the Hoover Dam. Spirit of 2277. Hello? Is this... There's so many things to enter here. How is... There's no way none of this is like... Oh my god. Okay. Nope. We can't delve into these labyrinths. We can't delve into these labyrinths. We'll get lost. We'll get lost like a kid in a mall. We'll be scared. So is that the other side? Are you not able to go over there? Oh shit, there's like a line of buoys? Is that like, that's like fully rendered water and everything. That's like actual water down there. Ooh, it's pretty too. That's actually good looking water. Like, reflections aren't perfect, but the textures are good.
Sounds like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
Door inaccessible. Okay, so I can't go through there. Is that like not accessible till the end of the game or something? Whoa. That goes hard. You can see the tower. The Lucky 38 from here. And man, that's all more map that we haven't even been to yet. This game's fucking big. And there's like all stuff beyond New Vegas we haven't even seen yet. This game's like actually big. And the DLCs I haven't even seen yet. This game's huge. Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy playing this. I hope you guys know that. Like I have internally, I am grinning nonstop when I play this game. I really enjoy it, and I really enjoy streaming it for you guys. I hope you guys like watching my streams of this game, because I feel like it's one of the best games I've streamed. Curious what you guys think. I didn't know that 6.0 flames, but currently I'm very happy with the graphics that I've achieved. I am using a lot of graphical enhancement mods, if you can't already tell, and I think it's gotten the game looking really nice. Oh wait, actually we should be going... I guess... Huh. I guess those roads don't connect, or maybe they do? Or I guess not, because this just immediately curves onto the... Oh yeah, I guess not, huh. I don't know my Nevada geography well enough, I suppose. So we need to make that other turn to go to Boulder City. The DLC areas are huge too. Nice. Dude, I'm excited. I love this game. I don't want it to ever end, but I also want to have beaten it. So I can say I've beaten New Vegas, but I also don't want to be able to say I've beaten New Vegas. Like, I haven't felt this way about the potential of finishing a piece of media since Breaking Bad. Like, when I got to season 3 and 4 Breaking Bad, and I was like, man, I am burning through this show. I'm going to be done with it soon, and I am going to feel hollow. I need to slow down. Big Empty gonna fuck you up? Is Big Empty in this game? I saw him in the Fallout show. Is he like, I thought that was a Fallout 3 thing. There's like an area called the Big Empty. And I assume it's named after him or related to him in some way. Sierra Madre, Old World Blues. Oh, it's in this one? Okay. Dude, they've got hella New Vegas references in the Fallout show. What are the people complaining about? Like, that show not respecting New Vegas or whatever, like, talking about? What the fuck? I feel like they put more New Vegas references than any other Fallout game references in the... Oh, I thought that looked like an entrance. Why are there gunshots constantly? Is there, like, a battle happening that I don't know about? Ooh, wait, is that a courier box? Ayo, courier box? Let's get it. Dude, this place is fucked up. Nuka-Cola truck. Is that like the Hess truck things they sell during Christmas at like 7-Eleven? Or shell stations, or whatever the fuck. I'm pretty sure it's like oil billionaire propaganda, the Hess truck things.
We've
Seems
got
that
a
way.
situation
Whoa.
with some great cons right now. The brass at McCarran has ordered me to lock down the ruins until it's
Those
been
are the
resolved.
guys who shot me. Hold on. Can I ask you some questions?
Shoot.
Oh, what can you tell me about Hoover Dam?
It's one of the biggest sources of electrical power in the region, so the NCR's fortified the place pretty heavily. When President Kimball shows up on his inspection tour, I'm sure he'll be confident that the dam's safe and secure.
Wait, is that when you get the opportunity to kill the president and then you get that dialogue that I saw in that meme with Mr. House, where he's like, why on earth would you attack President... I forget what his name is. Kimball. Why would you attack President Kimball? And you could just reply, he tried to make me pay taxes, and he'll just reply, understandable. Is that... I don't even know if that's real. I feel like it would be, though. The president is coming to Hoover Dam?
It's probably just a political thing. You know, give a few speeches, shake hands with the troops, boost morale.
Dude, that's awesome. Ride the rails. What happened to Boulder City?
Destroyed during the Battle of Hoover Dam a couple years ago. The town was set up as a trap for Caesar's Legion. The sharpshooters and the Rangers picked off the Legion's veterans from a distance, and the rest of the Legion just rushed on in. Then boom.
Oh. They blew everything up. I respect the fuck out of that, to be honest. Where can I find McCarran?
Camp McCarran is the headquarters for the NCR military in this region. It occupies the old airport next to New Vegas.
Oh. Oh, we gotta go to New Vegas to get to McCarran. I guess that's like the main operations for NCR here. Is there anything you can tell me about the Great Khans?
They're an outlaw group primarily trafficking in drugs and other contraband. They usually stay out of NCR territory, though.
Usually stay out of NCR territory. Oh. So this is like the start of there being a potential battle war between them. Let's talk about something else.
All right.
What's going on with the Great Khans?
One of my patrols was on its way back from Novak when it came under fire from the Great Khans. They radioed for reinforcements, but instead of waiting for us, they chased the Khans into the ruins where they were caught in a crossfire. No deaths, but not all the squad got out. The Khans have Private Ackerman and Private Gilbert as hostages.
Oh, we gotta help them. Ooh. What are you gonna do about the hostages?
Acceptable casualties, I've been told.
Nope.
I don't like it, but the brass has their reasons.
No NCR man left behind. I may be able to negotiate a deal with the Great Khans. The Great Khans might have something of mine, a platinum chip.
Once the Great Khans have been killed or captured, you're welcome to retrieve any property they've taken from you.
I may be able to negotiate a deal with the Great Khans.
Normally I'd turn you down since I have no idea who you are. But considering that the hostages are as good as dead when we attack... Alright. I'm going to give you a chance to talk to the Great Khans. Their leader is a man named Jessup. If we hear shooting, we'll be coming in. But it'll probably be too late for you.
I think the Great Khans are mostly based in Idaho. Interesting. So yeah, that's really out of NCR territory. I forgot what he said. I understand, I guess. It seems like... Don't worry about me, I can... Yeah, don't worry about me, I can handle myself in a fight.
Good luck.
I don't want them to send any men after me. That could fuck shit up. Okay, so we should just be able to talk to them, right? Great Khans are also from the Shady Sands Vault Splinter Group. Oh, cool. I'm gonna save real fast. Oh, here are our boys. Good to see you guys. Hello. Let's hope we don't get shot at just walking up to them. Oh, is that a guy? That's a vault suit, it looks like. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, this is them. Hi.
Hope the NCR doesn't send reinforcements from the dam.
Oh.
The NCR sure did a number on this place.
Okay, they don't seem that awful off the bat. Oh, hi.
Man, I'm sick of this place. Can't wait to get back to Red Rock.
Okay, is there like a leader here I can speak to?
Man, I'm sick of this place. Can't wait to get back to Red Rock.
Save both, please, Zan. Otherwise, you'll get quest lockout. Save both, please, Zan.
What the hell?
Oh.
You're that courier Benny wasted back in Good Springs. You're supposed to be dead.
Oh, it's him! I got better. I'm a ghost here to haunt you. Ooh, God, I love this fucking game. Not quite. When I kill you, however, the job will be done right. Well, I'm not, and I believe you have something of mine. Nope, we're just gonna reply, I got better.
And here I thought us great cons were tough to kill. So, what happens now?
Where's the platinum chip?
Don't have it. Benny stole it right before he stabbed us in the back.
Oh, shit, that was the level up.
Strip by now, laughing at me.
Oh, shit. Guys, I think we just got the final, well, not final quest, but like the go kill Benny quest. Or go confront Benny, because I guess you can fuck him. I have heard constantly, repeatedly, that if your charisma or your like if you have the stats or like the traits or whatever, you can fuck Benny. Which is just a fucking crazy character arc. What? No, that's real. I know it's real. It's not a meme. I know for a fact you can do that. That is definitely not a fucking meme. This game really does. This game's really him, okay? This game is 100% Himalayan. Why don't you just shoot your way out of here?
I'm not afraid of a gunfight. But I'd rather get back to Red Rock without a few extra holes in me if I can help it.
Oh, Red Rock. Wait, is that where the Honest Hearts DLC takes place? Like Zion and Red Rock area? Like all that, like, canyon-y shit around Nevada? Up in the northeast? If you're a woman and have the Black Widow perk, you can fuck him and kill him in his sleep. That feels like a pretty fitting way to kill him, honestly. I want some more answers.
Yeah? On what?
Can you tell me about Benny?
He's one of the chairmen, big shots that run the Tops Casino in New Vegas. A friend from the city contacted me with info on a big job. I should have known that the caps were too good to be true, but there was still no way I could pass up the chance.
Bro just got hired for a job. I honestly can't really hate this guy much. He didn't pull the trigger. He didn't really pull, like, honestly, the cons were literally, more so than anything, just to, like, Benny's hired muscle. I think just to get him safely from the strip to me and then back to the strip. Because Benny does not seem strong or even like in-universe imposing or capable of even defending himself. I think these guys were literally just his bodyguards he hired, and they just happened to be like there posing menacingly as he shot me. And like, because they were there just like, just kill him and be done with it or whatever. Like they were just some guys that were tough and scary that Benny hired, I think. Like, they're so nice now. They have no hate for me. Or, like, they're not like, oh, we killed you. Well, I'm going to put you in the ground. They're just like, oh, well, I got paid. So, as long as there's no, you're not going to attack me, we're fine. That's kind of, I respect that. I kind of like the cons. Like, I'm told they're, like, just basically a family of Walter Whites. Like, a tribe of Walter White people that live out in the desert, and I kind of respect it. I kind of respect it. And he got betrayed by Benny too. So like, I see no reason to hate the cons, to be honest. What do you know about the platinum chip?
It's just a big fancy poker chip as far as I know. Don't know why anyone would make one out of platinum though.
Platinum is very valuable, like one of the most valuable. Why did Benny betray you?
He's a snake, that's why. He owed us the rest of the pay for the job, so maybe he didn't want to pay up.
Damn, Benny scammed them on the job. Okay.
Fine.
Let's talk about settling things between you and the NCR.
What's to negotiate? The NCR backs off, we walk out of here, nobody gets hurt.
Ooh, I can succeed at a speech check. I'm willing to hear other suggestions. Any chance you're willing to surrender? Are these... I assume these aren't ways... I assume the speech check is going to still be optional. Any chance you're willing to surrender?
And face NCR justice? No thanks. I'd rather not spend the next 10 years doing hard labor.
I mean, you took some guys hostage, my dude. Alright. I think this might end the conversation in a bad way, so I'm going to go with the speech check Free the hostages now, and I'll have the NCR escort you out of their territory.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Nice.
But all right, the hostages can go. The NCR had better keep their end of the deal, though. Here, a souvenir for you. It's Benny's lighter. Shove it up his ass when you catch up with him.
Nice. Dude, I love how the guys that were with him when they shot me are now telling me to go beat his ass because he's such a dick. And they're like, man, I'm glad you're alive. Go kill his ass. Let's go.
Yeah, go on.
No, the cons are actually pretty cool. I like the cons. All right, medicine. I think 50 should be enough as a baseline. I think we could up our medicine from here, maybe? Is this going to be enough for that mission, or should we like push it further for that quest to heal those guys? What do you guys think? Will I ever purposely fail speech checks? Maybe if it's absolutely gut-bustingly hilarious, but if I'm too scared it'll ruin my chances, like doing a thing I want to do, or like my relationships with certain characters, probably not. Especially because you get XP for succeeding speech checks. Yeah, you're good. Go for 60 for medicine? Really? You think I should put another 10 in? 60 medical? 60 medical for say? Okay. I'll go 60 medical just to be safe. And then I have 2 more points left. I honestly might as well get repair to 50. That's pretty fair. Guns are high enough already for now. So we'll up our repair. Ooh, we get another perk. Oh, Bouth's not here. We can't get any help picking a perk. Shit. What are our new perks we've unlocked? They're at the bottom of the list, right? Oh, I don't need to do that anymore. Robotics expert. With the additional expert perk, you do an additional 25% to any robot, but even better, sneaking up on a hostile robot undetected and activating it will put that robot into a permanent shutdown state. That goes hard. Life Giver. With the Life Giver perk, you gain just more health. Okay. Fast Metabolism. With the Fast Metabolism perk, you gain a 20% additional health bonus when using stim packs. Night Person. I get a buff at night. I don't like playing at night, though. Nerd Rage. We already know that one. Mysterious Stranger. Misfortune. Bouth said last time Mysterious Stranger is probably one of the better to go with. So I think I'm going to go with Mysterious Stranger. Who knows? Maybe Mysterious Stranger will show up at a really opportune moment. Also, it's iconic. You know? It's literally iconic. We gotta go with Mysterious Stranger. Yes, and it connects to a quest. Oh! Wait, did I unlock a quest by doing that? Well, I know what Mysterious Stranger is. He helps you in VATS. Did I unlock a quest by getting Mysterious Stranger? Good choice. Okay, Pog. Zan, get Life Giver, Zan. Unwatchable. Really? I think you're probably very much memeing, to be honest. Yo, McMurphy's dead? What happened to him? Well, I hope no one minds, but, Oh, maybe this is a guy meant for you to be able to loot so you could wear their armor if you wanted without having to kill them and lose rep. I bet that's why this guy exists, because this is like our first time encountering these dudes in the game besides that cutscene. There's just some fixer on the ground that I cannot steal. Does he have anything else?
I'm getting real tired of talking.
No, don't be a dick. We're friendly. We're friendly. Oh, no, he's...
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on. So, are the hostages good to go? Oh, yeah, they're good to go. All right, so I think we're just good to go talk to our NCR captain boy and let him know that we did our job with flying colors. Give me that NCR fame, please. Yeah, Rip McMurphy. He was a good man. He died as he lived.
I'm glad you're able to get my people freed, but there's a new problem. I just got orders to take out the Great Khans, hostages or not.
No, man. Nope. The Great Khans let the hostages go in exchange for their own freedom.
My hands are tied. I can't go against orders, can I?
Man, I feel like the NCR is very, very easy to manipulate as the player. Like, there are a lot of things that feel like they won't budge on, but then I ask and they totally budge on it. If you have any integrity, you'll honor the deal.
You're right. The Great Khans are free to go.
Nice. The Khans like me. Okay. And I got NCR fame. Dude. Everyone likes me. I'm just a paragon, bro. What the fuck? Dude, this is so goated. I really like this game. I like, well, there's not always a way to have there be like a happy ending for everybody. Like there can't be, because it's like one of those RPGs. But like at the same time, there are ways, if you play your cards right, to get really good outcomes. And I really like that about this game. But I also like that it's very possible, no doubt, to get really bad outcomes. Alright, I think that's our next place. Comm Officer Castillo. So let's go. Let me check my map. Yep, just straight over that way. This is a nice spot. And there's a lot of plants to pick. Yoink. Oh, wow. Look at that, dude. That is a view, man. Holy shit. Hit that quick save. Ooh. This is a place. We should investigate this. What's going on here? Let's see what's at the top of this. This has got to be something of interest. There's no way there's not something interesting at the top of this.
Fancy meeting you here, friend.
Victor! Where the fuck did you come from, bro? Dude literally jump scared me. It's good to see you again, Victor.
Yep. But this is getting mighty embarrassing. People gonna start to talk.
Did you just make a joke about us being gay? Okay, Victor. Okay, Victor. How did you get here?
Just rolling along on my spurs. Looks like I just might make it to New Vegas after all.
Do they jingle jangle? Do your spurs go jingle jangle? You see what happened in there?
Yep. Guess it's just down to you and Fancy Pants. I wouldn't worry about him. He looks all hat and no cattle, if you ask me.
Oh, he knows about my getting along with the Great Khans then, okay. Did you see Benny come this way?
Fancy Pants? No, I ain't seen hiding a hair of him since the tussle in Good Springs. I'm sure he ran back to the soft living of New Vegas, though.
We know. I'm not gonna be mean to him, though. Have a good one, man.
Look me up when you get to New Vegas. I'll buy the first round.
Yay! Okay. Oh, okay, that's a spoon. I was about to say, now what? Who else wants to hop on my dick? Ooh, oh, okay. This is just a straight up cash. 122 caps, 100 NCR dollars, 220 NCR dollars, 32.5 NCR dollars, Coyote Tobacco Chew, 2 jets, some purified water, some trail mix. Let's go. I'm alive. I survived. I did it, guys. I'm okay. Oh. Can I get in here? Really? No? That's it? That's... Okay, I guess... I would have assumed this was a whole thing I could explore, but... I mean, I'm glad I explored anyway. There was like a little stash. Maddie Kitten, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub over on YouTube. I appreciate the membership. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Hey, remember, if you're watching the stream... I always appreciate donos, gifted subs, all that good stuff. Like, any form of monetary support you guys send my way, or even just liking the stream helps a lot and is very appreciated. So thank you to everybody who contributes. Thank you. Or just even hanging out and chat and talking, I appreciate a lot, too. Here, I should quick save, because I did some stuff, and let's push forward. Oh, shit, we got some greenery forming up ahead. Oh, crap, these are like full-on trees. Dude, is there like actual green along the lake? I love that. Lake Mead. Wait, that's Victor. Look at Victor. Look, he is literally making the trip to New Vegas. He is actually doing it. Like, straight up, that's him going on the trip. Okay. Well, this is a little spot. Oh, Boone, what are you mad at? Boone, what?
Spotted.
What? That is the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Right.
Bro, you just killed a fucking 1980s lake lurk. That's new. I've never encountered any of those in a Fallout game. Oh, there's like Huh. Holy shit, is there rads here? Dude, there's no rads? Wait, this is just straight up fresh water. Whoa, there's Dude. Dude, what the fuck? No, this is actually the best. This is the best Fallout game. Whoa, I'm drowning. Oh. Wait, no, this is actually the best Fallout game. No, like actually. Oh shit, he doesn't know, lol? No, like actually, best Fallout game. Lake Mead is far more empty these days, though. I hate to report to you guys. Dude, this is actually the best Fallout game. I need to use a doctor's bag, because I am crippled. And I should probably eat some, like, gecko steaks. Use some healing powder. And we'll eat some iguanas on a stick. Yeah, it's a nice health buff. We'll get healed back up. No time. Yep, and there's where we need to go. Up on this hill. Dude, this is so pretty. God damn. Is there anything of value here? Just seems like this was some old, like, camping spot. Just to outlook the river. Or overlook the river. I bet this is a real... Well, everything's a real place in this game. But I bet, like, in real life, this is a famous lookout location on Lake Mead. Guarantee you. Well, without Vegas using as much water, Lake Mead could fill back up. Yeah, no, I mean, in the Apocalypse universe, it makes no sense for Lake Mead to continue emptying. All right. Yet another NCR camp uncovered. Whoa, little lag. Ranger Lindholm.
You're not part of this post as far as I know. What do you want?
Hi. So you're a ranger? Not the cool kind, though, with the combat armor I want so fucking bad.
For about 10 years now. Toughest training I've ever done. It was the proudest day of my life when I got my ranger badge. Did you know that the first battle at Hoover Dam was won because of the Rangers? Legion had the numbers, but we had the skill.
The Rangers are fucking badass. What do you do here?
Ranger Station Alpha used to be the frontline outpost for NCR. But when we moved to the dam, this station has fallen into more of a support role.
Any interesting places around here?
Have you ever heard the story of the bomber that crashed into the lake before the war? Supposedly, it's mostly intact, even after all that time.
No way. No way is there underwater locations. Holy shit.
So long.
Dude. Why is this the best Fallout game? They made this game in 18 months, guys. Guys, they made this game in 18 months.
You a transfer from one of the other posts? I haven't seen you around before.
Oh man, we got a lot to say. Tell me about the Rangers.
I'm not really much of a historian. The short version is that the Rangers are the elite of the NCR military. Best fighters in the wasteland.
Hell yeah, they are. What's this place?
Ranger Station Alpha. Ranger Lindholm is in command here.
Alrighty. Anything going on around here?
Just the usual. Legion scouts try to slip across the river a couple times a week. But they always end up floating downriver with holes in their heads.
Nice. So yeah, they're holding the line pretty well here. It's good, it's good. NCR's doing their job really well here. Good to hear that. Keep these slavers out of our sacred lands of Nevada. Sergeant Reyes at Camp Forlorn Hope has sent me with a security update for your radio, sir.
Oh, right. She radioed ahead and mentioned that somebody was coming by.
Nice. Alright, goodbye, man.
Don't get killed out there.
Sir, I'm unkillable. I'm him. I'm 100% Himalayan. I got my DNA test back. It proved it. You must have amnesia because you forgot that I'm him. I'm the Himulation. Ooh. Holy crap, this is a nice road. Here, where's our next destination? Also, what's Mr. New Vegas saying? You got any Mr. New Vegas?
And we're back. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight, and I'm not just talking about the gamma radiation. All the latest news coming your way right now. Several unidentified aircraft were spotted flying over the RepCon test site by a local crackpot. He spoke to a toy bear near one of our microphones.
Oh.
It
It's ghouls, I tell you. Religious ghouls in rockets looking for a land
That's
to
me.
call their own.
I did this.
Don't you laugh at me. I know a spell that'll make you show your true form. Cave Rat taught it to me.
Also, Good Springs has fended off a mob of escaped convicts
so
after
good.
organizing an
He's such an Alex
impromptu
Jones.
militia. This according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. You know, I think all news, whether it's good or bad, brings us closer together. Don't you? Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Nah, we can't listen to the music. I'll get copyrighted. Whoa! Victor? He is an interesting path he's making. Man, we are going into a pretty area. You know what? I'm gonna pause right here because my bladder is quite full. And, I need to urinate. So I'll be right back. And then and we'll resume. And we're gonna continue on our sacred journey to Vegas. I'll be right back. Fortnite Battle Pass. Hello, I'm back. I told you I'd be quick. I'm a fast pisser. You learn this roughly in middle school, because if you don't piss fast enough, then every other person in the school will come and they'll bang on the stall with crowbars and try to kick it down. It's very common. Americans in chat know. They know what I'm talking about. They're very real, very common. It's part of the American bathroom stall experience. You gotta piss very fast, and you're not allowed to shit. They'll get you if you try to, if you dare to shit in public. In a stall, they'll bang on it. What the fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell? What the hell was that? Oh my God! Those were like, whoa, whoa! They're shooting. What the fuck? Are they shooting like energy blasts? What the hell? Oh my God! Dude, I need to get covered. What the hell? Oh my God, these things can scrap. Oh my Lord, did you see how it melted my health? These things might be some of the strongest creatures in the Fallout lore. What the hell? I mean, they're a little squishy, but that damage was insane. This is a nice spot. Look how green it is here. This reminds me a little bit of like Southern California a little bit. I guess it's not far off from being Southern California, to be completely honest. Like, we're pretty close. Oh, shit, we got a long way to go here. I guess we should probably follow this road all the way along here, go by the RepCon headquarters, although isn't this practically, like, in the death zone here? Maybe we shouldn't go to the RepCon headquarters, because that looks dangerous. We should probably go along to here, and then follow the road along to here, then follow this road up and see if somehow we can get up into this area. It looks really mountainous. How do we get up here? Oh, wait, we gotta go all the way around. Okay, so maybe we just follow all the way around and take this path, and then it seems like we can cut away, and there's also something up here. We can cut away to the ranger station. Okay. That is a path we can work with. Let me heal up really fast. RepCon is fine, but I wouldn't go much further than that in that section. Oh, so we can go to RepCon? I want to do this mission first, though. I want to get this mission done first, then we can visit RepCon when we got really nothing else to do. It's just a check mark on the list right now, you know, or a little box in the list that we haven't check marked yet. So let me get my current task done. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna heal up. We'll take some. I'm not crippled. Okay. So healing powder, gecko steaks, and some Instamash and iguana bits. That should do it. This also lets us, like, heavily cut down on inventory waste, you know? A lot of my inventory room is taken up by food. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, well, we saved it a good time. I did not realize there was a Legion ambush here. Hello. Whoa, good shit, Boone. Keep popping heads, buddy.
You're mine. Damn.
Oh. Oh my God, Boone, you are a legend, my dude.
It's over.
Boone, why are you him? Why are you the Himulation? Himon and Pumbaa? Okay, weird. Legionnaire? Oh yeah, wasn't there a thing I was doing where I had to collect Legionnaires? Legionnaires? Get it? Get it? Get it? Get it? I think I turned those in at Camp Forlorn Hope. Nice. And I think I also need to pick up any NCR dog tags I find, right? I also can get NCR rep for that. These might be NCR guys. Bottle caps. Oh, these are just NCR prospectors. Dude, they're murdering prospectors. These guys are just... Yeah, they're part of the NCR, but they're just like... They're just scavengers. They're just like collectors of stuff. Dude, that's... Oh, hey. You guys have no idea. I saved your lives by what I just did.
Glad you're with us.
Yeah.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
No, I just made them go loudly. Well, good luck, guys. Okay, so where are we going next? There. Holy shit, we've got to follow the lake. Ugh, that was stuttery. This is an interesting spot up ahead. You gonna armor Boone? Sure, eventually. We'll get him some, like, cool NCR armor. Or isn't there an even better... Isn't, like, Veronica the best...
Sounds like we're running prim now.
Veronica's supposed to be the best companion in the game. And she's a lesbian. So, I think I'm probably going to end up switching Boone out for Veronica. And Balth told me I can have 2 types of followers. I can have a human follower, or I can have a... And I can have a non-human follower. So I could have Veronica and like a dog, or like a fucking gecko, or a Deathclaw or something like that, right? I'm pretty sure you could straight up have a pet Deathclaw in this if you have like the friend of animals trait. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can you not just straight up tame a Deathclaw and have one as your companion? Robot and dog? That sounds cool. So I could have Veronica and a dog, or Veronica and a robot. But I can't have Veronica and Boone, for example. Okay, this is a whole ass, like, NCR encampment. Camp Gulf. I've heard of this place. It's a quick save. We need to look thoroughly for people. Veronica's really good, though.
Sounds like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave.
We're gonna go with Veronica because y'all are all gay, and having a gay companion is good representation. Oh, this guy's named Ohanaran.
Howdy. Great to see you.
Hello. Holy shit. Tell me a little about yourself.
Well, I was born on a farm out in California. Weren't much, just me, Ma and Pa, my 2 sisters, and about 40 acres of corn and Brahmin. We never came across problems, really, except for some lean years. Then I joined up and got shipped out here to New Vegas.
What do you think of Camp Gulf?
Oh, it's a fine place. The lake is real pretty, and we don't get bothered by them Legion.
Dude, that's right. Unless they live on the ocean, a lot of these guys probably haven't seen that much water. How'd you end up in the army?
Well, as it turns out, we had a string of bad harvests a few years back. Pa said he couldn't afford to feed all 3 of us. We were gonna starve. So it was my job to join the army, so my sisters could eat. So we wouldn't all be killed by raiders. I'm here for the good fight, take care of my family, but it's been real hard. Suppose this is God's way of teaching me, you know? He works in mysterious ways. Everything happens for a reason. But I don't worry. I know I'll be fine. God will always be with me. Just like it says in the scripture. Psalm 23, verse 4. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me.
Okay, so you're giving me the Joshua Graham experience before I even play the DLC. He is unaware. God's not even real in real life. He's extra not real in Fallout. Can you tell me about your squad mates?
They're mostly pretty nice. Poindexter showed me how to make fireworks. Rest kind of scares me sometimes, but I don't mind. He's had a hard life.
Yeah, this guy's backstory is sad. Although not too different from, like, the average person who enlists in the military. Like, had to, you know, needed a basic, like, reliable income, you know? Why are you so afraid of fighting?
I ain't scared. I just don't like hurting folks is all.
Aw.
Not used to all of this. It's, different. But I gotta learn.
He reminds me of the dude, from the Hacksaw Ridge movie.
Toodaloo.
Desmond Doss. Reminds me a bit of Desmond Doss. Wait, hold on. Is this character a reference to Desmond Doss? This guy's probably, like, he literally quoted scripture and says he's like a conscientious objector. This might literally be a reference to Desmond Doss. The Hacksaw Ridge guy. Okay. Raz. Okay, your name too.
What you want, Holmes?
Holy shit. I love this guy already. Can you tell me anything, or actually no, what's your story?
Ain't much to tell, really. Grew up out west, near the Boneyard. You heard of it? Yeah, not many people have. Wasn't really a good place for kids to grow up, you know what I mean? I joined up to get out. I still got family.
Isn't that
back
LA?
there, though. I miss them.
Isn't the Boneyard LA, chat? Why are you in the army?
Shit, man. That's a long story, man. You sure you want to hear it? Well, I used to roll a motor runner in the gang. That guy's got everything down to a system. Truth be told, it was actually kind of cool for a little while. I needed my fix, and my girl Tessa, she told me I could get the hookup. But then shit got real, man. Tessa was supposed to come back and bring us more, but she never came through. And shit's just never been the same since then. See, nobody lasts long in the fiends, man. It's not exactly a lot of happy endings. You either die by the chems or you die by the gun, you know? And one day I just said, fuck it. I packed up my shit and I went to Freeside. Once I was there, man, I knew I needed to get some caps, and shit was hard in the beginning, man. It was real fucking hard. I had to do a lot of shitty favors to get by. Shit, let me give you some free advice. Don't ever borrow money from the Omertas. Yeah. Anyway, then a recruiter comes by and talks to me about the NCR. He gives me the whole spiel. I thought about it for a while, and
this guy's
I decided to go for it. I needed the caps, man. And well, here I am.
Well, he crawled his way out of a life of squalor, and now he is a soldier. I do have some respect for that. Can you tell me anything about Camp Gulf?
What you want to know? Whole place used to be some rich bastard resort way back before the war. Now the Rangers get the resort. And what do they give us, the grunts? We get to live in the tents. Fucking typical.
Know anything about your squad mates?
We don't talk too much, mostly. Poindexter's a smart-ass prick. O'Hanrahan's a big-ass pussy. He ain't good for shit in a fight. And Mags, well, how could I put this? She's cut off for something other than soldiering, you dig?
Ooh, sounds like a bunch of winners.
Whatever, man. It's not like I need any of them. I'll do just fine on my own.
Oh, I'm sure, man. You're doing great. You're doing awesome. Your life story clearly indicates that you are just doing fine, man. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Sounds like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave
guy.
at the strip.
I'd tell Thirsty guy.
Sounds like
Mags.
we're running prim now. I'd
He
still
mentioned
rather
you.
take my leave at the strip.
What's up?
Haven't seen you around before, soldier.
Hello. Tell me a little about yourself.
Not much to tell, really. I grew up in New Reno, joined up, took my shot at being a ranger, didn't make it, so I'm stuck with this crew of jokers.
Huh. This place doesn't seem so bad. Or how come you didn't make it into the Rangers, actually?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe because I'm saddled with the worst damn unit in the NCR Army. Think that might have something to do with it?
Man, she's bitterer than Bitter Springs. How do you end up assigned to Camp Gulf?
Easy. This is where they send all the fuck-ups and people they don't want. But hey, it's not like I'm bitter or anything.
Am I, like, is the weed giving me, like, the fucking spice melange power from, like, Dune? I'm not even joking. What the fuck is happening? Like, what is happening? This is the second time I have predicted a word will be used by an NPC in a prior dialogue. Am I getting fucking Dune precog right now? Dude, the Zaza's so good it's got me speaking Esperanto. The Zaza's so good it's turning me into the Lisan al-Gaib or whatever. This is evidence of a Lovecraftian being in Fallout lore, so a different god might unironically exist in Fallout. Or there is evidence, I speak NPCs, yeah. The squad here is a bunch of quirky individuals. Why did she join the army?
I guess I wanted to make something of myself, you know? Be the best of the best. I wanted to be a ranger, but guess this is as close as I get.
I mean, you should be grateful that you are even getting 3 hots in a cot, as they say. You get fed, you get guns, you get protection, and you get a nice bed that you can, or a cot you can sleep in at night, knowing you're not going to get your face ripped off in the evening while you're sleeping by a rad roach, because, you know, you're in a camp surrounded by people with guns, and, you know, there's people awake, there's fires, there's safety. Like, be a little grateful. There are people, like, in eyesight living a worse life than you. How can you be this, like, stuck up and ungrateful for your current circumstances? Do you know the average quality of life in this world?
Yeah. I mean, no. They're okay people, but they don't care, you know? They don't have any ambition, no drive. They're slacking off, and that reflects badly on me.
I guess I get it, because she's trying and they're not, and so, like, her trying doesn't feel like it means anything. That kind of... I guess she's not being, like, ungrateful so much as she's being, like, really upset that she is trying and it's going to waste. Her effort is useless. I get that. That's understandable. This place doesn't seem so bad.
Please. Camp Golf is where they shuffle off anybody they don't want anymore. Assignment here is a career ender.
Oh. Well, is it really that big a deal, though? Do you really want, like, that big of a career fighting in this world? Anyway, goodbye.
Sure. See you around.
Good luck with all that, ma'am. All right, let's talk to everybody who's outdoors. Poindexter. Yo, you're a dude.
I'm assuming you aren't associated with the Army or the Rangers. What can I do for you?
Dude, this guy's voice goes crazy. Wait, is this the same voice actor as the other guy? The wolf hat dude? Praise be to the holy Adam, let his grand division... Good meme. Tell me about yourself, bro.
To what purpose? It's highly unlikely you'd understand anything I'd say.
Bro's a nerd.
Suffice to say, I'm a certified genius, and when I'm discharged from this pit of testosterone and failure, I'll have all the money I could ever need.
Oh no. Oh no. Dude, they dropped a bunch of nukes on this land, and now we have real-life anime characters in America. America had nukes dropped on it, and now we've got real-life anime characters. Fuck! Damn it. Now we know radiation results in the creation of anime. Are you in charge around here?
In a strictly official capacity, no. However, as I am by far the most intelligent and resourceful figure on this base, I feel it's safe to say the soldiers here look up to me.
That's not gonna be true. There's no way that's true. So that's a no, then?
I suppose if you must stick with your narrow, parochial view of in charge, then yes, it's a no. Are we done?
Bro just said he was admittedly beset by tiredness. How'd a guy like you end up in the army?
It's a simple idea. The Army offers fiscal security and generous benefits at the cost of substantial personal risk, if you're on the front line. If you perform too poorly, they'll scrub you out. Perform too well, and you get sent to the front lines. All I have to do is ride that mediocrity gradient to a cushy, do-nothing job miles away from the war.
I do not like that so many people in the NCR are literally just faking it till they make it and trying to just, like, phone it in to get, like, a paycheck. That is not good for the future of the NCR. We need to whip this group into shape. These are my boys.
I somehow suspect you'll be back to converse with me later.
Well, probably, honestly. Okay, we already talked to him. Is this person important? No, not likely. Is this an important building? Camp Golf Tent. Is this like the main one?
Hey.
Sergeant McCready.
Oh, hell.
Probably McCready.
What is it now?
What's up? How do you like serving in the army, man?
Man, it's my life. I joined up when I was 16. I don't know how to do anything else.
You joined at 16? No, we're not gonna insult him. That's some dedication.
Thanks. I only wish some of the soldiers under my command would share some of it.
How do you end up at Camp Gulf?
I've been here since the first push into Vegas. Back in the day, this camp was the hotspot for conflicts with the Legion, Raider tribes, you name it. These days, I spend most of my time trying to beat a little discipline into the soldiers under my command. They've gotten soft with no action.
Yeah, seems that way. So what do you do now that the fighting's died down? Funny, I thought this was where they sent washouts and losers. So what do you do now that the fighting's died down?
Mostly drill the troops, try to keep the discipline up and combat readiness high. It's not the easiest job in the world. Soldiers without a mission get bored very easily. Still, with the Legion just across the river, we have to be ready.
Yeah, they're just waiting for you guys to let your guard down so they can make their big push. That's literally all they're doing right now is biding time to find a weak point. Sounds like you're still disappointed in your troops.
Disappointed? We call them the misfits for a reason. They're undisciplined, lazy, and they have absolutely no esprit de corps.
Gen
The
Z.
squad leader's got some promise, kid named Mags. But as for the rest, I don't see much hope. I'm going to make them shape up if it kills me, though. Or them, for that matter.
Gotta whip the NCR into shape. I like this guy. Maybe I can help whip them into shape. Yeah, maybe I can. This is what it's all about. We're gonna whip these motherfuckers into shape. We're gonna fucking bend them over. We're gonna pull out the belt, and we're gonna give them a nice whooping, and they're gonna understand how to properly defend their land. We're gonna whip them into shape, guys.
You're welcome to try. Hell, maybe they'll listen to somebody they don't see as an authority figure.
Nice. Yeah, they're gonna see me like a cool uncle.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Me too. I love how every NCR trooper is so impressed Boone is my companion. They're like, dude, you got a red beret guy with you? That goes hard. Ooh, medical tent. There might be a guy here. Is there a guy? Oh, are you a guy? Doc Sawbones.
Hey, friend, need something?
Oh, he's got nothing for me.
Sir.
Okay. Nothing here? Nothing here? Can't take anything, that's for damn sure. Huh. Right. Quick save. Let's go up into the building. Mr. War Crime. Don't be spoiling shit. Who's doing war crimes? Well, don't tell me who's doing war crimes, but, like, I don't want to know anybody's doing war crimes. That's a spoiler. But, like, remember, local Fallout lover, this is my first time blind playthrough of New Vegas. I had a friend help me get it modded to hell and back with, like, graphical mods and patches and bug fix mods and stuff and enhancement, performance enhancement mods. So I am getting, like, a very, like, the kind of modded experience a experienced New Vegas player would put together. But I am not an experienced New Vegas player. I'm a blind New Vegas player. I just have the very, very lucky experience of having a friend super into New Vegas who was able to mod this shit up practically for me. And so I get to play this, and ooh, oh my god, Holy crap! They've got, oh my god! This reminds me of Skyrim, when you would go into, like, a cellar, and it would be just full of loot. And you're like, man, I think I'm gonna be a thief, guys. No, we're a good guy, though. We're not gonna be a thief. Man, there are a lot of NCR dudes here. They all have distinct faces, too. It makes me want to, like, check
count on that.
and see if they're dudes, you know?
Sounds like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
Huh. Nope, nothing here. Is this, like, a place I might as well be searching? It doesn't really seem like it. I'm sure I'll get a quest that'll send me in here to talk to people if there's anyone important there. If there is someone important I haven't talked to, then I imagine the people following the playthrough will let me know. Do you plan on playing 3? Probably not. Probably not, but there are some dope mods for New Vegas I will probably play through on stream, like the new California mod, the Ashfall mod, and I think there's a couple more that look really interesting too for New Vegas that are like full-on like DLC-sized expansion mods that, what do you mean probably not? I've played through Fallout 3 for one, not all the way to the end or anything, but like a lot of it many times, and it's also like since I've started playing New Vegas, I'm not going to lie, besides 76, which imitates New Vegas in a surprising amount of ways, which would surprise you if you haven't played it recently, it's really hard to get into, like, 4 or 3 or any other Fallout games, because New Vegas just is such a good fucking Fallout game. I can't help but think, man, I wish I was playing New Vegas right now every time I boot up any other Fallout game than 76. And even 76 to a degree, but, like, less so, because it's got a lot that other Fallout games don't have, even New Vegas. Tales of Two Wastelands is actually worth playing, Sanderhall. It combines New Vegas, and you can bring your character in from New Vegas into 3. Yeah, I've heard about that. That is quite interesting.
Hey.
Oh, you're a dude. Wait, I've already talked to you. Yeah, no, that sounds interesting, the Tale of Two Wastelands thing, where you can play 3 in New Vegas combined. My friend Ethan wants to play that as his New Vegas experience, so I might end up just finding a way to help him get that set up.
All I can think about now is going back home.
Okay, I guess we're gonna head off to our main destination. There's not really much here. I mean, not like there's nothing here or anything. I mean, like, there's just not much here for us to do right now. I'm gonna wait until the sky is more clear, because I just hate the overcast. I see no reason not to literally always wait out the overcast. But there's no time restrictions in this game. You got the quest here? Oh, yeah, I do. I did get a quest here, but I'm going to finish this NCR thing, like going to all the camps, because these are going to open up fast travel locations, and if I have any other future missions, like, all these fast travel locations are dotted so equidistant from each other across the map. I feel like this is just going to be the first time I have to make this big fucking journey. And then once I've made the journey loop once, then I don't have to make it again, because I can just fast travel and make much shorter treks in the future. I'm thinking big picture, chat. I've played Fallout games before. I know how world exploration works. You want to get, like, some fundamental fast travel points established to go to so you can cut down a lot of your walking time. Play Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. All I've heard about that Fallout game is that it is ubiquitously considered the worst. I think I used the word right there. By the way, I'm once again curious, how is the stream quality? Like, is the bitrate good? By bitrate, I mean, like, when I'm moving and the camera is moving, do things get too blurry and unintelligible as compared to, like, if I stop the camera for, like, 5 seconds and everything becomes crystal clear? How much worse is the movement than when it's just, like, still? Is I guess what I'm asking. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, dude. Really? Boone? Boone? Boone, I need you. Okay. I've been told shooting their wings is a top-tier strategy for dealing with cazadors. Cripple their wings, cripple their wings, cripple their wings, cripple their wings, cripple their wings. I have gotten stung twice. This is probably not good. Oh, it's... Oh, that's stacking damage. That's stacking damage. I see. Okay, so what we're gonna do... So here's what we're gonna do about this, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use some, we're gonna use some jet, because that's really useful in this situation, I bet. Some Med-X. We're gonna down some stims. Eat some sugar bombs and drink some sunsets. Eat a squirrel on a stick. Take a rat away, because we got some radiation damage. Drink some purified water. And take a psycho. This should do it. God, that's terrifying. They're literally tarantula hawks. These are real, by the way. They're not this big, but they're real. They're real, and they're just as awful to like, be a real thing. Oh, did I cheese? Did I cheese? Oh my god, I think I cheesed. Did I cheese? Also, no boon help here is, like, absolute bullshit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I cheesed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how's this feel, Cazadors? Yeah? Yeah, how do you feel when you got Boone shooting at you and you can't come get me? Yeah, come get me. Come get me. Boone, get out here, man.
All mine.
Alright, good night. Good night. Good night. Oh, just die! Oh my god. Casual, fast, quick save. Am I still burning away health? Holy crap. Well, I'm certainly not going to run out of inventory weight, that's for sure. We're gonna have to start looting more buildings. We gotta get that, regen going. Holy crap. Oh my god, is that their nest? Can I destroy that? Chat, oh no, there's more. What the fuck? Chat, can I destroy that nest? Why'd it growl? Cause it's evil? It's an evil fucking creature from hell called a Cazador? Okay. Boone. Oh, they sneak up on you. I see. Oh no. Boone. Booner. Booner. Oh, what the booner. Oh my god, what the booner. Oh my god. Oh, good. Oh no, I'm reloading. I'm dead. I'm so dead. The reload's gonna kill me. Yep. Yeah, you can't animation cancel the reload. There's no animation cancel on the reload for that. I think I need to switch to a different weapon. We're gonna switch to a different weapon. That's not serving me well. 9mm pistol is not as good, though. Ooh, this is better. The cowboy repeater I have less ammo for, on the other hand, though. Okay. Let's take this a little differently. And obviously, after we kill every group of these things, we're quick saving. So we lose no progress. I'm gonna try to cripple the wing if I can. Oh, there's another one. Oh boy. God, there's just no avoiding getting hit by them either. Oh, they're evil. They're so evil. They're such evil creatures. Oh my god. We need some steady. That might help. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Please. Why don't they ever die in one hit? Oh my lord. No, let me open my... Oh. Guys, this is the sound of pure man fear. This is a man cowering in fear from bugs. Oh, Boone, you are amazing. Boone, you're awesome, bro. Yeah, we're gonna quick save right here. Oh, and I'm losing health again. We need to drink some more purified water. Junk food. Jalapenos. Mesquite pods? Sure. Fancy lads snack cakes. Sure. Dandy boys apples. Alright, that should get us... No, it is not healing us. That is not enough. We need more heals. Brahmin steaks. That'll get us healing. Nice, okay. Stuff's already wearing off faster than it can heal me, though. Do I have any antidotes? I have no antidotes. No. Uh-oh. Man, we're fucked. Let's not aggro... Well, we have to. They're in the way. Dude, I'm losing health so fast. We gotta drink dirty water. Blood pack? Sure. Beer? It might help. The rare steak trend caught up with Fallout. Okay, let's cripple their wings. We're gonna cripple their wings. I'm still losing health? Dude, I don't know if I can heal from this. We need to, like... Alright, let's stim pack up and deal with this from a range. We just gotta wait out this poison. Each fruit is a heal over time effect. If you eat multiple at the same time, you're wasting them? Really? It's a waste to eat multiple at the same time? They seem to... Like, the more you eat, the more it seems to increase the speed. Oh, it's poison, not radiation? I just joined? Yeah, it's poison. It should be wearing away. I think that's it wearing away, maybe? But still going pretty fast. I have to use more stims. Is there any way to make the poison go away faster? Oh, it seems like it's going away. We're almost good. Use MedX? That'll help. Yeah, you're right. I don't know Fallout that well, guys. That helps, I think. Yeah, it seems like my health's going down slower. This last sting, or 2 stings, I guess, is taking a bit to go away. Man, they're burning through my stims. Oh, the jet wore off. What the fuck? Okay. Nuka-Colas. Heal me up a bit. Let's quick save. Alright, let's try to hit this thing's wings. I think we crippled it. Holy shit. It's powerless. It's literally a shadow of its former self. Okay, but it's still very deadly. It's still very deadly if it gets to me, though. It just can't. It just can't get to me, though. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's how we take out Cazadors. That's how we handle these guys. We're also almost out of ammo. That's scary. That's how we're gonna handle Cazadors. We blast their wings off. That's the way. Wait till you find the source? Excuse me? Like... You're not telling me there's a giant fucking Cazador hive in this game, right? With, like, too many of them? Because if that's a thing, I might... Oh... At least they're dead. Okay. Gulp.
Take him out.
Oh! Why? Why? There's a Cazador in my house. Okay.
You're mine.
Okay. That was not That was easy. Oh, a stealth boy. We love stealth boys. You know, we could really go for some 5.56 for my current gun. And some food. Some food. Ooh. Letter for Dan. We'll have to read that. Beer, dirty water, fresh pear, maize. Ooh, food. That's big. We needed that. Oh, let's turn on the light in here. Yeah, there we go. Now we can properly see. Got so freaked out I forgot. Wait a second, I should turn the light on. Okay, let's see what that note was. Miscellaneous. Or is it in data? Data misc? Letter for Dan. You're right about this place. It's just what we needed. We're done setting up and already sent a message to Sue and her folks to pack it up over at the old sarsaparilla factory. Ooh! Believe me, we'll be breaking in a ton of caps in no time. There's no way McLafferty's people will catch a whiff of us out here in the boonies, and some creepy hicks to the south keep us supplied with fresh lake lurk meat in exchange for some of our product. They're dumb hillbilly trash, so not worried about them realizing we're just giving them compression molded scrap. Ha. Oh, they're scamming people. When the courier Sue is banging shows up, I'll have him deliver you a little sample of our work along with this letter. 150 caps to be exact. Best check, fella skeeves me out. Anyway, hope your Omerta buddies like them, or Omerta buddies like them. They were a bitch to produce. Without real machinery, production's slower than it used to be, but at least out here, we won't have to worry about any crazed old robots or NCR thugs. No, we like the NCR. These guys were dicks. I'm glad they're dead. Counterfeiting's just a matter of practice anyway. They were counterfeiters! By the way, there's been some Cazadors creeping in lately. So far, a little dynamite was enough to keep them at bay, but I'd rather have a permanent solution. Think you can organize us some bug spray or a flamethrower? Tell Jen I said hi and take care, bro. Charlie. Ooh, about that Cazador problem. Heh heh. These guys deserved it. Hot take. These guys deserved it. Yeah, that's my hot take. Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't realize there was a whole other Radaway, bottle cap. Holy crap. Oh my god, these guys are packing loot. There better not be more Cazadors down here. Ooh, Nuka-Cola? Bottle caps, some sunset? Dude, this is a treasure trove. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Oh, these are empty. At least they sorted them. So many caps. Holy, oh, they're counterfeit bottle caps. Oh, I didn't read it. That's funny. Wait, will I get in trouble for using counterfeit bottle caps? I'm sure they can sell for something. They're probably some kind of valuable. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to read that. The sunset's real, though, and that's all that matters. Dude, there's so much sunset here. Where are the real caps? Sales of Junktown Jerky Vendor. Is that like a big book of science style thing? Do I just consume that? 10mm round? Two 10mm pistols. I have a lot of 10mm rounds. It might be worth taking that. Ooh, stims, bobby pins, water, steady. Raw. Missiles. Electron charge packs. Huh. Yes, it gives you points and barter. Okay, I'll consume that in a sec. Okay. I think we looted this place. That's crazy. This place is awesome. Alright, really quick, let's consume that book. I forget what it was called. It was like Jerky something. Tales of Junktown Jerky Vendor. Barter increased by 3. That's like a straight up, I think, permanent barter increase. Good spot. That is why we searched thoroughly, guys. Thank you. That sounded like a combat sound. Okay. Okay, I think we're... Oh, that's more Cazadors. Can we... stealth past them. Or maybe, like, work our way around them entirely. Let's save extraordinarily commonly. And try to work our way around Cazadors we see in the distance. Ooh, that's a Legion guy. Oh, boy. I hope this town's not a Legion town. It's not Cazadors, though. Legion, honestly, I'll take 100 Legion over 1 or 2 Cazadors any day. Hey, bro, you're not a Cazador. You're not scary to me, sir. You should just surrender. I'll make it quick. Dude, you're just one guy. You're one Legion guy. You're so screwed. Oh, an explorer. Oh, you're exploring the land for your slave legion. Yeah, you should retreat. I'm going to kill you. Ops was talking crazy, so I shot him in the mouth.
Help!
Hi, you should really run faster and further. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up. The mysterious stranger! Holy crap! We got him! My luck is 7. I guess that's a high enough chance. We got him pretty fast. That's crazy. Removes kneecaps at a surgically high precision and velocity. Are these worth searching? New Vegas will, like, make one of these worth searching. Nope. Okay. Let's quick save and pray to God no more Cazadors. I don't see any that way. That's a good sign. That's a Cazador. That's bad. We will, however, stick to the middle here. This seems to be the least Cazador-infested part of the area. If you see any lag, by the way, that is not like my OBS or my stream fucking up, and it's very temporary. It's just when I load a new area for the first time, the game kinda bugs out a little bit, just for a second as it loads new stuff. It goes away quite quickly, though. Dude, I think we might be set. I think we might have a clear shot to Tilden. Oh my god, this lag. Thankfully, it's just temporary. It just happens when loading a new area for the first time. Alright. Another save. I think we made it. It's a good sign that old stuff unloads, actually. Yeah, my game hasn't crashed once since we started this save. And I, like, did all that stuff. So you won't fill the 4 gigabytes? Yep, I have yet to do that. So it's, I'm assuming it's a good sign that that happens, because it's yet to lead to a crash, and it means things are loading or deloading. I like it. Dude, they got this place walled up. I'm happy to see this. I like seeing my NCR boys behind some thick walls.
Sounds like we're running prim now.
Yeah.
I'd still rather take my leave of the strip.
Can I get in through here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait, okay, it's not even... okay, that's not that secure, guys. Come on. Ooh, free sunsets? Why are you just leaving those in the dumpster? What the fuck, dude? Let me check if anyone around here is worth talking to. Oh. Oh, this is just their sleeping quarters. I see. Is there anyone here other than this guy worth speaking to?
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes it...
Oh, he said the thing. Oh, Erickson.
You don't walk like any trooper I've ever seen. But I'll let it slide. What do you want?
I want my jaw to pop. Oh, there it goes. Nice. What do you do out here?
We're here to make sure the Legion doesn't try to sneak around Lake Mead and try to come at us from another direction.
Oh, wow, that is an entire NPC that exists simply for one line. Okay.
You got it.
Your presence has already had an impact and it's a non-strip casino now? Wait, what? It's a good sign of... go back to Prim, by the way. Your presence has already had an impact and it's a non-strip casino now. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I've been to Prim. They talk and stuff. I think we'll probably head back for, like, selling stuff at some point. Or, like, a fast travel location. But right now I'm on a mission. Alright, Tilden, what's up?
I don't know what you did to pull runner duty to a post this far out in the wasteland, but you have my sympathies.
I am exploring, my friend. What do you do out here?
This is the frontier of NCR territory, and we're the first line of defense. You won't find much in the way of civilization east of here. South of here is Camp Guardian, but they've been having radio trouble, so they've been silent for a while now.
Oh. Okay, we're gonna go there. Sergeant Reyes sent me here. I've got a security update for your radio.
No problem. Hey, do me a favor when you get back to Reyes and tell her that we don't need any more damn ammo. Wouldn't mind more water, though.
Okay. Alrighty. How are your water supplies right now? Probably good?
We're not gonna die of thirst anytime soon, but I'd
Bad.
rather have too much than not enough.
So not sending enough water, but sending too much ammo. Since you have extra, can I have some of that ammo?
It's not my call to make. You'd have to clear it with Ranger Erickson.
Okay. Why don't you use your radio to fix your supply situation?
You think I haven't tried? Every time I do, Camp Golf acknowledges the situation. And soon after that, more ammo.
Is the NCR the villain in any games? No. No. The NCR is not perfect. It's literally a liberal democracy with problems and, like, corruption from what I understand. But outside of, like in the grand scheme of things, if you compare them to the alternative rather than the almighty, they are by far the good guys of Fallout. Let's talk about something else.
Alright.
What was that about surplus ammo?
We keep getting deliveries of ammunition for some reason. I don't mind target practice, but there isn't all that much to shoot at out here.
Okay. So this place is in the middle of nowhere, and way too much ammo is getting sent here.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Careful out there.
No one here seems to have a mission for me or anything. Let me check the map. Wow, we are far out there. Ooh, Camp Guardian. Okay, should we go there? No, we'll leave this on the... No, we'll go there. I'm gonna fast travel here. Ooh, sunny out. Yay! I love it when it's sunny out. I am eventually gonna find a way to disable the overcast and the rain, so it can only ever be like this. Maybe you guys like the occasional weather changes, but I've lived in the desert in real life. Oh.
Company.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Wait, Boone's handling it. Boone's actually... He's doing work.
Can't run from me.
Okay, Boone's actually... Well, he was missing a lot of shots there. I had to finish the job, but... That's a young Cazador, but... We handled him. We handled him. We did it. We're gonna keep our gun out, though. But yeah, I want to make it, like, just like this. Like, just bright and sunny out. Basically, they're modern-day Democrats. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too inaccurate of a way to describe them. I really hope those Cazadors aren't gonna come down here to scrap. They might. They might come down to scrap. I'm gonna save right here. So if we die... We'll come right back there and we'll know we need to take it with a different approach. No, they've seen us. They've seen us. I think they've seen us. I think we're gonna have Cazadors in our assholes in about 5... Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have Cazadors in our assholes in about 5 seconds. Oh, boy. Okay, that was good. That was a good shot. That was good. We took one out. That's big already. That's huge. Was that it? There was 2. Boone, watch my back. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, Boone. You're on a roll today, man. Boone's actually goated. Wait, is the camp this way? Where's the place I'm headed? Down a little bit this way. Okay, so it's in, like, the canyons here. Dude, this is... I love the world design of this game. Like... Areas that in modern open world games would just be like non-filled in empty space just to make the world feel big. There's stuff in these little canyons and craters that you would ignore in any other game because there would be no reason to explore it. You would just be wasting time because the devs would never, generally, never put that much time into a part of the game like that. Dude, these coyotes are not even fighting back. I kill them so fast. I got some stealth. Coyote tobacco. Camp Guardian log page. In a bush. Sure. Okay. Another one in a bush. I think I'm following a trail that I am meant to be following. I should probably read these notes. Okay, these are way out of order. We're not going to read those until we got all of them, I guess. There's another one. Any others around here? We are being led down a little path. I think you will love Honest Hearts. Dude, I'm excited for that one. It's in the canyons, right? Oh! Rad Scorps. Yeah. Rip your stinger. Zion National Park? Nice. I've been there in real life. It's really, really pretty. Really pretty. You drive through this long, winding path. What the fuck? What? Giant rat. Let's blow their brains out then. Oh, I missed.
Take them out.
Oh. Whoa, I don't want to get rabies. I feel like these things would give you some sort of like one-hit kill rabies or something. Maybe I'm like too brain poisoned by having played Dark Souls. Whoa! Wait, what? Oh no, my item's breaking. You have the Gain the Lord of Death perk. Okay. What is the Lord of Death perk? I don't know what that is, and my shit's almost broken. Sit, outhouse. Are rats gonna crawl up my asshole?
Spotted.
Oh. Well, a rad scorpion came. Dude, imagine if you had like a special death that could happen by doing that where rats crawled up your asshole and like ate you. And like the inside out. That'd be a horrific way to die. I'm sure someone's killed someone else that way though. Like some medieval torture death. You know, someone had that happen, like wrench someone's asshole open, put like a bucket full of rats, like strap them to it, like that scene in Game of Thrones, with the bucket of rats and the fire and the torch. You'd put a fire under it and they'd crawl up the asshole. Yeah, actually I just came up, if that's original, I might have just came up with the most horrific thing ever. That's real? That makes sense. Nothing's ever new. Nothing's original anymore. That sounds real, yeah. Wait, what does that gun take? Whoa! Wait, why are we not using that gun? This thing goes hard. Hello. You lose, because I have that gun. Alright, I'll blow off the claw. You've gained the Bug Stomper perk, rank 1. Okay, that gun was a good choice. My favorite gun in the game because Blade Runner. Oh, it's a Blade Runner reference. Oh, level up. Yo! Okay. Barter needs to go up to 50. Sneak. We'll get it up to 45. Survival, we're gonna get up to 35. This one's been lagging. And guns. Explosives, let's get it up to 40. Yeah, we'll get explosives up to 40. For skill checks and for blowing shit up in the future, because we're gonna have to blow shit up in the future. That's pretty solid. Nice. Yo! Oh. God, it's so good. Whoop, yoink. Alright, what? Ooh, NCR flag, we're close. We are close. But where exactly? Oh, here. Okay. Dude, this is such like a cozy little NCR camp. Oh. Wait, do we have to go enter Camp Guardian Cave? Okay. Okay. Oh boy, they got rats.
Contact.
Well, we're gonna get a lot of XP for killing rats, I think. That's my theory. How are these tanking that gun hits? At least we're gonna get a lot of meat, too. They're gonna call us the Meat Men. That's right, Boone. We're the Meat Men. Okay. Okay, New Vegas.
All clear.
I see. My shooting skill is simply not high enough. I am not him. I'm not the himulation. What is going on here? This is... Oh, I have gone in a full circle. Is this just a nothing cave? Is that it? This is just a nothing cave. This is just a nothing cave? Guys, is there anything in here, or there's stuff? Okay. What do my courier eyes see? Back at the exit. Oh, we didn't go in a circle, did we? No, there is stuff in here. Okay. Okay, so it's not a circle. Turn Pip-Boy light on? Oh, thank you for reminding me. Hey, if I'm ever in a dark place and my Pip-Boy light isn't on, it's dark and hard to see, immediately let me know. I'll turn it on. I've just forgotten. On my screen, the game's fairly bright. But for you guys, you have YouTube compression, and no matter how high the bitrate is, YouTube's always going to make shit a lot darker than it should be. And that's going to make it harder for you guys to see. Way more so than me, so you gotta let me know. Zan, by the time you reach the strip and see Victor again, I think you'll be ready to start your first DLC. Up to you, of course, but whenever you feel up to it, you can go to the Mojave Drive-In and start it. Can't come back until it's complete, though, so keep that in mind. Okay. Alright, I think that's the Old World Blues one, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think we've, like, climbed a plateau or something by going through that cave. Oh, no, wait, we've come back to where we entered. Okay, so there was nothing in there. So where are we actually going? Yeah, there was nothing in there. Okay, Camp Guardian's right there. You should use the same monitor it's the same for monitor and stream? What are you referring to? Oh, wait, there's more letters. Huh? There's literally more letters leading us to where we need to go. I'm not excited to read these letters. I'm going to put it off as long as possible. I hope you know that. I don't care how good the story is. I refuse to read. I was elected to lead, not to read. Alright, we're gonna wait till daytime. Wait, okay, well, that's a spoiler. Although they are on my radar. Hello, Bork Scorpions.
Alright. It's over.
That gun.
Spotted.
What? What? What could it possibly be? More?
Alright.
Did we wallbang them? Like, did we shoot through one and into the others? I think we did. I think the bullet passed through. Playing a game for story? This is a great game for story. I'm loving this game's story. Okay, let's wait till daytime. Hopefully it doesn't get all overcast. I will be upsetty spaghetti. Yay, it's not overcast. Immediately starts raining. Nah. Okay. We'll quick save just in case some shit up here is about to rock our asses. More rats.
All mine.
Dude, there's so many rats here. What happened?
You're in Rat Town.
It's over.
Welcome to Rat Town.
Okay, so this place is clearly no longer inhabited by the NCR. Something happened. Sunset Star bottle caps. Normal. Sunset. Purified water. Pork and beans. Make some bloatfly sliders. Party time mentats. Oh, I can make mentats. Silver string. Silver sting. What the hell? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna hold on to those things because those ingredients sell for a lot. And I don't know if that's useful. Looks like it could be a poison I apply to a weapon for melee combat. Ooh. That'd be a neat thing, like a damage modifier. Oh, we got a lot to loot here, guys. This is a... Listen, rated NCR... Wait, guys. Whoever raided this place took nothing. There is food, sunset sarsaparillas, caps, valuable shit everywhere. I'm guessing this was... Well, a power fist. I'm gonna get that. I'm assuming this means the Legion probably could have done it? Or no, maybe a creature did it. If they didn't take any, like, valuable things. Maybe this was a creature, not, like, the Legion or a gang. Because the valuable shit's still here. Or they came for something specific and didn't have time to take anything else. Or everybody had to leave, like some, like, Roanoke colony shit. And they just left everything behind without saying shit. I'm theorizing, chat. I'm theory crafting. It's just a theory, a game theory, but you know, I'm thinking. Ooh, Guardian log page. I'm sure the story of this place is gonna be in these books, these letters we'll have to read. Okay. I think we've thoroughly investigated. Anything? Well, oh wait, hold on. Hold on. We didn't go in this cave. This is a new cave. Let's go in here. Now, you don't need to tell me that's dark. What's going on here? Ooh, C4? C4? That's insane. That's like big boom booms, right, chat? And probably big caps, too. Should I hang on to that for, like, I don't know, blowing up all the Legion ever or something? Could I not, like, stealth boy into the Legion encampment and just blow them all up? Do I not have everything I need now to beat the game? I think I literally could. This game is one of those games where you could just go do that. Like, just stealth pickpocket a bomb into their pocket, and what are they gonna do? A dead lake. Oh! Private Halford, what's up, buddy? You survived whatever the fuck happened.
Thank God. I didn't think I'd ever see another human face down here.
Bro, what the hell? Oh my God, what a mean response. I heard a radio broadcast. I'm here to help.
Oh, thank God. I've been waiting here for a while. Wait. Where's the rest of your men?
You think I need more men to get the job done?
What? I'll take all the help I can get. These caves. There's something over here. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Are you okay?
I managed to kill it, but not before it tore up my leg. There's no way I'm walking out of here like this. I've been keeping quiet, hoping they don't realize one of their buddies is missing. We need to get out of here before they come back.
Oh, I think there's like a shitload of those things in here. The, like, lake lurks. Medicine 50. Looks like some nasty lacerations and a dislocated joint. You're lucky I found you.
Thanks a lot, Doc. I think I'll be able to walk out of here now. Shit, this hurts. But yeah, feels a lot better.
Dude.
Think you could do me one more favor?
Medicine for the win.
I don't want to risk running in there again. Think you could escort me out of here?
Yes. Yeah, you're free to leave. The way up is clear.
Really? Sure about that? Okay. Alright then. I'll start heading back to California. Learn my lesson. No point sticking around here. If you find my friends, please return their dog tags to the NCR. People need to know what happened here. If they won't listen, do what you can to make them listen.
I'm gonna have to read those notes. Do I want his help clearing the caves? We'll have a safe trip.
If you find my friends,
I can do it myself.
please return their dog tags to the NCR. People need to know what happened here. If they won't listen.
What? He already repeated that line. Maybe I picked the wrong option? I don't know. Well, he's off. Okay. So there's some shit down here. Okay, that's blood. Let's go this way where there's not blood first. Uh-oh. Oh, these guys aren't that tough. Yeah, we can lay the smack down a little in here when necessary. We got what it takes. Let's go the way there's blood. Let's go the interesting way. We'll come back this way. But I think he has like friends that died down here. We need to find their bodies and get the dog tags. That's like the big objective. I was wrong about the LC. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Whoa. Ammo. Trooper helmet. That's big. That's a big... Okay, that's a big room. For sure. Do I have a mission for this? Hi.
Company.
Hi. Blow its brains out. Nice. Dude, we're gonna get hella levels just adventuring. I want to get really strong before we fight Benny. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, we're gonna go to Freeside and everything eventually. I've seen that in the trailers and stuff, obviously, and I also saw it on like Nexus. I'm excited to see that. I have the Simple Open Freeside mod that makes it all one big area, and same for the Strip. But when I go to the Strip, I'm gonna wait until I'm like much higher level, because I kind of want to like just walk in and trounce Benny. Just like walk in and one-shot him. Like literally just one bullet, his brain explodes, pretty much. Oh shit, really? Yeah, kinda. As strong as I can reasonably get. God, this place is a maze. What the hell?
All mine. All right. It's over.
We're just gonna run in circles until we... Oh. Whoa! Goodbye. Oh, I love how they cover their faces like they're ashamed of how they look when they get shot. It's funny as hell. Lake Lurk meat. I haven't played with that mod. I have seen it. Is that what you meant? I haven't played with that mod. I haven't seen it. Is that what you meant? Oh, wait, what? That mod? Oh, I think the staggering might be from a mod. Yes, it's a quality of life mod. Like just modernizing New Vegas a little bit. I think the game justifies it pretty well, in my opinion. I also have a mod that adds running, which is not in the base game, apparently, for some fucking reason. Are they shooting at Boone? What the hell? Whoa, they're shooting. Okay, yep, they're doing that thing. Yeah, those things are like deadly beams. Get fucked. The creatures from the Black Lagoon. Man, we're laying them out. Staggering is a vanilla feature? Oh, is it? I thought that was part of like the animation overhaul thing. Okay. Well, look at that. I thought New Vegas didn't even have that feature by default, and you literally just had enemies barreling towards you until they died. And that staggering was like an easy-ifying thing I'd actually added. Huh. NCR Trooper armor. Is that stronger than what Boone's wearing? I need to know. Is there more Trooper armor? Because that's weak. I'm gonna see if I can collect more Trooper armor and combine it to like repair it and put it on Boone because I think it might be better than what he's wearing. I kind of want to have him in some NCR gear. Like we'll upgrade him over time if we can. Although eventually I want to get Veronica, but wait, the Brotherhood and the NCR, they can get along in this game, right? Someone in chat kind of spoiled this for me that I can ally the Brotherhood with the NCR.
All mine.
Or the NCR with the Brotherhood, the other way around. So maybe we do that.
All right.
And then maybe no problems with Veronica and like being an NCR boy, presumably. Can I not loot his armor? Some of these guys, I can't even loot their armor. What the hell? Oh god. Boone. Boone! Handle it! Boone! Handle it. Boone, you need to handle it. Okay, Boone. I'm taking cover. Handle it. Handle it like you do. Fuck these things. Oh, Boone, you got this, you got this. Mag dump him. Alright, there's one more, man. You got this, you got this. Come on. It's scared of us now. It's probably hiding. See, we're so badass, the Lake Lurk is hiding from us.
Keep looking.
We're built different, Boone. We're built different. I believe in Boone, and Boone we trust. Exactly. And Boone we... What? Lake Lurk eggs.
Over there. Guess we made it.
Oh, I think he killed a, I think he killed one. Oh, shit. NCR mantle armor? NCR dog tag? Oh, they're shooting at... Oh, God, they're shooting at our boy. Oh, he's knocked out. Oh, I might be next. Good night. Those are body shots. Uh-oh. He's charging up. He's charging up. Nice. Dude, they kind of look bat-like. NCR dog tags. Dude, there's so many dead NCR here. My guys. You alright, Boone? Here, let me see if I can repair up this armor and put it on Boone. It might help him out a little bit. What? Huh? That's a glitch. That's a glitch, right? Okay, okay. I was about to say, I was getting, NCR mantle armor. I assume this is pretty strong. And a helmet, okay. We probably don't need the helmet, because Boone's got his favorite little thingy. Alright, we'll put this on Boone. Hey, Boone.
Fine by me.
Dude's got... Ooh, he has tons of our food on him. We should probably grab some of it. And then... we can put our frag grenades on him. And the C4. And the Power Fist. And the NCR mantle armor. Will that work? Yeah, he immediately put it on. Look at that. I assume they immediately equip the strongest armor like in Skyrim. So... yeah, we got Boone some better gear. He's back in some NCR armor. Take the skill book from Boone. Wait, he has a skill book?
Fine by me.
Guns and bullets. Is that a straight up skill book? Let me consume that. This is just free experience I have been passing up. Guns increased by 3. Wow. Wow, thank you guys for telling me about that. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I would never have known that I would have lost out on those skills, probably allocated them with a level and wasted those X penises. Oh, we lake lurk in these eggs. Holy shit. Oh, cool, pee-pee girl. So that's why comprehension's actually worth it, because these magazine book things actually give you more points. Huh. I'll keep that in mind. I might go for comprehension. Now that I don't really know what stats I want to go for from here on out. Totally inefficient, unforgivable. There's enough XP in this game, more than enough, right? To, like, become God? I assume? Like, if I do pretty much everything you reasonably can do, I can be God-level powerful? Just, like, put everything into everything? Whoa, we got a full-on underwater bit here. Okay, Boone. Let's fucking zoom. Oh, this is a straight-out exit. Okay. Holy shit. Dude, it's pretty. Dude, it's pretty under there. Holy crap. Can I drink the water and not get sick? Oh my god, it's just healing water. Oh my god. The water heals me just from drinking it. This is the best. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, Lake Mead. Let me suck down all of Lake Mead. Wait, what? Sus? That's crazy, Default X. Okay, good. I like that. We drink. Can I swim around and drink at the same time? Apparently not. Ooh, a little boat. Oh, there's stuff down here. Wait, is that caps? Bro, those are not caps. Wait, are they? Oh, they're poker chips. Okay. That's environmental storytelling. Whoa, I'm drowning. Okay. Underwater exploration does not fuck around, it would seem. Like, we cannot handle a lot of underwater, it seems. Okay. Let's go to our map. Camp Guardian, Guardian Peak. Okay, we can return there if we need to. In the meantime, let's... Where would be a reasonable place to start? Boulder City accepted? Wait, have I not been to Boulder City? I thought I've been all up in there, you know? Boulder Beach Campground. Huh. Let's go down to Boulder City and unlock that area. Because we haven't been there yet, apparently. That's strange. You missed the marker point? Did I? Well, it's too late now. The sun is killing me. Fuck. Okay, so straight down south we can get to Boulder City. Let's head there. Rough? Was there a mission or something in there that I missed? I don't like windy maze missions like that. So if it's a place with the cons and the NCR hostages. Ah, okay. Well, I thought I'd been there. It doesn't look like I've unlocked it. There might be a skill for that, but I don't know because it's been a while since I played. I only got to the strip and stopped because I accidentally locked Boone and Rex in a casino. Oh. Interesting. Well, we're gonna beat Fallout New Vegas, and we're gonna beat it with style and grace. And we're going to beat most of it. Like, we're going to do as much content as feasibly doable on one save. And then after that... And the DLCs. And then after that, I'm either going to do the Ashfall mod or the New California mod. I'm going to play through that. Don't know which one first. Okay, now we've got Boulder City discovered. Nice.
Hello.
Private Ackerman and Gilbert. Okay. We got some people to talk to. Let's save and talk.
Man, I thought I was dead for sure. Thanks for getting me out of there. I owe you one.
Oh.
Thanks for the rescue.
Oh, they're just the people I saved. Okay. Okay, alright. So in that case, I think our journey should take us up this main road. And then we'll curve around. And we'll make it all the way through here. And we're actually going to avoid going into New Vegas. We're going to, like, travel around the edges, the outskirts. Because we might get close to the wall or something, I don't know. But, like, I don't want to go into Vegas just yet. Wait, is this the guy? Wait, is this the guy? Wait, guys, I have to show you a video. I know this. I know this. I know this meme. There's a meme here. There's a meme here. I'm not going to do the interaction that way because I don't want to be a bad guy and lose karma. There's a meme here I have to show you guys. Oh my god. This is one of the clips that made me decide I'm going to play this game. New Vegas. What the fuck? Can I find us a normal version of it? Okay, here it is. This is how I would do it if this would be me if I was doing a bad karma playthrough. Also, is a very good representation, I feel. Here, let me give you guys a look at how my game looks, and you're gonna get a look at how vanilla New Vegas looks. So here's my modded game. Look how pretty this looks. Honestly, probably not thinking about how pretty it looks compared to, like, normal New Vegas. But let me show you a clip of what normal New Vegas looks like, despite it being very good and funny here. This is how the game normally looks. It's definitely got some stylistic pizzazz I love, but I really prefer my modded version. I'm going to be honest. I really think I made the game look a lot better. Anyway, this clip's amazing.
What the fuck are you doing? My brother died at the Battle of Hoover Dam. You're desecrating a war memorial.
You're a little bitch and your brother was too.
Oh, now it's on.
Just fucking kill him. Oh my god. If that would be me if I was playing like a bad karma run, but I am not playing a bad karma run. I'm playing a good karma run. We're good guys and we fight for the NCR. So let's be nice to this dude.
You're here to pay your respects too, huh?
What is this memorial?
It commemorates the Battle of Hoover Dam. The Rangers lured the best of Caesar's Legion into Boulder City, then blew the whole town up. The NCR lost a lot of men, including my brother. He sacrificed himself to save the others.
Dude, that goes hard. I'm sorry to hear that. He's a hero.
Don't worry about it.
Where are you normally stationed?
Camp McCarran, but I'm on leave at the moment, heading back to California to see my folks. I'm supposed to join up with the caravan. It's headed that way up to the 188. They're not due to arrive for a while yet.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
Is this the location? Oh, this is a little vibe place. What is up?
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder
Traveler.
City, but the NCR let him go.
Ike.
That's unusual.
We'll sit down. We'll talk to Ike. What's up?
Hello, soldier.
He's got a baseball
I thought the
bat.
Bighorn was off limits to you guys, but who am I to complain? A customer's a customer.
Oh, he thinks I'm a soldier. I'm not a trooper. I just happen to be wearing the armor. Why is the Bighorn off limit? No, you know what? No, I'm a trooper. Why is the Bighorn off limits to troopers?
The workers here don't much like the military. After too many fights and broken noses, the NCR don't allow troops to spend time here. That doesn't stop a lot of people like yourself, of course. Don't worry, I won't say a word.
Huh. Tell me about Boulder City.
Most of the town is rubble, destroyed by the Battle of Hoover Dam, and the only other thing around here is a concrete mixing yard.
I love that there's special dialogue literally just for having armor on. I'm wearing NCR armor, and so he immediately has special dialogue, assuming I'm a soldier breaking the rules and going to the bar I'm not allowed to, and he's like, don't worry, I won't rat you out. I love this game. What's the concrete at the mixing yard used for?
The NCR has been constructing bunkers up and down the river.
Smart.
From what I've heard, it's a little late for that. Travelers over at the 188, just up the road, said that the Legion has overrun a couple towns to the south.
Yeah, they're already pushing in. Where does the concrete come from?
Most of the limestone comes from Quarry Junction out west, but I hear some death
know
claws
that.
are causing some problems. With no work to be had, all the workers around here have wandered off. I'm the only one left in town.
No. Show me what you have for sale, man.
What can I get you?
Might have some good stuff to sell. What's in my misc? That's where all my good stuff worth selling is usually at. Ooh. Oh, and this guy's got some caps. Well, actually, we're going to buy out any really good food he has. Nuka-Colas, we'll buy those out. His quartzes, we'll buy those out. He's got a lot of sunset. Let's see how much money we can make off this guy before we start fucking around. Ho-ho! The counterfeit caps don't go for anything? I guess I'll hold on to them for now. Maybe they're useful for something. Like a quest or some shit. Maybe I can turn them into the NCR and get a reward. Like, I've taken these illegal contraband off the street. Now give me some real caps. Okay, we made a good profit here, I think. That should be a lot of money. So I think we can buy gecko steak, grilled mantises, easy. And the big thing, I think we can buy a lot of sunset. Yeah, all of it. Holy shit. We'll buy some yum yum deviled eggs, squirrel on a stick. Okay, now we're back in the positive. Okay. Holy shit. Goodbye.
Come back real soon.
Jesus Christ.
Evening.
We've got a lot of sunset now, at least. My health was really low, so that's actually really helpful. Let's see, where's my... Let's drink just a few of those. It'll lighten our load a little bit. Actually, Boone.
Fine by me.
You're gonna take... like, all but... like 15 of my sunsets. Because they get heavy. Link is a little spoilery. We're not clicking that. Okay, so we've checked out this place. This is a nice little spot. Cozy little spot. Wow, there it is. Lucky 38. Man, this game's got a good map. Okay. So yeah, we're going to work our way up. We're not going to go to RepCon. I mean, we could work our way through there, but that's too close to Quarry Junction. Would you recommend I take the northern route up? Like, do I take the eastern route or the western route to get up to this road and to Ranger Station Foxtrot? Which one would you say is safer? People said this way. No, I think this way is safer, going straight north. People in chat said that further the direction of RepCon is dangerous. I just remembered. Ooh, what the hell? That's like a full-on train. Holy crap. Oh, okay. Just Brahmin kind of having fun. Traveling merchant.
Hey there. Need anything?
I'd like to see your wares.
Sure. Here's what I got.
Oh, this guy's got some caps. Do I have anything else worth selling? Ant nectar? Sure. Barrel cactus fruit? Sure. Beer. I don't really use that often. Wine. Dirty water, I'll sell. Dirty water's a sell thing. I've gotten a lot of Brock flowers, might as well sell them. Okay. Let's grab some more caps. 11,000. We're getting rich.
Stay safe.
Fiends are free loot. Are fiends like... You know something I found out from Balth last night? Apparently in this game... Oh, we've been here before. Okay, so we just need to head... Not straight that way. We need to head straight... Well, for now we can head straight that way on the road. But we need to curve north when we get the opportunity to. So, Balth told me... And I really love this about New Vegas, just hearing about it. Balth told me this game has no, like, generic raider faction. Or I should say, like, there aren't just random enemies that'll attack you that are just called raider. And I'd never noticed that up till this point. Like, I never noticed. We've yet to encounter an enemy that's just called raider. They're always, like, a powder ganger or, like, a con. Or, like, they're always part of a particular group. And they have reputation, and killing them has consequences that cuts you off from, like, being friendly with them and stuff. That was loading areas. That's why it lagged there. Ooh, an NCR camp. Hell yeah. Definitely gonna talk to people here. I really like that about this game. I'm a big fan of the Great Khans. I like them so far. I was friendly with the guys that were in Boulder City, and I got them to let the NCR guys go.
NCR will civilize
Michelle.
all this wasteland. Prim
Ooh,
is only the
big iron.
beginning.
What's up?
Welcome to the 188 Slop and Shop. How can I help you?
Slop and shop? Where can I get the slop? Who are you?
Name's Michelle. My dad and me run this store. His name's Samuel. I take the day shift and he takes
Why are
nights.
you wearing ranger
He came
armor?
here about a month ago
Or
when Prim
gear.
went to hell on account of the prison break north of there. Found a bin to call home and set up shop.
Nice. Why are you wearing, like, ranger gear? Also, why'd you settle up in this dump, I guess? I mean, this is a chill spot. What do you mean? That's a traveling merchant outfit? I thought this was the NCR, like, that's caravan gear? Huh. Guess I'm bad at, like, recognizing their outfits. I feel like this place is cozy, not a dump, but... what do you got for sale?
Have a look.
Hello, let's see. I don't really have much, really, for sale at the moment. We'll ask
There's
her this.
more to the 188 than meets the eye. Troops move back and forth on 93 all the time, and 95 is how NCR folks come and go from Vegas. No shortage of customers, so long as Legion raids south of here don't get worse anyways.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. What do you know about those Legion raids, by the way? I want to kill them.
Not much. I hear some folks got killed down by Nelson. Or was it Novak? I don't know. If they come up this way, me and Dad'll go someplace else.
Huh. Why is this place called the 188?
You do know these old roads were numbered, right? We're standing where the 95 and 93 meet. And 95 plus 93 equals 188.
It's such a convoluted system. I need to get going, though.
Bye.
Where's the dad? That's Prospector. Russell, what's up, buddy?
Yeah?
Wait, is this guy added with a mod? I think this is the modded guy. What happened to your face?
Nothing. My face is just fine.
Yeah, I think this guy's added with a mod. We're probably not going to have him as a companion or anything, but we'll talk to him. Actually, well... This is a modded character. I don't know why you had me add this
Later.
mod, because it's a little vanilla breaking. So I'm going to leave him alone, just because I don't want to... Ooh. I can just grab that star battle cap. Let's go. Free... Ooh, free sunsets? Why? Why are they just allowed... Why am I just allowed to take those?
Hello?
I wonder if in this universe, nobody but the courier or the player character cares about Nuka-Cola or Sunset.
Civilizing Prim
Or
will
drinks
show
it.
what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
Huh, they're talking. Oh, this is the dad, I think.
Welcome to the 188 Slop and Shop.
Sloppy?
Like our slogan says, it's better than nothing.
Hey, listen, you're getting some slop. I didn't have you add Russell? You didn't? I thought you had me add that. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I just saw the mod and added it? Strange. We'll just ignore the guy. Who are you?
Samuel Kerr at your service. Me and my daughter Michelle here run this fine establishment. Now, we came here from Prim about a month past. Doesn't look like much, but it's one hell of a location.
Wait a second. That voice actor, is that who I think it is, Balth? No. No, it can't be. Oh, Balth, it might have been a dependency, you're right. Is it the guy who voiced Finn's dad? He sounds somewhat similar, but like doing a different voice. Huh. Here, let me turn up my gain really fast. My Jane is a bit low. There we go. About as bright as it gets. Huh. Why is business so good here?
Because this is the only stop left. When 15 shut down, 95 became the route to the Strip. This bar right here, well, it's where it's at, one way or another. They're sitting in these chairs. If they hit it big, they're drinking. And if they didn't hit it big, you bet your ass they're drinking here.
True. True. Gotta drink those losses away. Oh, I think his lines broke for that last bit. I can hear it, but IDK who the VA is? Yeah, someone look that up. Why'd you leave Prim?
Michelle and I used to run a little shop down in Prim. Of course, there was a prison break north of town.
Oh, yeah. They got fucked.
A bunch of inmates got out, and they just about shut down I-15. When traffic dried up, we took our heels to find us some customers. We skipped town real fast. There was no way we're staying back there.
I see. What do you have for sale?
You bet.
Basic stuff, okay. Bye.
Goodbye now.
Okay.
Hey.
Alright. Our pilgrimage continues. We need to just continue on this main road. There's a base game companion near. Oh, is this it? Arms merchant? No, probably not. I mean, I like guns, but we don't really... I'm not really in the market for a gun currently. Whoa! There it is, guys. That's it, dudes. That's New Vegas. Look for someone in the trading post named Veronica. Wait, she's there? I heard best companion and lesbian, so we're running with Veronica.
Civilizing Prim.
How did I not notice her with the fucking power fist? Hello, my new best friend.
No offense, but you look like you've traveled a long way down some bad roads. Where'd you come from?
The grave.
Huh. Well, in that case, I take it back. You look pretty good, given the circumstances. Well, welcome then. I'm Veronica. I live in a hole in the ground.
You live in a hole in the ground.
Well, a bunker, if you want to get technical. I think it sounds more interesting my way. But I'm not there much anymore. I'm usually out here picking up food and supplies for my family, whatever they need.
She'd be surprised to find out it is not unusual to live in a hole in the ground in this world. It's actually possibly the most common thing ever. So you just leave your family in the bunker?
Yeah, I'm not worried. They can handle themselves. But somebody has to get the groceries, know what I mean? And actually these days, I think they'd rather have me out here anyway. But that's a whole other story. So listen, can I ask you something on the level?
I'd rather you didn't. Go ahead.
I had a run-in with this group calling themselves the Brotherhood of Steel. Pretty strange bunch. Do you know anything about them?
I know a thing or two. Intelligence 6, they're usually harmless unless you use advanced technology around them.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem for me. I can't afford anything like that.
The
hey,
power fist.
So, where are you headed anyway?
Oh, Jesus. I just kind of drift from place to place. What's it to you? I go where I'm needed. Going to see an old friend. The Strip.
Ooh, very exciting. Gonna strike it rich, huh? I'll be honest. You're the first person I've run across out here that looks like he can really handle himself. There are places I've never been to that'd be too dangerous for just me. What do you think? Maybe we could travel together. Help each other out.
Sure, I need a new companion. I like the power fist. I seen like there's like a glowing orange power fist. I feel like if you pick wrong, she won't follow you. You don't look like much. What do you bring to the table? Where are you hoping to go? Don't you have a family to feed? I'd like to, but I can't take you with me right now. Where are you hoping to go?
Oh, nowhere in particular, really. Just hoping to see more of the world. Looking for a fresh perspective. I want to see how different groups have adapted to survive in the Mojave. See if there's something I can learn from.
Alright, okay. Don't you have a family to feed?
Like I said, they can handle themselves. And I'm not the only one getting supplies for them. It's a big family.
Ah, okay. You don't look like much. What do you bring to the table?
Good. That's the look I was going for. Trust me on this one, though. You'll be glad you brought me along. If I turn out to be a burden, we can part ways at any time. No hard feelings.
She can scrap. Oh. Oh, because I have Boone with me. Okay, I'll take everything off Boone and dismiss him. And then I'll get Veronica, right? I'd like to, but I can't take you with me right now.
Aw, you really know how to make a girl feel like a stray cat.
Jesus.
But, okay, my offer stands. If we run into each other again.
Okay. Cool. Boone?
Fine by me.
At least for now, this is where we're gonna part ways, my buddy, old boy. I'm about to be very over-encumbered. I wonder if I can put her in that, armor. The NCR outfit. Oh my god, 91 Sunset Sarsaparillas. Man, Boone, I'm sorry, bro. Use melee, back up, keep distance. Do I have to talk to him? Alright, we'll talk to him.
Mercy killing is expected of NCR snipers. The Legion likes to torture their prisoners within sight of NCR positions. We get called on to end it. I've had my share. Some of them, you think. Maybe you could have gotten them out. Maybe it's not the Legion that got them killed. Maybe it's your orders and you following them.
Oh, I guess I should be talking to Boone more. Okay, so we got some things to talk about. Holy crap. Alright, tell me about yourself.
If you want. It's not really my thing. What do you want to know?
Oh my god. Tell me about your wife.
Carla's dead. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, you killed her. I have another question about you.
Sure.
How do you feel about Manny Vargas?
He was a good spotter.
Weren't you also friends?
Yeah, we were.
Not anymore?
When Carla went missing, he was the first person I told. He tried to hide it, but I could tell right away. He was glad.
I have another question.
Sure.
Ever take the beret off?
No. Sure.
What's the best way for me to use your skills?
Give me a rifle and a clear line of sight, and I'll start picking them off before they've even seen me. Didn't have much hand-to-hand training, so our chances are better if you keep the enemy out of my face. I'm trained as a spotter, too. If you're looking through a scope, I could find your targets for you.
Yeah, he highlights them. It's dope.
Sure.
What outfit did you serve in the military with?
1st NCR Recon. It's a sniper battalion. Sees a lot of action. They moved us around a lot. I was stationed at Camp Golf for a while.
Oh.
Last I heard, they're at Camp McCarran.
Camp Golf is not a good place to be, right? What was Camp Golf like?
It was on the front line for a while. Only resort in New Vegas no one wanted to get sent to. Doesn't have that kind of importance anymore, though. They pulled most of the troops out of there after we took the Hoover Dam.
Huh. Tell me about Camp McCarran.
Was an airport before the war. Command liked it because it was already fortified, and it let them keep an eye on the Strip. They've got an old monorail that still runs between them. Used mostly for supplies and deployment. But if you get leave, you're allowed to go gamble. Was General Oliver's post. But I heard he's been up at the dam a lot lately. Guessing Colonel Shu is running it.
Huh, do you know Colonel Shu at all?
Yeah. He introduced himself to me once. I shook his hand. Doubt he'd remember me now, though. When he looked at you, you could see he understood. After some of the things we'd seen, that meant something. But I heard he'd be a general right now if Oliver didn't know the president.
Huh. Dude, I love how much dialogue there is, I'm gonna be honest. Rarely do I love how much dialogue there is in a game like this, especially for streaming. Is that a 1st Recon beret?
Yeah. You could tell by the patch. Bear skull with crossed rifles behind it.
Badass.
Slogan underneath.
Badass, badass. How did you happen to join 1st Recon?
They pick you out if you do well at the firing range. Pays a little better, so I said okay.
FYI, some of the triggers for Boone's quest can be missed, and if you miss too many, you lock yourself out of his quest. Oh. Let's talk about something else.
All right.
Questions I wanted to ask you. Oh my god. Any thoughts about Caesar's Legion?
Yeah, lots of thoughts. All about the best ways to kill him.
Based?
Okay.
How do you feel about the NCR?
Coming east was about securing the land so people could live without fear. It's not always that simple, but I think the cause is still right. And God help us if they lose.
True! That's exactly how I feel.
Okay.
What can you tell me about New Vegas?
It's NCR land for the most part. We tamed it. Now we're settling it. A lot of people complain about it, but they forget what it was like before we showed up. It's a lot of territory to secure. Too much, even for a big army like the NCR's.
Spread too thin.
Okay.
Does the name Benny mean anything to you? Would he not know at this point what we're doing?
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't know him. I have a different question.
Okay.
Ask about something
All
else. Right. Oh boy. Are you an outlaw now?
No. People die out there.
Yeah, because he
Often
killed
enough that no one worries about blame.
Jeannie May.
They're too anxious to forget it happened in the first place, I guess. Besides, I was on break when it happened.
Yeah, true. He was on break when it happened. Let's talk about your tactics.
You want to do something different?
Oh, that's cool.
All right.
I can change up the way. That's so cool. What is it you aren't telling me about what happened to your wife?
You got no right asking me that. Drop it.
Oh. You're right. I was out of line.
It's just something I'm not ready to discuss. With you or anybody. The Legion's the only thing I want on my mind right now.
Were you at Bitter Springs with the 1st Recon?
I was in a lot of places with 1st Recon. I don't really remember.
You must have been at Bitter Springs. What happened there?
We won.
Good, but that's it? You won?
Look, we've done some traveling together, but we're not exactly comrades in arms. I'm not ready to swap war stories.
Well, I'm ready to swap companions. I've seen my share of terrible things. You can talk to me about it.
Maybe some other time.
Alright. I think we should part ways for now, Boone.
If that's what you think.
Yeah, that's what I think. You should head back home.
Alright. Guess I'll be around Novak for a while longer until I figure out what I want to do with myself. See you around.
Boone has returned to Novak. I guess we can always find him. You've lost Boone's spotter perk. But now we get to gain Veronica.
Couldn't get enough of talking to me the first time, huh?
I'm ready to travel with you.
Good. I'd hoped you'd come around. Shall we?
Let's go.
Now you're talking. One thing you should know first, though. I asked you about the Brotherhood because I'm one of them.
Oh. I thought that too.
I know,
Like, it was weird.
I had to know how you react when I told you.
I was confused.
We have made a lot of enemies. You still okay bringing me along?
It's so weird the Brotherhood's in, like, hiding in this game when they are so not in hiding in most Fallout games. So much not in hiding. Actually, I'm more comfortable now that I know you've had some training.
I'm great at punching people. I'm not gonna lie. It's a gift.
You need to punch a lot.
Thanks for taking a chance on a naive young girl from California with stars in her eyes and a pneumatic gauntlet on her hand. Let's hit the road, huh?
That'll do. Now we just need a dog and we'll have the squad. The classic Fallout squad. Okay.
Ooh, got something good for me?
She has
Is it a
dirty
dress?
water? She wants a dress. We'll have to get her a dress then. Okay. Ooh, Power Fist. I mean, I assume she's fine taking that. This hunting revolver, I think I should sell that, because it's a lot... Yeah, these... The C4, oh my god, that's worth a lot. I'm going to hold on to the C4. By that I mean Veronica's going to hold on to the C4. This I'm going to sell. Yes. And, oh, that was, I should have let Boone keep that. Oh, I took his clothes. We'll give her the... What? Oh, she can't wear NCR armor? Huh.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yep. You are my squire. Congratulations, Veronica. You're my squire. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? You get to be my squire. It's just like your Brotherhood of Steel. It's exactly like it. You're gonna carry all my shit. You're gonna do all the fighting for me while I sit back on my ass and watch you fight shit. Because you're honestly probably going to be way better at it than me. And we're gonna have a good symbiotic relationship. In no way parasitic. No way parasitic whatsoever. What else? What else can I... It's a lot of caps. Jesus. Pretty sure I had tons of stuff on Boone that was garbage. Probably in the misc section, right? Oh, man. You know, as we get full up, we'll handle the rest. But for now, that's good. And we got some stuff to sell. Who's the person who runs this place? Her?
Back for more?
What do you have for sale? 433 caps. Ooh, we can't really work with that. Can we? If we sell a few grenades, we can. Okay. I mean, we can buy stuff to sort of pad it, you know what I mean? Did I already buy out everything? No, I didn't. Okay, we'll buy some grilled mantis. And I think we can sell the hunting revolver and the machine gun. Buy ammo. Doctor's bags. Snack cakes. Fixer. Pork and beans. Food is food. It's worth getting. God, we can afford so much. All right.
Pleasure doing
Rinsed.
business. Bye.
Dude, we rinsed. We rinsed Veronica. Oh my god, her pneumatic gauntlet is literally steaming. Okay. She is basically one-fisted Vi. From, like Arcane or League. Alright.
Hey there.
Hey there. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Wait, that was a... Veronica, you don't... Okay. I hope Veronica doesn't, like, get upset if I steal shit. Not that I am going to steal shit, but, like, if I see some of that combat ranger armor just sitting there in the open, just waiting to be stolen, I mean... Only she will be the witness, so... She'll be the only witness, so it's like... You know... Hopefully she doesn't say shit and keeps her mouth shut. There are other people there. We can always, like, visit back there. Right now, I really want to try to get to this location before I wrap up stream today. We've got less than an hour to do so. I've been live for nearly 8. I've been live for 7 hours and 10 minutes. So we've got 50 minutes to finish up this quest. Maybe get a couple more things in afterwards if we can fit it. Ooh, is that a con over there? You know, it's probably good I didn't kill those cons because it looks like they patrol the area here. And I'd basically be having Legion problems, but, like, here. I mean, if the cons are here, does that mean the Legion's not a problem? The Legion's probably... No, actually, no. The Legion probably shouldn't be a problem this close to Vegas, right? Atomic Wrangler. Dude, there it is. Straight up ahead. Let's wait until, like, the midday. I like traveling, like, in the heat of the midday. Adds to the aesthetic of this game a lot more for me. It's a vibe. There are 2 witnesses, Veronica and God, Todd Howard. I really hate that you called Todd Howard God there. I hope you know that. I detest that. Oh no, these caravanners are getting attacked. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Hey.
Oh wait. That's NCR. Wait, are they what?
Had enough?
Oh, I think they might be like deserters or something. Yeah, they're NCR deserters. I was confused at first. Why are the NCR attacking a caravan? What the hell? This is like one of the raider factions are NCR deserters. There's no like just like default raiders. Oh my god, the loading of new areas. God help my frames. That is one thing that cannot be fixed about this game, is that unloading one area and loading another will always cause lag, it seems. There's just no way to not experience a little lag spike there, no matter how powerful your PC is. It's the game itself that is the bottleneck. At least we're getting some dog tags off these guys. I do need to stop by Camp Forlorn Hope, I think, tonight. Ooh, bighorner meat. I think I need to stop by Camp Forlorn Hope tonight to turn in a lot of this NCR dog tags and Legion ears, and I can get a ton of extra NCR rep. Oh, there's one hiding. Nice. Don't worry, Veronica. I blew his fucking brains out. We're all good. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of rep from the NCR, I think. I think they're gonna be very pleased with us. Wow. New Vegas. New Vegas. That's the RepCon facility, I think. Yeah, that's a robot. Yep, those robots are definitely RepCon. What the hell? These guys aren't assholes, right? Don't seem to be. Bodyguard. NCR tourist.
Uh-huh. It's good to hear that Prim has accepted our law.
Huh.
How may I serve you, mistress?
So these are just caravans. Like, I guess these are people traveling from the NCR and from New Vegas, and this is just the most popular road. I like that. I have a mod that increases the amount of population of caravans and stuff on the road, so we're probably going to encounter a lot more people as we travel these main highways around Vegas, and especially in Vegas itself, because, you know, I've next-genified New Vegas and made the world feel a lot more alive, which I like a lot. I like a lot. There's so many road signs. I love it. It feels like you're approaching Vegas in real life. Fitz!
Welcome to the Grub and Gulp.
So we've got the slop and the gulp. I'm down for some slop and gulp. Let's go, bro. May I ask you some questions? Show me... What is this place?
Just a little rest stop that me and my good friend Lupe set up. Last stop on your way into New Vegas, first stop on your way out. That's what I say.
A lot of places have that claim, it seems. Let me ask you some questions.
Sure, fire away.
Is there any place to buy weapons and armor?
I think there are a few places, but I've heard that the gun runners sell the best.
Gun runners? Okay. Where can I find a doctor around here?
Dr. Usanagi runs a medical clinic up the road.
I love that when I talk to people about and ask these questions, it adds markers to my map for places to visit later. Oh, God, I love New Vegas. Why is this not the standard for all fucking games that are open world? How's business?
I do decent enough. The NCR patrols usually stop by for a quick bite, and travelers like yourself pass by a couple of times a week.
Okay. Let's talk about something else.
All right, then.
Oh, I had more questions. Is that it? Oh. What does he have for sale?
Sure. Anything else I can do for you?
Like, no caps. Jesus, this guy is broke. This guy is broke.
See you later.
His Bugatti is clear, because it doesn't exist. Lupe.
You need water? I got water. Clean and fresh. Straight from Lake Mead. If
Oh,
you're
hell
low
yeah.
on caps, I've also got slightly irradiated wasteland water. A little fallout never killed anybody.
A little Fallout has never killed anybody. Little Fallout actually is helping me right now. I love Fallout. That had to be a joke. That had to be like a little pun. Are there any water merchants around here besides you, I guess?
There's a few independent ones like me, but it's mostly the big trading outfits that deal in water, like the Crimson Caravan Company.
Ah, I know them. Where do you get your water?
The NCR fixed up the pipe network pretty good, and water merchants like me are allowed to have some of it to sell. If we have a water license, of course.
You got a
Still,
license
it's
for that
the
water?
inconvenience of having to trek all the way to the lake to resupply.
Oh, okay. I have some general questions.
Shoot.
Anything I should know about New Vegas?
They won't just let anybody into the strip, but you should be able to have a good time in Freeside itself. Just, keep a close eye on your caps.
Okay. Tell me about the Fiends.
They're a bunch of crazies hopped up on all kind of drugs. Apparently, they're using one of the old vaults as a hideout. The army should
Floridians.
really get in there and wipe them all out, but I guess they've
I
got
agree.
more than enough trouble to deal with right now.
About the Floridians. Yeah. Yeah, they're Floridians. And I agree with everything she said about both the Fiends and the Floridians. What do you know about the NCR?
Their main base is right over there by the old airport. It's called Camp McCarran now. Some people like to paint them all as a bunch of bullies. Me? I'm glad they're around. They do what they can to keep things safe and orderly.
I agree.
All right.
Who sells equipment around here?
The Crimson Caravan Company's the big dog around here. Keep following the road north, and you'll eventually come across their camp.
Okay. Do you know where I can find a doctor?
I'm pretty sure they've got a doc over at Camp McCarran, but I don't know if he'll treat just anybody.
Okay. You get a lot of customers these days?
The caravans or NCR patrols usually don't stop, but we usually get people like yourself wandering on by a few times a week.
Huh.
All right.
Okay.
Until next time.
I guess that's everything from her. Is there anyone else around here who's of interest to talk to? Just a wastelander and a traveler. Okay, this is a nice little rest stop. I love that the wasteland's full of little places like this. Just a chill little spot where you can ask for directions.
Hey.
Wait, is that McCarran? I think that's it right there. Holy shit. Well, as much as I'd like to go explore McCarran right away because I've heard so much about it, we have a mission for the NCR that we need to carry out. That is it? Nice. I don't know what's going on with the LOD on that bridge. Oh, well, there it goes. I guess it was just being an LOD. I guess we just loaded into like a new cell of the world or something. And so it took a second. But I guess that's a good representation of what I'm talking about when I tell you about the, those brief lag spikes you'll just get used to. They happen. They're not too commonplace, and especially when traveling back through areas, they don't happen, so.
Morning.
Hey. Hey, hey. Okay, these guys are just a patrol. Nice. Love seeing some of my boys. Love seeing some of my boys. My NCR boys. We'll hit saves every once in a while just because I'm paranoid, but we have yet to have a single crash. Isn't that crazy? Like, New Vegas is a game known for constant game-breaking bugs and crashes. I have yet to have a single game-breaking bug or crash so far. I know you're gonna be like, oh, don't jinx it, but seriously, I've said this many times. I feel so proud of myself because it took so much work to get the game to such a stable point. Could it be better? Could these little lag spikes not be happening? Sure, but like, with the amount of instability we had before, this is absolutely a worthy trade-off to be able to finally play through and beat this game, especially with it looking this pretty. I've got this game looking clean. The prettiest Fallout game. I'll hear no argument otherwise. Oh, I think we got enemies ahead. Oh. I love how she's just like, uh-oh. Oh, Veronica, no. Oh my god, they blew me up. Oh my god, they're hitting me with dynamite or something. Okay, I need to hit a stim pack. We need the VATS. I'm gonna blow your brains out. John Murphy? Bro, this guy is named. Don't you run away from me. Hello. Goodbye. God, I love how they just go limp when you kill them. Veronica. You okay down there? Oh! Oh, get him. Get him. Veronica, you got this. You got this. Veronica? Alright, I'll help. I mean, she took out the guy.
Worse.
What mod adds these? Maybe he's like a... Oh! I think I have a mod. It's called like the Living Wasteland, More Consequences, Patrols, and Caravans. I think if I kill a bunch of like the patrols of like bandits and stuff, they'll like eventually send like bounty hunters or death squads after me, and that's what just happened. So that's technically not vanilla, but like definitely not vanilla unfriendly. And certainly I would say a good thing to have. I assume you guys don't mind that I've added that? I didn't realize it would be that game changing, but I mean, I think that's just cool. Purified water? Let's go. Hell yeah. I don't have enough strength to sprint with this weapon? I guess I can't have it out? That's fine. Oh, he had 190 bottle caps, Murphy's notebook. Huh. Some NCR money. Nice. Dude, we're gonna get so much reputation with the NCR. Let's go. We have to cross this bridge underneath, which is kind of good because we got this little camp. It's nice. God, this world... 18 months, guys. They made this game in 18 goddamn months. How? Countless games I've played that were made over the course of a decade or half a decade plus, and they're not half as good as this game, half as detailed or content rich. I'm just gonna let her handle it. I'm just gonna let her handle it. Veronica's actually the GOAT. Holy shit. Yeah, Veronica, I don't think you know what mercy is. Jesus Christ. Veronica's actually just her. I'd say him, but like, obviously not, but like, her. The she equivalent of him. If that makes sense. I guess so. But like...
Gotcha.
I think the reason a lot of people like Fallout 3 as much as they do is less so an objective view of Fallout 3 and more so rose-tinted goggles for a lot of people, and the fact that it's a lot of people's first Fallout game, or it's their first Fallout game, like they play it before New Vegas, basically. I don't know, I feel like most people probably have the same experience I did, which is like playing every Fallout game that's more modern, even 3. I actually thought 3 was more modern than New Vegas because, I mean, look at New Vegas's default graphics. I literally thought 3 came after. The Bethesda Fallout games look more AAA, they look more polished and better from, like, the outside looking in, as, like, a newcomer. So I played every Fallout game besides New Vegas first. And, only now, upon finally playing through New Vegas, do I finally understand all the criticism that 3 especially, and 4, and all these other Fallout games get. I think the most unwarranted criticism is for 76, to be honest with you. I know, a scathing take. But yeah, like, I completely get it now. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Fallout 3, having come out before this, and a lot of people played it and fell in love with that 3D Fallout, and then this, maybe they never played this, or this came along and it was like, oh, this is good too. But I don't know, I feel like on a pretty objective level, this is the better game of all the Fallout games, you know? Like, just the amount of work and detail put in, the amount of consequences. It is the most Fallout game in the 3D Fallout games. Oh? Where are we being attacked from? Oh my god, really? The Brahmin's angry? Oh my god! Why was the Brahmin mad? What did we do to upset it?
I've had worse. Over here.
I think these might have mad cow disease. What the fuck? Angry Brahmin, I guess. What the hell? Is that like a scripted event that you guys can enlighten me on? Okay. Anything in here? Doesn't seem like it. Let's keep on track to our destination. We got 30 minutes to get to To get to Camp Foxtrot, I think it was called. Man, this is pretty. We're on the other side of New Vegas. Look at that. Ain't that pretty? At night, it's super pretty. I'm tempted. I think if we can get a high perspective before I wrap up stream, I will skip to night, like a clear night ideally, so you guys can see how nice New Vegas looks lit up with the mods I have. It's so pretty. There's Mad Brahmin, nothing too crazy. You would assume there'd be a lot of mad cow disease rampant in this land. Also, is that snow up on those mountains? That's pretty. Realistic, too, because, like, if you've been to the desert before, I've lived in the desert a lot, not too far from the Mojave itself. There's oftentimes snow capping the mountains that you can see all around the desert. Technically, tundras, which are all snowy, are themselves deserts. So that's one of those things you learn either really late in life, and you're like, or really young in life, and you annoy people with that little fun fact constantly. It's one of those things that when I heard it, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, really? Really? Huh, I guess that makes sense, but really? What the fuck? I literally thought that was just an NCR Combat Ranger helmet just sitting in the dust. I'm not even kidding. I thought I'd, like, chanced upon what I was, like... I am, like, fiending for that, like, Ranger armor. Is it possible to get it? Balth implied that I could get it just for continuing to do missions for the NCR and making them happy, so that's what I'm going to keep doing. Because presumably that's the best way to get it. And I already want to do that, so... 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. And it feels like I'd kind of earn it. Oh, okay, Veronica, go ahead and handle all of my problems for me. Really? Come on, Veronica, you're built... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, punch their literal heads off. You know how to block. Come on, girl. You're a lesbian. Lesbians can all fight. I've witnessed this. Yes, there you go. Okay. Stim pack. Wrench. A Fallout 3 standalone expansion in 18 months is not remarkable. What are you talking about? This is like literally as big as any other Fallout game, if not bigger, in regards to its replayability. For what this game lacks in like artificial like wideness, like every new Fallout game feels like it's as wide as an ocean but as deep as a puddle. This game may be as wide as a swimming pool, but it's as deep as the Marianas Trench. Because you can get almost infinite hours of playtime out of it, I already feel like, which is the amount of potential ways I could have gone about handling this game and its story already, you know? And that is not something that Fallout 3 has. That I know for a fact. I mean, like, the quality in these games is abundantly clear. Looking at something as simple as like, the Raider thing. In Fallout 3, you walk up to, like, a super duper mart, and all of a sudden a group of people whose health bar says Raider, or maybe, like, Raider Leader, attack you. In this, it's, like, the Powder Gangers, or it's, like, the fucking NCR, oh my god, these are fiends, I think. Right? Yeah, these are fiends. Oh my god. What the fuck did... Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna let Veronica handle these guys, because she's built different. Handle it, Veronica. She is just powerful. Look at her. Look at her. Look, you can't stop her. Yeah, kill him. Kill him, Veronica. There you go. Dude, Veronica is literally the best. Holy shit. Flamer fuel. Dude, is this incinerator worth a lot? I imagine it probably is. Okay. I wonder if I can put Veronica in the Fiend battle armor. Ooh, dirty water. I can sell that. They attacked me, guys. There's absolutely no immorality to me looting these guys blind. They attacked me. I had to kill them in self-defense. And now I'm robbing them. But it's not really robbing. It's more so like... It's more like reallocating resources from the rightfully dead. Oh. Oh, are they... What the hell? Just a straight-up ambush. Okay. Dude, this game is so good at setting up encounters. I really like it. You have been dismembered. Or not dismembered, with a bullet. Oh my god. This game is so fun. Like, so much more fun immediately with Veronica as my companion. Because she's just punching the shit out of everybody. Satisfying. Okay, how much closer are we getting to our destination? Pretty close. We actually need to, like, divert off the road pretty soon. Not divert off the road. I think we need to make a right here. And then eventually a left. Now, New Vegas is like a far more linear version of the first two games. Is it really that linear? Maybe compared to the first two games. I don't know how deep the first two games go, but I am considering playing them for sure. They seem quite fun, not gonna lie. Got a nice little caravan here. Is that a fucking Cazador over there? Hopefully these caravan guys can,
Hey.
protect me from any Cazador fuckery. Yeah, we're gonna travel. Oh god, that's a fucked up caravan there. We'll loot them. Man, those Cazadors. I'm gonna call them over. Alright, guys. You know the drill. Take it out! Come on.
Over here.
Damn right, Trouble. Oh yeah, you guys took it out fast. Oh yeah. Oh, the Caravan Cazador meta?
Prim wimped out and accepted NCR rule. Some people will do anything to feel safe.
Tag that one. Maybe if I VATS it. Oh, I can. A very low chance, but if there's even... Oh my god, I actually hit it. Oh my god, a couple of those actually hit. It's on its way. Okay, that one's just minding its own business. Or it's really weak. Okay. Cram, whiskey, hell yeah. Bottle caps, a lot of them. Mentats, pack of cigarettes. These guys got incinerated. Psycho. Yep. Plasma weaponry. Got fucked up.
Howdy.
Plasma weaponry is apparently, like, absurdly good in this game. Whoa! Well, good job tanking the landmine, Veronica. Point out any others you see in the future, please. What was I gonna say? Yeah, plasma weaponry is apparently, like, really good in this game, but I like being a cowboy, and so I'm gonna be a cowboy. I don't care if I'm at a disadvantage. Oh. Oh, now they're fighting the Cazador. Oh, they finished it. Now I don't have to worry about it later. What is happening up there? There's people up there. Oh, I think those are NCR... I think those are NCR, deserters. We gotta kill those guys. They're in our way anyway. Yep, Veronica. It's murder time. Well, not murder. It's actually legal self-defense time, funnily enough. We're actually doing nothing wrong. These guys attacked us explicitly so. You're just gonna get your head blown off if you come at me. Okay. You're gonna cease existing in a moment. So don't panic. Okay, Veronica, finish him. She's finished. I love how I turn around and all I see is blood spraying and a body hitting the floor. Veronica, in a nutshell. Come on. Ooh, right in the head. I fricked them up, chat. I fricked them the frick up. Alright, let's loot these guys and their NCR dog tags, which are going to give me that sweet, succulent, juicy NCR rep. Dog tags. Any mesquite pods? Nice. 5.56 is really good because that's what this gun takes. Banana yucca. Alright, we need to follow the road, I imagine. Stay on the road. Yeah. Stand your ground laws, you know? It's Nevada. The Mojave Wasteland. A handgun chambered in 5.56 is cursed, TBH. So yeah, apparently Obsidian doesn't understand guns either, because 5.56 is like the quintessential rifle round. Like, if I think rifle round, I immediately imagine, like, a brass-jacketed, like, projectile and brass casing 5.56. I don't know why. It's just what I imagine. Oh, is this an NCR camp or no? Hunter.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Huh, this is some Hunter's camp. Can't steal from him. Oh, these guys, are they friendly? Or are these... Nope, not friendly. No, are they? Okay, they're just prospectors. Okay. Sorry, you looked a little bit like NCR deserters. Sorry about that. By the way, chat, how are you enjoying the stream? And how are you enjoying these Fallout New Vegas streams in general? I have been enjoying doing them a lot. They have been very fun. So I hope they have been the same amount of fun or more for you. Ooh, wow, we got some serious woods up ahead. This is pretty. We're getting up into the mountains. I guess the nukes didn't hit anywhere near as hard here. Whoa! Wait, like actually, look at this. This is so pretty. Is it like this in vanilla, or is this with my mod? Is this my mod that did this, or is it like this in vanilla? Because this is downright beautiful and actually realistic, too. It's pretty. Whoa. Those are some big-ass trees. Holy shit. I'm quite sick right now, so this has been wonderful. Aw. Ooh, we got a trail. Save. Making good progress to our final location. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. I know that, like, having a nice, cozy stream to watch is always nice whenever you're sick. I was,
Hey!
Oh. Veronica? Oh. Oh, what are you freaking out about these things for, Veronica? We can literally blast these things apart.
Trouble.
Like, it's practically unfair. I was genuinely wondering for a while watching the Fallout show if the ghoul was using that gun. Because it kind of looked like he was for a little bit, but it seems to just be some sort of like almost mini torpedo thrower of some kind. I don't know if it's a weapon used in the games, but it's dope as shit. It's very Fallout. It seems like something that would exist in Fallout. Oh? Oh, those are...
Gotcha.
Oh! 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 Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, Veronica, I need you to not be a pussy like most Brotherhood people tend to be when they encounter a Yaogwai. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, yeah. Oh, kill it. Veronica, kill it. Veronica, kill it. Veronica, kill it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell?
Gotcha.
Oh no, these guys too want to scrap? Okay, they're way weaker at least. Oh my god, its eyeballs blew out of its head. Oh, Veronica, no! Get up, Veronica. Walk it off. Oh, wild bighorners are assholes, it turns out. Bighorner meat, though. Get up, Veronica. Ooh, we leveled up. Baller. What do we put our points in? I'm gonna up my explosives a bit. Yeah, let's get explosives up to 50. Let's get sneak up to 50. And let's get guns up to 58. That's solid. Now we've got like 50s across the board for most important stats. And now I can start building from 50. You know what I mean? Ooh, another trait. Okay. If we got anything crazy good new, then we'll go with that. But I might go with retention. Because we can get more points from those books. That's not useful. Chems last twice as long with 50% of the damage they normally would. That could be pretty good. Huh. Robotics expert. Okay. Maybe retention. I'm gonna go with retention. I'm gonna be able to get more of those skill points from getting good books. Oh, welcome back to the land of the living, Veronica. You doing alright? Yaoguai meat, that's it? Really? Okay. Well, hopefully it's really good. That's definitely a save after the encounter-worthy encounter. 500s aren't that much bigger than a deagle. A deagle might be even clunkier. Yeah, no, it's not about the clunkiness. It's about the actual, like, what it's
no
chambered
run-ins
in.
with the Great Khans, I hope. They've been more restless than usual.
Huh. What's up, Ranger Cudlow? What are you doing out here?
Keeping watch on the Great Khans, mostly. They usually stick around Red Rock Canyon, but at least one large group left recently.
Oh.
We called it in, but haven't heard anything about any Great Khan incidents. Whatever they're doing, they're keeping a low profile.
So I guess they're from the northeast-ish. What do you know about the Great Khans?
Tough, independent, and ruthless as they come. They're holed up in Red Rock Canyon, and it's this station's job to keep an eye on them.
Come. Alright.
Be careful out there.
Here we are, we made it. We fucking made it, everyone. Holy crap.
Sounds like we're running print
Cannot
now.
take that.
I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
Anyone important here except for this lady? Nope, it's just her. Officer, Officer Lenk.
You're not part of my unit. No, you're here for the money. I told the Immortals I was good for it.
Oh. Oh shit. She owes some money to the Omertas. We were told not to owe money to the Omertas. What happened between you and the Omertas?
I talked to the cashiers at Gamora. I needed more chips. I thought I was due for a hot streak.
Oh, because they gamble on their
I lost
breaks.
Everything. I made a deal with the Omertas. The Omertas were nice and said they'd give me some time to pay them back. But they also said if they had to talk to me about my debt again, they wouldn't be nice the second time.
Yeah. Yeah, they sound like pretty standard gangsters. I thought NCR Rangers were supposed to be tough and fearless.
I don't want to talk about it.
Aw. Oh, speech 30. If you don't tell me, someone else will. I'd rather hear your version.
We were on patrol near the dam when a Legion raiding party jumped us. We didn't even have time to radio it in. I was hit on the head with a machete and I was knocked out. I survived. But some days I wish I didn't. The rest of my squad was crucified, butchered, mutilated.
Jesus.
All my friends. They all died, and
Survivor's guilt.
I was the only one there. I never got to see what happened. The Legion. I don't know how they missed me, but I was still alive. Maybe they knew they'd broken me. Things were never the same ever since.
Now, if they knew you were there, you'd be a sex
Gambling.
slave right now.
And drinking a lot since then. I'm a fucking mess, I know it. But the Rangers gave me a second chance, and here I am.
Oh. Dude, once again, the NCR are fucking based, giving people better ways in life in order to reach, like, something good from a bad place. You were too tough to kill, and you'll get payback on the Legion someday.
Maybe. But thanks for saying it anyway.
You've gained karma. I love that little symbol. It's like, it's so, like, I don't know, like, uptight. I brought updated radio security codes from Camp Forlorn Hope, by the way.
Oh. Well, yeah. I can do that. Thanks.
Okay. We're not gonna do this.
I
What do
operate
you do
the
here?
radio and call it in if we see any great cons moving from Red Rock Canyon.
Okay. Is that all? Well, yeah.
Watch out for great cons.
I shall. Okay, that seems to be everything here. So we just need to turn this in all the way the fuck back here. Camp Forlorn Hope. I think there's also a guy we need to talk to turn in those Legion ears and the dog tags. Okay. Let's wait till daytime. Everyone will be outside. Breathing in the daytime air. Oh, it's so pretty. Man, we haven't gotten any overcast or sunny days. Sounds not
like
sunny
we're running
days.
prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
All right. Where do I turn in the Legion ears, by the way? Chat, does anyone have info for me on who I turn those into? Maybe I think it might have been a guy like over here or something. Like, no, I think he was in the lunch building, right? Yeah, I think he was in here. Mess hall? Yeah, mess hall. Okay. I think it's over here. You're right. No? No, it was one of these buildings, right? No, I'm not allowed to go in there. That's not the mess hall. Huh. Huh. Whenever I make that noise, that's the jail. Or just a shack.
Morning.
The barracks. When we searched these, that's... Oh, okay, I'm just blind. Is this the guy? Yep, Sexton.
Look who we have here. Always nice to see a friend of the NCR. What can I do for
Sexton. Here's some ears.
you? Oh man, awesome. The competition is still going strong. Keep it up.
Nice. Wait, who do I need to turn in Legion, or not Legion, NCR dog tags to? Hey chat, does anyone know where I turn in the NCR dog tags? How does the Legion feel, or the NCR feel about me right now? Accepted. I want to be liked. Quartermaster? Are they here? I would assume they're in the command center, maybe? I'd be kicking shit around. Let's see. Is the quartermaster here?
Dr. Richards told me how you helped him with his missing supplies. It's unfortunate about Private Stone, but at least it's over with now.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
You watch yourself out there.
I like how, like, different dialogue exists for this stuff. It's so cool. Behind, no. Here? Is this Forlorn Hope?
Hello.
Yes, it is. I'm trying to find the quartermaster so I can turn in the dog tags that I've collected, because I've collected a ton. Chad. His tent across the storage shed. Ah, okay. I think it's over here then. No, it's over here. So is that it? No.
Sounds like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the strip.
Is that?
Hello.
Is this the storage shed? And so it might be here? Yep, okay, here it is. I am bad at navigation, chat. This the guy? Yo.
I still don't have any supplies to spare. Is there something else I can help you with?
I found some NCR dog tags.
Hey, you've been a big help. I wanted to give you something for helping me out. It's not much, but...
Nice.
Here you go.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Ooh, 100 caps. Let's go. And beer. You're over encumbered and can't run? I've got someone who can handle that problem in just a second. I'm fine with that. It's more cinematic to walk to my final place here in a second. Okay, so... I'm still just accepted by the NCR, huh? Man, you really... This game has a lot of quests if I'm still only accepted by them. Unless, like, the quests get exponentially more high rewards, or, like, there are certain quests that just give you a ton and make up a big bulk of it, this game must be big. Fuck. Oh! I know why you're lolling. I know why you guys are LOLing. I remember somebody said... it was like in a review or some video about Fallout New Vegas I watched at some point, like maybe a couple weeks ago. Someone said the NCR is famous for having a shitload of quests you have to do for them because they're spread so thin. McCarran gives you a lot of rep? Nice. We'll have to go there eventually. I think it might have been H-Bomber guy. Hard to remember, though. Okay, this is the quest we have spent all day doing, so let's finally turn it in. What's up, Sergeant Reyes?
Welcome back.
Every station except Charlie has been given the new security codes. Charlie was wiped out.
The station's been silent for quite some time now. I guess this confirms what we've all feared. Thanks for letting me know. I'll switch over all radio broadcasts to the new encrypted channels. This ought to help us stay a step ahead of any spies. Before you go, I've got another job available.
What else do you need me to do?
We've received some disturbing reports from some of the ranger stations. Heavy casualties at Alpha, super mutant legionaries at Delta. The weirdest one has to be the Great Khans and their trained death claws at Foxtrot.
Fuck.
These reports can't be accurate, can they?
I hope
I know
not.
you've already been out there, but could you do me a solid and confirm these reports with the rangers who sent them in?
Have you heard anything unusual about any of the other ranger stations?
Nothing is severe. Charlie seems to be getting a lot of extra medical supplies for some reason, while Bravo hasn't requested a resupply in a while. Echo has been reporting heavy Legion activity down on their end, but that's about it.
I'll investigate. Let me know what I find. I'll let you know what I find out about those odd reports.
Thanks.
I had to dump a lot of stuff on you, Veronica. A lot of stuff. Oh wait, this NCR money does not weigh anything. I keep thinking it does. Oh yeah, we couldn't sell these frag grenades. The incinerator's taking up a lot of room. Take that. She's got a fair amount of inventory space. She can carry a lot. She's a good, she's definitely a good squire, I would say. She's pretty good at it. Let's see. Giant rat meat, she can take that. Gecko meat, she can take that. Jalapeno. Okay, we're doing a lot lighter now. Just from that. That wrench was grabbage. Okay. Nice. Alright, what else can we fit in? We've got like 5 minutes left. I think this is probably a good place to wrap up. Can we sit in this chair? Yes, we can. I can go into third person, right? Yes, I can. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got the glasses on. It's a vibe. I don't care. It's a vibe. We'll quick save here. Actually, no, I should manual save, shouldn't I? Yeah, you want a manual save for your logout save, because it can apparently make your game unstable if you quick save and log out. Okay. Well, hot damn, everybody. What did you guys think of today's Fallout New Vegas stream? I feel like today's stream was fantastic. I had a lot of fun. I feel like we made a shitload of progress in the game, frankly. Maybe not a shitload of progress, but we uncovered a bunch of locations that we can now fast travel between, which is going to make, like, travel times so much faster now in the future, I bet. We've got so many places we can go to that are just right next to New Vegas and just go right up to it. Though I'm going to put it off for a bit. I want to keep getting stronger and go in there at, like, level 20 or something. I'm level, like, almost 15 right now. God, this game is so fun and addictive, too. Like, I would play it all night if I wasn't streaming it. I'm not going to lie. And it would impact tomorrow's stream. But I'm streaming it, which means I have to be live in order to play it, which means I have to stream within reasonable hours, and I got to be awake and streaming to play it. So it's sort of like a little carrot on the stick. I'm addicted to New Vegas, which means I'm addicted to streaming New Vegas. Anyway, with all that said, guys, thank you all so much for coming in and watching today. It's been such a lovely, lovely stream. You guys have been so overwhelmingly supportive and awesome. I really do appreciate you all for coming out. The likes, the comments, the subscriptions, the donations, every single little bit of support that you guys have sent my way really has meant the world to me. I want you guys to know that. You guys, and like, especially watching gaming streams, I know these are like the least interesting form of content I make out of everything, so the fact that so many of you guys, like, I know we're at like 83 people now, but I've been going for 8 hours, but like for a while we were well over 100 people for most of it, and 200 people for a while. So the fact that so many of you guys just willing to sit and watch me play some New Vegas, a 12-year-old game, maybe more, like 15-year-old game, at like 10 p.m., it really means a lot to me. It really warms my heart. Thank you all so much for your kindness. Whether you donated, liked, subbed, or just hung out and chat, or were just a lurker, just hanging out and watching. I really appreciate all of your kindness. You just being here has been tremendously supportive. So yeah, with all that said, I really don't have much else to say, but thank you all for watching. I love you all very much, and as always, have a good one. Doo-doo fart.